set the record straight for a minute. Hate, I get it, say it with them. I don't give a I'm cool with it, play and peep the fans with them. Yeah, they gon' remember mine. Yeah, you are not it already. He an outlaw, getting off when he calls envy. Hit the peanut gallery, they all jelly. Yeah, they gon' remember mine. Yeah, we let them say what they gon' say about us. That ain't nothing, I ain't bothered, not a problem. Haters hate, another day in dollar. Keep your money, rather have you pay the homage. Delay the profit, we go freeway on it. Yeah, the real one, not the copper. If you need reminded, holla at your Siri, ask who I'm. You can find them on the app. Yeah, they call me Peaky Blinders. You bet your bottom dollar, I'm a classic. 64 Impala, me, I been the plug. Plead the fifth when the name it get brought up. Real legend never die. Still with the business, you should probably let it lie. Side 4 and 9, that's Korea suicide. Tell her one time, forever in my prime. They remember my name. Yeah. They gon' remember my. Yeah. I've been making y'all believe they remember my name. We ain't not the same, no. Real since day one and I ain't gon' change up. Remember my name. I was born of the fire, sworn to a higher code. Get lighter up, lit, bit out the entire go. We gon' level up, corner office the entire flow. Put the B of A on wheels, I ain't do anything on a lighter note. Yeah, hit on brass tacks, fact is kinda dope. Serving people like the corner stove. You could call me butter, kinda feel like I've been on a roll. Party never over, how the model still go. They remember my name. Yeah, they gon' remember my. I've been making y'all believe they remember my name. We ain't not the same, no. Real since day one and I ain't gon' change up. Remember my name. Yeah. Real legend never die. Still with the business, you should probably let it lie.
Good morning, happy Sunday, and welcome to the last day of the 2024 Rebel Renegade Games. We're out here at the Emerald Resort and Casino, Vanderbijlpark, South Africa, and today's the day. It's Matt Holiday over here with you right now, joined with Natalie van Heerden.
Good morning, South Africa. Hope everybody's doing as good as what we are. Considerably warmer morning out in Vanderbijlpark, where we have our athletes at the back getting ready for individual event number 4.
Yeah, today we have got a packed day for the individuals. Obviously, yesterday finishing off with all the teams, 3 events ahead of the individual schedule for today. Mm-hmm. And at the end of today, Nat, we will be crowning the fittest in Africa, top male, top female, and giving each one of those athletes a ticket to the 2024 CrossFit Games.
Yeah, it's so exciting. It was really exciting watching the teams yesterday. I was commentating on the floor and I was really struggling because all I wanted to do was just cheer on everybody. And so it was like they put on a spectacle for us. We had our top 2 teams duking it out for the whole weekend. And CrossFit Tiger Valley Relentless ended up taking the W, and they are games down.
Yeah, it really came down to that final workout. TigerFit put up a massive fight, managed to beat them in the event, but just that 8-point lead going into that final workout split them by 4 points, and just Tiger Valley Relentless managed to grab that ticket.
Yeah, that overhead squat workout, there was actually, after the workout, they actually went in, the Team Quest TigerFit actually appealed on some of the reps. They actually won the appeal and gained a bunch of reps that was given by the staff at the back upon review. And even with that, unfortunately, they still fell short by 4 points. And it was by no means an easy task for Relentless. They didn't just walk all over the competition and stuff. No, TigerFit really came back and they really fought for it. And they showed that they were able, very, very able to do that with the last workout, taking the W on the last workout. But unfortunately, it's a little too late.
Yeah, and there it is. Just a little recap from yesterday. A big shuffle in that final event, workout number 5. With a combination of bar muscle ups and a lot of worm work, some clean and jerks, some synchronized burpees, and some lunges. So some teams falling out of the top 10, some teams gaining a podium spot. But I mean, it was a fight right down to the end. So just recapping on yesterday, from 10th down to 1, Motley Crew CrossFit Twinning on 291 points, grabbed that 10th spot. RTF CrossFit Krugersdorp in 9th. CrossFit Risalto with 303 in 8th position. In 7th, CrossFit Uncontained 2 in 6th position, CrossFit IRA Howling Commandos. And then your top 5 from this year's team competition: CrossFit Unboxed Elite in 5th, CrossFit Juggernaut Conquer in 4th, and then obviously those podiums that you may have seen yesterday all over Instagram. Pack Life CrossFit Wanderers grabbing that 3rd spot on the podium, and then obviously that 4 points, 4 points separating Team Quest Tigerfit and Tiger Valley Relentless. But ultimately, at the end of the day, Tiger Valley Relentless are games bound.
Yeah, that's awesome for them. I know that this is Henry and Janine's 4th attempt at putting a team together to win this event, to win the Rebel Renegade Games, to be able to go to the CrossFit Games, and they finally have it. They finally got it. And we all know that there's still another step that has to get passed. We can't deny that. We can't look past the fact that there are still pending drug test results that have to get released. And we know, just looking at previous years, this is where teams have unfortunately been tripped up before. So as much as what they are games bound, and we are all holding thumbs and everything for them, like, we also, I think not just as a team, but as a country as a whole, we 100%. Are just waiting for them, like, to make it through the drug test to be able to go and represent us at the CrossFit Games this year.
Yeah, and that's across the board. Obviously, I mean, we've had a little bit of a history with that.
Yeah, unfortunately.
And yeah, the whole country, the whole continent is just hoping that all 3 winning teams come back clean and we just get full representation at the games this year.
Yeah, and I know what it feels like to be on a team where unfortunately one of the athletes got tested and tested positive. Lani knows what it feels like because she was with me on that team last year. So I just know it was devastating for us. And so just being on the receiving end of that, you never think you're going to be on a team where something like that happens, unfortunately, and then it did happen.
But as we saw with you, you never know.
You just never know. And you trust this person. You trust your teammates. Like, you put so much time and effort and you sacrifice so much to be able to do this. And that is not just for the top team that won. That's for all the teams that have competed across the weekend, all the way from the 27th team, all the way to the 1st. Everybody sacrificed something to be here. Yeah. And it costs everybody something to be here. And to have we're all hoping for the best. Like, you just, like you said, you never know, but you're just hoping for the best. But I must say that I do trust that everything is going to come back negative. I do trust in the athletes and their integrity. And I think they also very much have it on their minds to redeem our country and to redeem our region.
Yeah, I think so. Tiger Valley Relentless, go make us proud. Well done.
Yeah, congratulations, guys.
Yeah, massive showing. And Nats, let's jump into Sunday. Today, day 3 of competition, the final day. And yeah, a little shuffle in the Sunday schedule. So let's just keep you updated with that. We'll be kicking things off at 9 a.m. with event 4 for the women, followed by event 4 for the men. We'll then go into a short break and then come back. Event 5 for the women, event 5 for the men at 12:20 and 13:30. And then this is where things get shuffled up a little bit. There's going to be a split in the heats. So event 6 for the women, heats 1 to 3, followed by event 6 for the men, heats 1 to 3. And then at 4 p.m., there will be that top women's heat going head to head, followed by the top men's heat for that final event. That will be event number 6. At 4:45, we're expecting to do the podium and again crown the fittest male and female athlete in Africa and give them each 1 ticket, the only ticket to the CrossFit Games.
Yeah, our region unfortunately only gets 1 position to go and represent our continent at the CrossFit Games. And last year, again, we didn't have a male representing South Africa, so I know that the male field is very, very excited to be able to earn that spot. So we're looking forward to seeing how the guys play out and how the girls play out this weekend. And right now on your screen, you'll see that we have our official standings for our ladies after event 3. In first place, we have Gilmarie Reyneke sitting at 285 points. She actually won the first event. She came 6th in the second event, and then she won the third event. And right behind her, we have got Gemma Rader with 270 points. In third place, we've got Christina Lividetaka. She's moved up out of the 3rd heat into the 4th heat. I think she moved from 11th to 3rd after event number 3. And then we have in 4th place Tana Buffet sitting pretty there in the top 5, but I know that she's not going to be happy there. She's going to want to make a move onto the podium this weekend. In 5th, Sualna Bester, her first individual competition as well. In 6th, we have Emma Holiday, 234 points. 7th, Laverne Engelbrecht, also putting on a clinic for us on how to do a legless rope climb up and down the rope yesterday. In 8th, we've got Natalie Mika with 189 points. In 9th, Jessica Skinner with 183 points. I just want to mention on her part as well, she is struggling with a little bit of a back injury that she's been dealing with leading up to the semi-finals, and is acting up a little bit this weekend. She's doing the best that she can, but she's really like trying to manage this back injury. And then in 10th, we have Tia Buerta with 183 points. And I can tell you, she is stoked to be in that 10th position.
Yeah, just having a look at those points. I mean, 9 and 10, those are equal on the points. 7 and 8, also equal on the points at 189. So once again, day number 3 for the ladies. Yesterday was a bit of a moving day, Nats. As you said, Christina Levitakis was outside of the top 10 on that second event, bumped up to 5th. And then after the third event yesterday, sitting in that podium contention. So she is on a massive fight to try and come back. We know that she wants that games ticket. But Gilmarie Renica really just putting on a show. Gemma Rader also, we had a couple of interviews show up on the screen yesterday from her, and she said, no, she's here to win.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that top 5, some amazing athletes, and 3 events to go. A lot in these athletes' wheelhouses. Obviously, we'll go through the athletes as they jump onto the floor. But some of these athletes up on the screen, very much so looking forward to the workouts coming up today.
For today, yeah.
Then men's leaderboard, official standings after event 3. Sitting up in first place, Ruan Potgieter also put on an absolute show for us yesterday in that front squat event. It was really incredible to watch. Sitting second, Josh Kernot. In third position, Keelan Henry. 4th, Devin Ramsden. In 5th, Mwanda Elias. In 6th, Stefan Inslin. In 7th, Ruan Duvenacher. In 8th, Callum Diebel. In 9th, Darren Zernhammer. And in 10th position, Marlo Prinsloo. As you can see there, once again, a 3-way tie across 5th. So very, very tight between 5th and 7th at the moment. And just a matter of points. I mean, 3 points between them and 8th position there with Callum Diebel. Callum came out hot on day number 1, doing a little bit of damage control on day 2. And I know that he is very stoked to be sitting in that top 10. But obviously, definitely keen to work his way up that leaderboard a little bit there.
Yeah, for sure. And if you guys look across the 5th place, we've got 3 guys that are actually tied on 240 points. And they all want to make it into the top 5. And so there's going to definitely be a shuffle after today. We're going to see a breakaway in points, I think, a little bit there with our top 3. And then we're going to see everybody else fighting out for 3rd, 4th, and 5th. But today, I'm super excited. I'm excited to watch Ruan smash it. If you watched yesterday on event number 2, he was so dialed in for that toes to bar workout. He walked out onto that arena and you could just see head down, and he was just focused. He knew how he had to execute. And if you just see the photos, you have some amazing photographers and videographers that are here this weekend that are capturing these athletes in the elements. And just if you go and look and see the photos of Ruan yesterday, you can see that he's in a different mindset this weekend. He wants to take the spot for the CrossFit Games this year.
He's got his battle face on.
Oh, yes.
I mean, looking back at some of the epic highlights that are coming through on the Instagram and the Facebook pages. Wow. As you just said, Nats, the media team, the production team, putting this whole event together this weekend has been nothing short of amazing.
Yeah, for sure. And it's all volunteers, hey? Everybody's offering up their time. We're offering up our time to bring this event, the Rebel Renegade Games, official CrossFit Semi-Final event for our Africa region. And it's all literally operated by amazing partners and sponsors on board. But the boots on the ground right now, everybody are volunteers.
Massive shout out to all of them. Just on the topic of yesterday, let's head into a recap of Saturday.
And that is it again, a nice little recap of Saturday's action. But you can always go back and watch that live link from yesterday to catch all the action from the morning to the afternoon where our teams finished up yesterday. Again, Just want to mention congratulations to our CrossFit Tiger Valley Relentless team who took the top podium position yesterday. The teams are officially done for the weekend, but the action does not stop here. We still have 3 jam-packed events for you with our individual athletes that are looking to punch the ticket to the CrossFit Games this year.
Yeah, and this is what you can look forward to today. I mean, 3 workouts, a little bit of a shorter time domain compared to the previous 2 days. But event number 4, that's going to be coming up now at 9 a.m. 4 time, there you can see it up on your screen, a 400-meter row, 96-foot handstand walk, a 600-meter row, 120-foot handstand walk, 800-meter row, and a 72-foot handstand walk. With a 13-minute time cap. Do you want to give us the South African understanding of that?
I've been sitting over here doing my quick maths over here on my paper. Thank goodness for Google. But yeah, so obviously we don't work in the foot metric in South Africa. We work in meters. So 96 foot is the equivalent to 29 meters. 120 foot is equivalent to 36 meters. And then 72 foot is going to be 21 meters.
And just catching up with a couple of the athletes, there were a number of athletes that were really looking forward to this event. Yeah, just the comments are, I'm really good on my hands. So event number 4 is the one for me. So I think we'll see some racing over here. I think we'll see a lot of unbroken lengths of handstand walks, 29, 36, and 21 meters coming up. And then after that, we'll head into event number 5. And another one that definitely the crowd is looking forward to.
Yeah. That's going to be our Snatch event. So you'll see that the individuals this year haven't been given like a pure, true strength workout. In other words, like go for a 1-rep max snatch or 1-rep max clean and jerk or some type of a complex. They've actually been given this workout, which is the Snatch workout, as part of like their strength test for this weekend. Although it is going to be a heavy bar at the end, the athletes need to earn the right to get there. They don't just get to just lift a heavy bar. They've got to make their way down to the bar to be able to lift the weight.
Yeah, so event number 5, that's going to be coming up later on this afternoon. That is a bit of a snatch ladder for time 10, 8, 6, 4, 2 squat snatches. There are little time caps on it, so you have to finish your 10 squat snatches by 2 minutes. There we go. It's up on your screen now. 8 squat snatches by the 4-minute mark, 6 by the 6-minute mark, 4 by the 8-minute mark, and the last 2 by the 11-minute mark, which is the overall time cap.
Yes,
and then weights.
Yeah, so essentially you've got 2 minutes per weight to complete the allocated amount of reps. If you don't finish out those reps, that is where your workout will stop for the snatch workout. So for the weights, again, converting the pounds into the kilograms, 100. Let's start with the ladies. So the bar starts at 61 kilograms. So 135 pounds, 61 kilograms. For a lot of these ladies, this might even be like a top end weight for them. So to complete 10 squat snatches, and it has to be a squat, might already be a challenge there, but I look forward to seeing these girls smash it out. Moving on, second bar is going to be 145 pounds, which is the equivalent of 65 kilograms. Bar number 3 is going to be 155 pounds, which is 70 kilograms. And then we're moving to 165 pounds, which is a 75 kilogram bar. And then on 2 snatches, they're finishing off with 175 pounds, which is an 80 kilogram bar at the end of all the other work.
That's a lot of work. And as you say, I mean, that bar starts at 61. I know for a fact that 3 girls are coming into this with listed maxes of under 60.
Wow.
So this is going to be really interesting to see. Obviously, what we love to see at competition is just grip it, and, you know, maybe pull something out the hat.
It's like the magic of the open as well. How many first bar muscle-ups or ring muscle-ups, strict handstand push-ups do you see coming out of the open?
Yeah, so really looking forward to that event. When we get to that, Matthew Hearn will be sitting in here just analyzing some weightlifting with me for a couple of minutes.
Yeah, Dwayne, his brother, and I are going to be out on the floor trying to keep it together whilst we're commentating on the floor. And let's move over to the gentlemen. Let's see what their weights are going to be. So their starting bar, 185 pounds, which is an 84 kilogram bar. Then they're moving to 205, which is a 93 kilogram bar. Then to 225, which is a 102 kilogram bar. The second last bar is 245 pounds, which is 111 kilograms. And then they're finishing off with 265 pounds, which is 120 kilograms for the final 2 reps.
And again, that is going to be right up on the top end of some of those athletes' maxes.
Yeah, for sure. If you watch Colton Mertens in I think it was the West Coast Classic, he actually touched and go'd those final 2 reps.
Yeah, those last 2 reps, that was epic.
Yeah.
Right down at the back end, had a look over and just hung onto that bar for the last double.
Yeah.
All right, and then with our final workout, that's where we're going to split up the heat. So we'll have heat 1, 2, 3, and then another 1, 2, 3, and then we'll go into a final for the top 10 ladies, top 10 men to finish off the weekend. For time with a 6-minute time cap, 30 calorie echo bike, 15 ring muscle ups, and a 72-foot walking lunge.
Yeah, so 21 meters of walking lunges, and those dumbbells are heavy.
Yeah, 21 meters doesn't seem like a very long lunge, but with 245 kilogram dumbbells in your hands for the men, 232.5 for the woman.
That is, I was going to do my conversion quickly, but Matt's got it down.
Yeah, those are some heavy dumbbells.
Yeah, that's heavy.
And
because it's per hand, hey? It's not only one hand, it's per hand. So you take the cumulative. So for the guys, they're essentially lunging with 90 kilograms of weight. And for the girls, they're lunging with 75 kilograms of weight. So that's heavy for them to be lunging across the floor.
And this is going to be a flat-out sprint. I mean, 6 minutes, 30-calorie echo bike. I mean, most of my members, if I gave them 30 calories, they wouldn't even finish it in that 6-minute time cap. So, yeah, it's going to be hang on, go flat out, finish the weekend off with a bang. But that is what we have lined up for you in store today. It's going to be an epic day. Looking forward to sitting here and commentating for the rest of the day at this 2024 Rebel Renegade Games. Thank you for joining us, and we hope we can bring you all the entertainment today.
Yes, stay tuned, guys. Our event number 4 for our individual athletes, the girls are starting out at 9 o'clock.
Yeah, we're going to take a short break. We'll be back at 9 a.m. with the And there you have it, your first couple of ladies coming out onto the floor. This is your 30 to 40th ranked woman coming in for heat number 1. For the next couple of heats, I'm joined with Emma Morgan.
I'm back.
And we're going to be here for commentating on heat number 3 and 4. So let's just take a look at the women's starting lineup over here. In lane 1, we got Addie Lee Smith. In lane 2, Esther Janssen. In lane 3, Francie Gerber. In lane 4, Alzaan Goosen. In lane 5, Maya Rollins. In lane 6, Genevieve Dutoit. In lane 7, Monique Schmidt. In 8, Rika Marks. In 9, Yolanka Taylor. And in lane number 10, Gemma Burke. Three events left for these ladies today and for their semi-finals weekend. We're going to head down to the floor for commentary.
A jam-packed day of competing for you, our individual ladies, heat number 1, event 4.
Day 3, don't know about you, Nat. I was cramping just sitting and doing commentating, so I can't but understand how these ladies must be feeling today.
Yeah, I'm sure we have a few sore bodies on the floor right now.
The moment that buzzer goes, it all goes out the window and they can attack.
Yeah, for sure. As soon as you do that first pull on the row, mind is on, switched on, gotta execute. The ladies right now are completing 400 meters on the rower before they will advance to a handstand walk. If you are just joining us online, a very warm welcome and good morning to you. This is the Renegade Games, CrossFit's official event for the Africa semi-final. We have multiple judges with their hands up, indicating that the athletes are in their final 50 meters of their row.
Rika Marks about to kick up all the way down to this first marker. Let's see who can get her.
You will see the arena is set out in sections. Athletes need to complete a section.
Wow, Alzaan sprinting on her hands. And she's over her first marker. And she's heading back to her rower.
Alzaan making her way back to the rower. Out in lane number 3, we have Francie moving back to the rower. And in lane number 2, Esther moving back to the rower.
A little bit of a confusion for Maya on the markings. Part of this workout is knowing exactly where you need to be in your own space.
Athletes are completing 96 foot, which is 29 meters of walking on their hands.
One day America will convert to meters.
When they make their way back to their second round of rowing, they are rowing 600 meters. So the row increases across the workout.
Alzaan has separated herself and showing off her handstand skills. Let's see if she can keep that going. Nice steady pace on the row, keeping your heart rate down for when you have to kick up.
Out in lane number 1, we have Addie Lee Smith, who's about to finish up this section. She has one more section to finish up before she can go back to the rower. Out in lane number 8, we have Rika Marks, who is about to finish up her section of walking, as is Monique Schmidt. Now we have all the ladies back on the rower. as they are working on their 600 meters for this section.
And I don't think you can win the workout on the row, but you can lose it if you go a little bit too hard. So these ladies are trying to find out what stroke rate they need to be going at, what sort of effort level to make sure they stay nice and smooth on those handstand walks.
Yeah, because in the end, all of these ladies can row, but can everybody handstand walk under fatigue?
Hashtag CrossFit.
Unknown and unknowable. So again, we're just patiently waiting to see which judge is going to lift their hand first, indicating the last 50 meters of row for that athlete. All of these ladies looking super relaxed. Yolanka out in lane number 9, looking dialed in and focused. And Gemma Burke in lane number 10, looking across to see what the other ladies are rowing.
Elzan off the rower.
With a workout like this, if you know and you can trust your capabilities and immediately kick up, that is where you're going to win some time.
Little shake of the arms, and she got straight upside down, and she is going at a very quick pace here. She's over that first marker, nearly at the second one. The crowd bringing over the line. Incredible effort for Elzan.
And out in lane number 3, we have Francie, who has joined her upside down for her set of handstand walks. Maya is off the rower. She's getting ready to kick up, as is Genevieve the toy.
Esther's joining the party too.
Ladies have to finish with their hands over the line and start with their hands behind the line.
Francie making her way back to her rower. She's going to try and chase down Elzan.
Out in lane number 10, we have Gemma Burke working on her 120-foot handstand walk.
Elzan is on her last row. Great pacing that she's showing there.
Out in lane number 1, we have Adie Lee Smith working on her 100-foot handstand walk. Monique has joined the ladies upside down.
We're seeing all sorts of techniques on this. We're going to see how the weekend starts to catch up as that midline disappears from those 100 toes to bar yesterday. All that running work, and those feet start curling over.
Seeing some athletes take a strategic break by kicking down at every section.
Francie's on her last row.
Adie has managed to finish up her first 60 feet. As has Monique. She has one more section to go before she can make her way back to the rower. Remember, we have an 11-minute time cap, 11 minutes to complete this workout.
Genevieve looks so smooth in that last section. Beautiful upright body position. And she is back on the rower to get to work.
I beg your pardon, athletes. You have 13 minutes to finish this time cap.
Let's help Adie over that line. If you've been an Adie supporter, yes, she got over. Monique just working through this step by step, section by section.
I'm standing here with Mike van Tonder, which is Monique's fiance, supporting his wifey.
Let's get 80 over the line. And she's on the road.
We have Rika Mox out in lane number 8. She's finishing up her handstand walk and making her way back to the rower. Athletes are now working on 800 meters of rowing.
And we've got a hand up, Elzan. 40 meters to go.
And Alzan is first off of the rower. She has her one last section of handstand walking to do. 21 meters. Will she go unbroken?
She's aiming at that red line at the end of the track, and she is running across the floor. As she gets closer to her supporters, let's turn that volume up.
Alzan setting the time to beat for event number 4, 10:31.
With the signature smile to finish, Elzan is over the line.
So remember, we still have 3 more heats coming up after this. So she's fighting for her time for the remaining heats as well. Francie just finishing up her last bit of row.
Francie wants to get this work done before that 13-minute time cap.
All the athletes are currently working on their 800-meter row. And Maya is about to kick up for her last bit of handstand walk.
Francie in her last 2 sections. Let's help her get over this last few meters of handstand walks. Bring her home, bring her home. Scorpion finish. Great job, Francie.
Maya on her last section of handstand walk. And Francie showing us that age is just a number. Out in lane number 2, we have Esther Janssen, who's just finished up her row. She's kicked up to start her handstand walk and getting a no rep. You have to start behind the line.
Maya and Genevieve neck and neck. Maya kicks up.
Genevieve de Toy is finishing up her handstand walk. 30 seconds to go.
Maya over the line, just ahead of Genevieve. Genevieve at the end.
In lane number 9, we have Yulanka also looking to finish up the section. She has 20 seconds to do it. And in lane number 2, we have Esther Janssen. She's got 15 seconds to finish up her walk.
Five seconds. And time. And what a start. Crowd, you were amazing this time of the morning. You were very vocal. It's only get better as the day goes on.
These athletes rely on you as the crowd to get them over the finish line for each event. So if you know your athletes, make some noise for them.
And I'm here with Elzan, the winner of Heat 1. She's a little bit upset she didn't have her crop top on to show off the physique after that. But a nice big smile as always from Elzan. Fantastic effort. Did you see this workout and know that's one that you're going to put on a bit of a show?
I'm not known for my rowing skills, but I'm okay on my hands, so I was kind of excited.
I'd say a little bit better than okay on your hands after that performance. What were your goals coming into this weekend? Where did you sort of envisage yourself on that leaderboard?
Well, not where I'm right now, but I'm having a really good time.
We can see. Give that girl a big round of applause. That's a great start to getting up that leaderboard.
And just taking a look at heat number 1, those ladies proving that it is very possible to finish this workout inside the time cap.
Very possible. I think you just got to be smooth on that row and don't stuff up on the handstand walk.
Elzan Goosen taking the heat win, and she was very much looking forward to the row and handstand workout. Let's move over to event number 4, heat number 2. In lane number 1, Irma Human. In lane 2, Suzanne Jacobs. In lane 3, Regan Finkel. In lane 4, Sophia Benani. In lane 5, Nicola Jacobs. In lane 6, Brady Finkel. In lane 7, Asma Laloui. In lane 8, Ziame Malan. In lane 9, Ashley Tar. And in lane 10, Jessica Ubise.
I think we are going to be watching a bit of a Finkel show here. I know those two quite like a handstand walk.
Let's have a look what the commentators on the floor have to say.
And just like that, our ladies are off for their event number 4. They're starting with a 400-meter row.
Yesterday we had a Jessica Sika Supporters Club in the corner. They're back in full force. They're going to be helping a girl down that track.
So remember, we're looking to see which judge puts their hands up first. That indicates the athlete has got 50 meters to go. From the 400-meter row, they will advance to the handstand walk, where they will complete a 96-foot or 29 meters of handstand walk.
Quick maths.
And we have Zia May Maland's judge's hand up. Right next to her, we have got Ashley's judge's hand up. All the judges are handed up.
Handed up.
Handed up.
Regan is running towards that handstand walk. I think she was looking forward to this one. Brady running through on her handstands.
All of these athletes look incredible on their hands. Brady and Regan Finkel are racing each other back to the rower. Sophia in lane number 4 looking very comfortable with her body upside down.
got a little battle on our hand already. Nicola Jacobs, Brady Finkel, Regan Finkel, all back onto the rower just about the same time.
Yeah, with a workout like this, you need to back yourself. If you know you're good on your hands, go for it.
We definitely saw a little bit of an aggressive move towards the line in this one from those three athletes, and let's see how that plays out.
Yeah, and again, these athletes are competing not just for this heat. They want to put up a good time to beat for the heats to come.
And these ladies are trying to hunt down Alzan's time of 10:32. Jessica's support club, I think you need to get a little bit louder to help her over that line. And she got it.
Four minutes into our 13-minute time cap, and the ladies are working on their 600-meter row.
Irma, let's see if we can help her home with that last little increment in the corner in lane 1.
She has to finish that section so she can get back onto the rower. Let's help her over this section, guys. Out in lane number 3, we have Regan Finkel's judge up in with a hand in the air, 20 meters to go.
These judges have some superpowers. Every time they put their hands up, the volume goes up. And here we go, Regan Finkel jogging. Brady Finkel attacking her line. Nicola Jacobs spinning up her row.
Nicola Jacobs right behind. Making light work of this handstand walk.
Nicola Jacobs making moves. She is flying on these handstand walks.
And Sophia has finished up her first section. Suzanne looking to finish up her first section of 60 foot.
Look at what we have here. Nicola Jacobs overtaking Regan Finkel.
You know what they say, it's not over till the fat lady sings.
I promised I wouldn't sing.
Asma off of the rower. She's getting ready to kick up into her handstand walk. And in lane number 10, we have Jessica working on her row.
Zia May with a really efficient body position with her handstand walk. She gets her section done.
Her shoulders and her hips are stacked nicely over each other. Zia May Meland.
Asma is over her first section. Jessica fan club, I can't believe I'm having to tell you every time. And the longest row is being done now. Let's see whose hand gets up first. Has Regan Finkel caught up on the rower? Has Brady made a move?
And in lane number 10, we have Jessica finishing up her handstand walk. She has to complete a section before she can move on and back to the rower.
Which judge is going to have the volume control first?
We have Asma who's trying to get through this handstand walk. But back on the rower, we have a race between Nicola and the two Finkel sisters. Zia May Milan is right in there with them. Jessica, unfortunately, just taking a tumble there, and the medics are coming to check her out. That looks like an elbow.
And these athletes finishing off their 800-meter row.
Hands are up for Nicola Jacob and for Regan Finkel. 10 meters for Regan.
Okay, now it's execution. Who is going to go all the way on their hands?
And we have a race. It's gonna be close all the way to the finish line. Nicola's catching up. She's catching up. It is neck and neck. It's going to be right to the wire. Who's going to take the win? And it's
Nicola
Nicola
Jacobs pips it at the finish line. And here we have Sophia.
Sophia right behind him as Brady kicks up for her handstand walk. And Ashley has joined the party.
One thing I love about the programming this year throughout the open quarterfinals and now semifinals is you get to see these races between the athletes. Here we have Sophia over the line. And Ashley. Brady's nearly there. And Brady's over the line.
Out in lane number 1, we have Irma working on her handstand walk. She just wants to complete this section, and she has. Amazing job. Kicking up onto her hands, we have Suzanne working on her final bit of handstand walks this morning. And Zia May has joined in for her last round of handstand walks. On the rower, we still have Asma, who's working on her 800 meters before she can advance to her final round of handstand walks. 90 seconds to go.
Ashley finishes up, and now she's helping one of her training buddies, Zia May. Suzanne is over the line. And all the fans from the KZN coastline, big applause for Suzanne.
Zia May trying to finish up her last 2 sections of handstand walk. She has 1 minute to complete the workout.
Zia May is over the line into the arms of her supporters. We have Asma working through her last row. She's about to start her handstand walks. And Irma trying to get through that section of her walk, get over the line. And she's done it. And that is time for Heat 2. Incredible times from that heat.
Good morning, Natalie here, live out of our Rebel Renegade Games. We are the official CrossFit Semi-Final event for our Africa region. And this morning I'm joined by Nicola Jacobs, who just took the heat win for our individual ladies number 4. Nicola, well done. How are you feeling?
Good, thanks. Yeah, the altitude is getting me a bit, but yeah, just giving my best.
When you saw this workout was released, what was your initial reaction? How did you feel about it?
I'm super excited, especially because it wasn't obstacles or anything. It was just far walking. And I remember me and Brandon always doing mayhem workouts, and they have a lot of handstand walks. I was so excited, and I'm glad to take the heat win.
Awesome. And you guys are here out of Dubai. How do you feel it's been back in the country from the desert? Have you acclimatized? Do you feel like it's affecting your performance at all?
I think a little bit. I just recovered from a cold, and then I came here with the dry air and the cold. So, yeah, just a cold over again. But, yeah, it's fun being surrounded by family and having all of that support. I'm super grateful. So, yeah, so excited.
It's awesome watching you compete. We look forward to the remaining 2 events for today. We look forward to seeing you smash it. But congratulations again on taking this heat win and putting up the time to beat. Good luck for the remainder of the weekend. Heat number 3 coming up.
And a couple of words from Nicola Jacobs, just winning that last little event over there and setting the time to beat for the remaining 2 heats.
Yeah, she came out of nowhere for that one.
Yeah, that was what a race between Regan Finkel and Nicola Jacobs. But right up at the end, both going for the last 21 meters, unbroken handstand walk, and Nicola just overtaking Regan in the dying moments. Having a look at event 4, heat number 3, and your top 20 women after yesterday and Friday. In lane 1, Jenna Goldie. In lane 2, Inga Prinsloo. In lane 3, Tiffany Dunster. In lane 4, Hannelise de Waal. In lane 5, Sunel Becker. In lane 6, Lisa Marie Guillemia. In lane 7, Zelda Maritz. In lane 8, Tanae Langridge. In lane 9, Robin Lee Wilson. And in lane 10, Melanie Verlinde.
Looking forward to see what these girls can do. Upside down.
Yeah, Nicola, just going over that 10-minute marker on the previous heat. Do you think we can get a sub 10?
I reckon we could see it. It just depends on that rowing pace. I feel like that might be the differentiating factor as we get into these top 20 ladies. Everyone can run quite fast on their hands at this level.
Yeah, I think just increasing the pace on the rowers slightly, and then obviously the more unbroken handstand walks you can do, the better.
Exactly. But I think that middle row is a bit of a trap. So I think if we see people going out a little bit too hard on those first 2 rows, it might have a bit of an impact on those handstand walks. Girls shaking out their arms, making sure they are ready to go.
And we are underway. Jumping onto the row for a 400-meter row.
We have Jenna Goldie on the screen at the moment. And then
So also an interesting workout with an ascending row ladder over here. 400, then 600, then 800. So the deeper you get into this workout, the more fatigued you are and the further you have to row.
yeah, generally the taller girls will do a bit better on the row, coming from a shorter athlete over here. But I feel like it evens out on those handstand walks. So you just got to stick to your paces on that row, not go out too hard, and then do what you can on those handstand walks, preferably unbroken.
There you go. We should probably expect a couple of athletes to get off that first row between 1:30 and that 2-minute marker.
Lisa Marie looks like she is loving that row, smiling away.
And then it's all going to be how fast you can transition into that first set of handstand walk. 96 feet, 29-meter handstand walk.
You cannot be wasting time going from that row to your hands. And you certainly don't want to get a no rep by crossing that line too soon.
Annelies de Waal, first up on the kick, but also first down.
She's clearly strategizing that, as it doesn't seem handstand walks are her strength.
Jenna Goldie, Sunel Becker, all going unbroken to that turnaround point.
I'm still waiting to see one of these girls do a little pirouette and turn around without coming down.
I think it would look pretty, but it would be very inefficient.
I want to see a show.
And that is Sunel Becker first back onto her row to attack that next 600 meters.
Yeah, not the furthest distance, but it is a tricky distance. You don't want to be going out at a blistering pace on this round.
Tanae Langridge now on your screen. Melanie Verlinde, who just came down there, owner of Black Mountain CrossFit, a 40 to 44-year-old athlete.
It's impressive seeing quite a few of these Masters athletes joining the individual field this year.
Proof that your fitness in the competitive field does not end at 35 years old.
It does not. You got Robin Wilson here, settling into a 600-meter row. Not Lisa Marie.
In the white shirt over here, Robin Lee Wilson. And just to the left, in the green sports bra, you've got Tanae Langridge.
I think Lisa Marie made it back to the row last, but I feel like she is a pretty solid rower, so hopefully she can make up some ground here.
Yeah, I think this is all going to come down to that next installment of the handstand walks. 36 meters, 18 down, 18 back.
The longest handstand walk.
It is the longest one. The last one, it's just a bit of a foot race. Well, a hand race, rather, to the finish line. And man, did we have a race in the last heat.
Yeah, we can't underestimate the impact this row has on the shoulders and, you know, your core fatigue too when you're upside down. Not to mention your breathing. Here we go. First couple of athletes into their longest handstand walk. Jenna Goldie in the back there.
And Sunel Becker right over here in the middle of your screen.
And a pair of feet in the bottom of the screen.
There you go. Sunel comes down. Sunel Becker doing very well at her very first semi-final event ever, repping CrossFit Vredenburg down in the Western Cape.
Let's see if she will be doing the section unbroken. Looks like she's going to go for it.
Before the weekend, Sunel said she was really looking forward to the row and handstand because she loves anything upside down. And man, is she proving that right over here. Sunel Becker, first athlete to advance to her final 800-meter row.
Yeah, you can see quite a few of these girls are very comfortable upside down. I think some would say CrossFitters are better at walking on their hands or running on their hands.
Annelies de Waal now, currently living in the Netherlands.
At least she's used to the cold.
Annelies repping CrossFit Point 8, number 2. Although doing very well in this event, she cannot wait for the next event. The Snatch ladder, she says, as she's not very strong, but it is the workout she's looking forward to the most. So we'll have to see how that goes for Annelies. Listed max of 73 kilograms.
I think sometimes it's actually really exciting to take on an event where you know it's not your strength, but if you've been working on that particular movement or getting stronger, you want to see, you know, your hard work paying off.
Yeah, those are always the ones that you actually kind of come into the competition and leave feeling really accomplished with.
Yeah.
It's not always the things that you're the best at and are hoping to do, you know, the best placing, but more so the ones that you really want to improve on things.
Exactly, and you may not be first, but you've proved to yourself that you can in fact do it, or you have in fact gotten better, and what you're doing is working.
So in the white shirt again, Robin Lee Wilson. Just to the right of her in the blue tights, that is Melanie Verlinde. And in the top left of your screen, Tanae Langridge just chipping away at her last 800-meter row. 8 minutes into this 13-minute time cap, so plenty of time for these athletes to get through. And even a little bit of breathing room to maybe take on that current top score.
Yeah, I think we could possibly see a sub-10 time here. I think these ladies are determined to leave everything on the floor today on this last day of competition. 3 very fun workouts, in my opinion.
And Zelda Meritz now getting a feature on the row, also on a last 800-meter row. Zelda Meritz had some big support in the comments yesterday, coming out of Mercury CrossFit. This is her first semi-final after doing a couple of local competitions. No previous sports before doing CrossFit, but has been in the sport for 7 years.
She's looking very strong on that row. Keeping those elbows nice and tucked in, driving through those legs. Lisa Marie chipping away at those handstand walks.
Yeah, that's on her way back. On the second 18 meters of the middle section, 36-meter handstand walk.
Interesting technique belting up for the handstand walk.
Here we go. I think we may just have Sunel Becker finished with that 800 meter and giving that top time to beat 10:04.
Oh, she is going
Is she going to do it? I think
take
she's
it.
just going to slide inside.
1 second.
Sunel Becker taking the heat win.
Unofficially for the event win. For
And
now.
Tanela Angridge, hot on her heels. Jenna Goldie, 3 ladies underneath that 10:20 marker. Still 2.5 minutes left on the clock. Annalise Duval now also chasing down those ladies and still trying to put up a nice solid score. Tiffany Dunster looks like she's about to cruise straight past Annalise now.
She is on the hunt. Oh,
Oh,
she
just
just
dropping
made
down.
it over that section.
I think we're going to have a bit of a section for section race over here.
Just got to get through that last one, and she is
No, Tiff is going to go
over.
for it. And she is done.
With a roll to end.
Happy with that performance. Both fists up in the air. Annalise just chipping away 1 block at a time.
She's got 1 more to go.
And Annalise Duval over the line in 10:26, 11:26 unofficially.
At this point, your arms are like jelly, and you've just got to trust that they're going to keep holding you up.
Inge Prinsloo gets it done. You can just see all these women celebrating as they come over the line, regardless of their time, just happy to get a full workout in within that time cap.
Yep.
Malfa Linda now on her way down.
Only 2 more sections to go for her. And she will be over. She's got just under a minute left.
Zelda Moritz is giving Melanie Verlinde a run for her money, but she gets it done.
And she is stoked.
Just, half a section ahead.
If you don't make it past that line, you've got to go back to the previous line. She is almost there. Oh, just
And
gets
Zelda
in.
gets it done. 20 seconds to go. Robin Lee Wilson now, 10 seconds remaining.
Oh, and she makes
Robin
it over.
is inside the time cap.
So happy with that one.
And there goes that 13-minute time cap. So many of these ladies inside, and just so good to see the spirits nice and high. Everybody celebrating, everybody happy with that performance.
All the smiles as they chip away at another workout. Only 2 to go for these girls.
That is 3 heats down, 1 heat to go. We're going to head down to the floor for a post-match interview.
I'm here with Sunel Becker, who just put in an exceptional performance in that previous workout. Unofficially, I think the time to beat. When you saw this workout, did you smile a little bit?
Yeah, definitely. The other workouts I looked and I was like, that's going to be tough, but this one made me very excited.
We could tell by the way you were sprinting across the floor. Your gymnastics is obviously one of the things that you pride yourself on. Saw you on the rope climbs yesterday too. Are you looking forward to the next couple of workouts today?
Yeah, I think in the last day,
We've got a little pitch invader here.
I think because of the last day, just trying to enjoy it. It's my first time here, so I'm just trying to soak up everything and enjoy every workout.
It's a name that won't be forgotten by everyone on your first. Who have we got here?
This is you now. She's 3 years old.
3 years old. Exceptional. Great job today. Let's give her a big round of applause, guys.
And what a cool shot right there of Sunel Becker with her 2 kids down on the competition floor after taking a heat win and setting a new time to beat for women's event number 4.
I do love seeing those strong moms on the floor.
We're heading into our 4th and final heat of event number 4. Taking to the floor right now in lane number 1, Jessica Skinner. In lane 2, Natalie Mika. In lane 3, Suelna Bester. In lane 4, Christina Levidatakis. In lane 5, Gilmarie Reiniker. In lane 6, Gemma Rader. In lane 7, Tana Buffet. In lane 8, Emma Holiday. In lane 9, Liva Engelbrecht. And in lane number 10, Thea Botha.
Will we see Gilmarie hang on to that top spot after this event?
Yeah, Gilmarie, your current event leader, competition leader. But all these women finding themselves a spot in the top 10 for Sunday, the final day of competition at the 2024 Rebel Renegade Games.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how fast these girls run on their hands.
Gilmarie Reiniker yesterday just looking so sharp through those workouts, so focused, and putting on an epic show in that box jump and rope climb workout yesterday.
Yeah, this girl, when she's in it to win it, there's no stopping her.
And it is go time. The first Sunday workout for all these women on the floor right now, individual event 4. The first of 3 to close off their 2024 local season. At the end of the weekend, one of these women in this heat going to punch a ticket to the CrossFit Games.
Her season will not be over. Everyone else gets a rest though.
Jessica Skinner on the screen right now in lane number 1. Putting on a really good show in the first workout on Friday afternoon. But as Natalie said this morning, she is dealing with a little bit of a back injury. So hopefully she can manage that to finish off her competition weekend.
This one should be all right for her. Nats is quite a strong rower. Strong upside down. It's good to see all these ladies looking quite relaxed on the row. You don't want to be tensing up too much and fatiguing that midline before you get upside down.
If you're just tuning in now and joining us on your Sunday, we are currently busy with the 4th heat of women's individual event number 4. This is your top 10 women throwing down against each other after yesterday's official standings. Kicking off today with a 13-minute time cap, 400-meter row, a 29-meter handstand walk, a 600-meter row, a 36-meter handstand walk, finishing off with a 800-meter row and a 21-meter handstand walk.
Look at Laverne just running down the floor there. And Gilmarie is just hanging out in front there. No, Allah. Christina gets off first.
Yeah, Christina just ahead of Gilmarie and Gemma Rader. Those are your top 3 women at the moment. And they are not going to want to give each other 1 inch this entire day.
There is no room for slowing down in these last 3 workouts because this is going to be a seriously tight race to that top podium position.
Theo just getting a no rep over there, having to move back to the previous successful repetition.
Matt, that's not something you want in these long handstand walks.
That's a no rep there. As you saw, her hand touched the sideline. So these athletes must stay on the inside of their lane, not touching the side or dropping down ahead of the next yellow line.
Now you've got to be quite aware when you're upside down. As you can see, she veers a little bit to the right. Obviously favoring one side a little bit more than the other. Hopefully she can hang on. Nope.
Yeah, just having a little bit of a tough time keeping her balance and her directions over there. Drifting off to the right a little bit, causing a few no reps. But coming back over here, just on the left of your screen, you've got Gemma Rader. On the right of your screen, Tana Buffet.
Battling out on that rower.
Gemma currently sitting second in the overall standings.
She is definitely chasing that top spot.
Selna Besta now currently 5th overall. This is her first semi-finals individual appearance and absolutely smashing it.
She's doing amazing for her first one. Wow. Christina's got her hand up. 20 meters to go.
Gilmarie hot on her heels. I think we're going to see quite a bit of a race over here between these two ladies as we go now into the 36-meter handstand walk. It's 18 meters down.
I think it's really just going to come down to who is going to be walking faster on their hands.
Christina just staying slightly ahead.
Shaking it out a little before she hits that last.
Absolutely no time to waste. And Gemma Rader hunting them down just in the back there.
Oh, Christina's breaking. Oh, Gilmarie's breaking as well.
It looks like they're just feeding off each other, just going rep for rep over there. Christina comes down, Gilmarie comes down. Christina kicks up, Gilmarie kicks up.
They know that they've got that one last handstand walk to go that needs to be fast. Gilmarie's down again.
Gilmarie slowing down a little bit.
Gemma's
and here
catching
comes
up.
Gemma Rader, yeah. Oh, and this is going to come down to a matter of seconds.
The longest row. Got to just push those legs. The arms are a little bit tired. You've got to drive through those legs. But I do know after yesterday's workouts, the legs are a little bit fried. So I think it's more those quads have taxed a lot from those front squats. So they need to use that posterior chain as much as possible in that row.
Natalie Mika now just on the left of the screen. And alongside her in lane number 1, Jessica Skinner.
Ooh, Nats just makes it over that one section.
Currently holding that pack off over there in that first 3 lanes. That is Suelna Besta.
And she gets a no rep. She's definitely a bit disappointed with that.
Yeah, she thought she was through. Maybe only one hand going over the line before she came down.
Yeah, you can't have any bit of your hand touching the line. It must be fully over for that rep to count. You just cannot take your foot off the gas on that row. Otherwise, you lose precious time.
Jessica Skinner now and all of her supporters standing right behind her at the top of lane number 1. There we go. Jessie Skinner getting back to the Concept 2 row now to finish off her last set of row, 800 meters. We're back now with Thea Botha, making her way down her first 18 meters of the 36-meter handstand walk. Still riding the right-hand side of that lane.
Looks like she's battling a little bit with her back.
But these are the three ladies that our focus is going to shift to very shortly.
There's definitely going to be a sprint to the finish as soon as they get off of this row.
Gemma Rader on the right, Gilmarie Reinicke in the middle, Christina Levitakis on the left. And you can see Christina's looking a little bit tired now, just hunching over in the front of that row. Gemma and Gilmarie still looking nice and strong, keeping their chests up, driving hard down through the legs.
Now we'll see if those breaks in the previous handstand walk
And
were...
Gilmarie, judge is first hand is up for Gilmarie's judge. Well, there's 50 meters to go.
Christina's up. Well, we see her go unbroken. I don't see her coming down.
This is the home stretch over here for
Ooh.
Christina.
Gilmarie and Gemma just chasing her down. But I think Christina's definitely got this one. It's going to be a race to second.
Christina takes it in 9:25 unofficially. And it's damage control here for these two ladies.
Gilmarie just needs to get over that line.
There is a...
And Gemma just
Gilmarie
misses.
Reinicke just edging her out. And Gemma Rader getting over that line
And
in
those
third position.
arms, I know all too well what that jelly arm is like. Laverne gets over the line. Unofficially under 10 minutes. We got Tana just about to come across that finish line, and she's over.
And this is where we're going to start seeing some times from other heats separating this this last heat with the top 10 ladies.
Emma Holiday just cruising through that last row.
Natalie Mika on the left, also 10 meters to go. Selna Bester kicking up from Motley Crew CrossFit. Selna with 21 meters between her and the finish line.
Natalie following closely behind.
And Selna Bester gets it done. 11:03 unofficially.
Natalie Mika coming up to her last section.
And Nat gets it done. There we go, Emma Holiday now.
And she gets a no rep and has to go back to the previous section.
90 seconds left on the clock. Just more than half a length left for Emma Holiday.
Just making sure that she doesn't get a no rep again. Jess Skinner coming in.
Jess Skinner with one section left. She's going to take a strategic break.
Yeah, if you know you are going to potentially fail that next section, rather just come down. Emma with one more section to go, and Jess Skinner's over.
Jessica Skinner just getting ahead one section in front of Emma Holiday.
Emma just gets over that line.
So this leaves us with one athlete out on the floor, and that's Tia Botha.
She's got 30 seconds to finish that handstand walk. First needs to finish the row.
Just unstrapping her feet prematurely over there. 20 seconds to go. Tia just needs to get as far down this last section of handstand walk as possible.
got 5 seconds.
Oh, Tia will make the section, but not finish the full length.
That was an impressive showing from the top heat of the ladies.
Yeah, 3 women going sub 10 minutes. All ahead of that time to beat from the previous heat. And just showing what it takes to be in a podium contention for the fittest in Africa.
It's going to be an extremely tight race for these next 2 workouts.
We didn't get to catch an interview with Christina yesterday. She was a little bit man down after that 10 front squat workout. So hopefully the judges on the floor, or the commentators on the floor will be able to grab her now.
Good morning. Day number 3 out of the Rebel Renegade Games. I'm joined by Christina Lividatakis, who has just taken event number 4. Christina, well done. You must be stoked. You needed those points.
Yeah, I needed the win. It's a tough workout. I knew those girls would go hard, so I just had to go harder.
You were obviously excited when you saw this workout get released. You're very, very competent on your hands. Did you shoot your shots and did you execute your strategy?
Yeah, I probably slowed down a little bit, but I knew I was in the front, so it was okay. I think my mum said I was born on my hands, so yeah, I like being upside down.
That definitely showed in this workout. 2 more events to go for today. Which one are you looking forward to the most?
The next one, Snatch.
Fantastic. We look forward to seeing you smash it for the remainder of the weekend. Good luck and congratulations again on this event win. Stay tuned. We have our gentlemen starting in a few minutes.
And there you have it. Christina, your Heat 4 winner, your Event 4 winner, just putting on an epic show of how to row and walk on your hands at a blistering pace. Christina got some work to do to climb her way up that leaderboard, currently sitting in 3rd position, but 3rd is not where she wants to be. She wants to be at the top of the podium, punching that one ticket to the 2024 CrossFit Games. We're going to take a little break now, and men's Event 4 coming up in a short while. And we are back with event number 4, Heat 1 for the men's division now. In lane 2, Warwick Rowley. In lane 3, Adam Pomart. In lane 4, Brandon Jacobs. In 5, Nicholas Reed. In 6, Willem Sneeman. In 7, Jason Dix. And in lane 8, Pierre Joubert. Just a big shout out to BT, the media team, putting this entire production together, bringing you all the live feeds.
It is 2024, so. I had a conversation with Willem Sneeman before this. I was complimenting him on his beard, and he told me he can't wait to show me what it looks like upside down.
I think Brandon is going to be chasing his wife's time. Let's see if he can beat it.
Drama. Oh, I think Nicola got in his ear because he is sprinting through this workout. Brandon Jacobs trying to set the time to beat.
If you do not know Brandon, you will not know that he's good on the rower and he's even better on his hands.
Nicholas with an interesting shirt option.
Warwick out in lane number 2, upside down. And Brandon is first back to the rower. He is flying under 2 minutes. Adam looking very comfortable upside down as all of our individual males have made it back to the rower to start their 600-meter row.
Wow, that was fast. And to make it even more challenging, Nicholas did it blindfolded the whole way with his shirt over his head.
Jason Dix looking really calm on that rower. Can see he's dialed in. He knows exactly what he needs to do. Pierre out in lane number 8 looking very composed. Remember, we're waiting to see which judges shoot their hand up first, indicating 50 meters to go.
With being the final weekend of the semi-finals, these guys would have had an opportunity to try these workouts a few times. So they know exactly what they're looking for to make sure that they can maintain a good position upside down.
Absolutely, and they've seen the other regions set time, so they know what they're chasing as well. Brandon with 10 meters, and he's done. Willem's judge's hand is up with 30 meters to go.
The other way to do it is no plan and just go as fast as possible, which seems to be what Brandon is doing. He is sprinting through this, and he does not want to buy dinner tonight.
If you're just joining us online, welcome. This is the Rebel Renegade Games CrossFit's official semi-final for the Africa region. We are currently with individual males, event number 4.
And heat number 1 is underway.
We are live on the stream, and Brandon Jacobs get his second section done. He is back to the rower.
He's making easy work of being upside down. He looks so comfortable. He's so quick on his hands. And we know that he can pull the rower. He's working on his 800 meters as Willem is about to join him on the rower.
Finally, Nicholas giving the crowd what they wanted.
Unfortunately, getting a no rep, he has to kick up behind the line, not on it.
Brandon Jacobs had a bit of a pigtail coming into this competition this weekend, so this is one of the workouts he can really push the throttle to make up a bit of lost ground on the things like the toes to bar, etc.
Yeah, he said that he was struggling a little bit with yesterday's legless rope climbs. He just had to make it through yesterday's workout so he could compete today. But he's really looking forward to the Snatch event coming up next.
And is going to be setting quite a time to beat by the looks of things.
Yeah, because you need to bear in mind that it's not just this heat. We still have 3 heats to go. So you want to set up a good time for the other heats to chase down. All of our male athletes are currently on the rower. They're chipping away at their 800 meters before they can do their final section of handstand walks. So Brandon is your current heat leader. And he's sitting just over 500 meters done on the rower. He's pulling a 145.
Every now and then I lose Nats, and I wonder, what is she doing back there that she's checking on those boys' split times? You never know what she's doing back there.
Brandon with less than 200 meters to go. Willem right behind him. And Jason is tracking them down. Keep an eye on Brandon's judge. He's about to shoot his hand up into the air.
It's up. Brandon Jacobs about to get over onto those handstand walk. His whole family behind him, screaming at him to get upside down.
Brandon is going to set a blistering pace on this workout. The individuals have their work cut out to chase this time down.
Let's make some noise on these last few increments for the man. And unofficially 8:09. Incredible pace.
And just like that, Willem Snyman has joined him on the handstand walk. And right next to him, he's got Warwick out in lane number 2, chasing him down. Warwick is catching up. We have a race for 3rd place.
It is going to be close, down to the wire. But Willem over the line, and Warwick just behind him.
Right now on the handstand walk, we have got Nicholas Reed, who has about 3 sections to go. And Jason Dix has joined in the party. But Pierre is flying on his hands. Pierre is about to finish up his workout. He has to finish with both hands over.
Wow!
Fantastic. And we still have Adam, who's working on his final handstand walk. Let's make some noise for Adam, guys.
And Jason over the line.
And just like that, congratulations, Adam. All of our gentlemen finishing under 10 minutes on this workout.
That is fast.
All of them. Natalie van Heerden here out at the Rebel Renegade Games, our official Africa semi-final. We are on day 3. Brandon is just finished event number 4. He took the heat win, setting up a blistering time of 8:09. Brandon, congratulations on that heat win. How do you feel?
Man, it was really tough. Coming in with a big tear. The only workout that I can actually attack is today's first one and the second one. So yeah, it was good.
You looked very comfortable on the rower. You said to me before I started the interview that you have to trust yourself. Are you very competent on your hands?
Yes, I don't normally fall, so it's all about the pace you can keep on the rower.
You mentioned just now that you've come into this event with a bit of a pec tear. How are you managing that, and are you feeling like it's affecting your performance across the weekend?
So yesterday, in the spirit of CrossFit, you need to keep on moving, accumulating reps. So Bertus and the team just cleared me, and I just worked through the workout so that I can compete today. Yeah.
Are you going to be okay for the snatches later on?
Yes.
Fantastic, Brandon. Congratulations. And that's it. We have got heat number 2 coming up. Heat number 2, quickly going to go through those lane assignments. Individual men coming up.
And finishing off men's heat number 1, a blistering pace there from Brandon Jacobs, finishing in 8:09, an insane score, and definitely going to be a tough one to beat for the rest of the men coming up in the next 3 heats. But let's take a look at heat number 2. Your lineup from 1 through 10, Anthony Rousseau, Henny Tablanche, CJ Ward, Damian Burtis, Alan Fowlis, Liam Mott, Caden Stain, Matthew Schiff, Winston Langridge, and Yaku LaRue. These men are about to take to the floor. Your 10 men in heat 2. 8:09 the score to beat. Do you think we'll see it, Emma?
I think we actually might. That was fast, but I'm sure there will be someone faster. We'll see.
That was incredibly fast and just perfectly executed there from Brandon Jacobs.
He crushed it.
Looking
to prove.
Looking forward to still seeing him on the Snatch event. You can see there's Nat's ass. He just had that cheeky grin. I think he's ready to lift some heavy weights coming up next.
Clearly day 3 is his day.
We'll head back down to Tyron Hatch and Natalie van Heerden on the floor for this next men's event. And we'll catch up with you in heat number 3.
Lane number 7, our young gun, 17-year-old Caden Stain. Lane number 8, we have Matthew Shep. Lane number 9, winner, chicken dinner, Winston Langridge. And out in lane number 10, proving that age is just a number, Yakuluru.
One minute, athletes. Thirty seconds. Ten seconds. Stand by.
And just like that, heat number 2 for our individual males, event 4 has kicked off. Athletes are starting with a 400-meter row before they will make their way into a handstand walk where they will complete 96 foot or 29 meters of handstand walk.
And these boys are chasing down the time of 8:10 from the previous heat. That's going to be tough going. But they've practiced this. They know what sort of splits they need to hit to make sure. Someone said to me earlier, they don't know. They're just going to go. Keep an eye out for those judges' hands.
All of our athletes working on that 400-meter row. If you have noticed, the row was the same for the girls and for the guys.
Like I said earlier, Nat, it's 2024. And here we go. Alan Fuller straight up. Got a lot of boys, and Caden is sprinting across the floor.
All of these athletes looking so strong and so competent on their hands. Caden is absolutely flying down the floor. Matthew with a quick turnaround. Damien and Alan running back to the rower.
And Alan is also a dad, but that's not a dad bod. I think you can call that a father figure.
Mr. Worldwide. Making their way back to the rower. Out in lane number 10, we have Yakuluru. And lane number 9, Winston Langridge, who's just starting up his 600-meter row. If that surname looks familiar, that's because his beautiful wife, Tanae, is competing on the individual side for the ladies.
Duff.
If you're just joining us online, good morning. You are live watching the live stream of our Rebel Renegade Games, the official Africa semi-final for CrossFit Games 2024.
If I'd seen what I just saw in the previous little stretch of handstand walks from Caden, I'd let him go. See if he can fly that high and keep that speed. If he burns off, he burns off. But if he goes that speed, we ain't catching him.
But the question is, what is he rowing? Because Brandon was really fast on the rower. He was not holding back on the rower, and he was super fast on his hands.
The trick is that you do not chase the guy that's sprinting out and fast and throw your splits off. that's when those handstands all fall apart. So let's hope these guys can keep that tunnel vision and stick to what they know they need to do. A couple of hands going up.
Out in lane number 4, we have Damien, also known as Tiny's hand. Judge's hand has gone up.
And the boys, judges, look like they're in a music video. Hands going up one by one. And they're off.
Caden looks like he's running on his hands. Nice big breath for Caden as he's getting ready to kick up for his second set of handstand walks. Alan's made his way down the floor. Sorry.
CJ Ward, smooth and steady through his handstand walks. He's managed to pull back a whole bunch of segments from a couple of the guys that were ahead of him.
Liam just kicking up onto his handstand walk as Matthew has just finished his first section. Alan running to the rower as Caden and Damien have both started their 800 meter row.
Alan, father figure, Folis, back onto his row. Matt Schiff just over his next section.
Out in lane number 9, Winston making his way back down the floor towards the rower. Yaku looking to finish up his first section, and he does.
And Rousseau nearly back to his row. View from Pack Live. Let's hear some noise.
Just about all of our athletes are back on the rower. Yaku out in lane number 10, still working on finishing up his round of a 120-foot handstand walk. He still has 3 sections to go.
Cool thing about this heat, we've got CJ Wall, Alan Folis, and Matt Schiff, training buddies over the last few weeks who've been going through back and forth, testing out different split times, different techniques to get this work done. Let's see how it pans out.
But they're Motley Crew athletes, so you almost coach them. What have you seen them do?
Lots of handstand walks.
So these gentlemen are working on their 800 meters of rowing. Let's take a look at what these meters are doing. Tiny looking strong on the rower. Alan Fowler's looking strong. Caden setting a blistering pace. He's holding a 144 on the rower right now.
He must have heard you earlier, Nat.
Remember, they're chasing down Brandon's time of 8:10. Caden with 100 meters to go. Tiny with 70 meters to go.
Caden, judge's hand is up. Damian Buerta, CJ Ward.
CJ with 20 meters. It's gonna be a race down the floor.
Caden fan club, can we get some noise, please? CJ Ward, Damian Buerta, they're all up.
All of these athletes are moving at a blistering pace. It looks like Brandon's time is safe.
CJ Ward flying through on his last round. Alan Folis. Damian Buerta's just making a little bit of a mistake, but he's going to get back up, get the work done.
Damien Buerta's out of Plotbox CrossFit, fondly known as Tiny, trying to finish up his last 2 sections of handstand walk. Alan
Let's make some noise. Last 2.
Henny ter Blanche out of CrossFit Stellenbosch making his way down the floor for his final bit of handstand walk as Anthony Rousseau out in lane number 1 is getting upside down. Alan trying to finish up this final section. Winston has caught up to the pack. Liam is upside down. Matthew is upside down. There we go.
Henny to Blanche over the line. Anthony Rousseau. And Rousseau with a beautiful little twirl at the end. Let's get Matt Schiff home. Last section for Matt Schiff.
Matthew with 1 section to go as Jaco Leroux out in lane number 10 is about to finish up his handstand walk.
Jaco Leroux on his way to try and catch Matthew Schiff.
Let's make some noise for Matthew, who's looking to finish up this final section of walking. Jaco is tracking him down.
Matt Schiff gets it done. Jaco Leroux, you had a fan club earlier. I don't know where it is now. Let's get some noise for him.
Let's get behind Jaco for this final section of handstand walks. And he
is done.
Let's make some noise for our individual males. That was heat number 2.
They been sleeping on me, think it's time to wake 'em up. They been sleeping on me, think it's time to wake 'em up. You've been playing it safe, now it's time to shake it up. Playing it safe, now it's time to shake it up. So it's time to make a change. Yeah, it's time to break the chains. Yeah, it's time to bring the pain. Let them know, tell them we are not the same. I'm the one that got the flames. With my team, as you know, we come to slay. Let them know that we didn't come to play. Nah, we came to win. I'm ready for anything that they can bring. Bring it on, let me do.
And we are live with the heat winner, Caden Stain. He just told me he's been doing CrossFit for 6 years. He's only 17. When I was 11, I definitely wasn't doing this nonsense. Caden, exceptional effort. How did you attack this workout? What was going through your brain?
No, I knew this would be a good workout for me. The moment I saw it, I came out with the row conservatively, and then went from there. But the second row was definitely very hard.
You're a coastal boy, yes? From the coast? Coastal boy. How does the air up here at altitude affect you through this weekend?
No, the first 2 days were hard. My lungs were so dry. I struggled to breathe.
Mine I saw just from watching you guys, so I can't even imagine. Incredible efforts. Such an exciting talent coming through the rank. Let's give him a big round of applause. Fantastic.
And Caden Stain, just what an incredible athlete. 17 years old, been doing CrossFit for 6 years already, and has already punched his ticket to the CrossFit Games this year as a team. Just qualified for individual semi-finals and decided to come and get some experience.
That was amazing show by him. I can't believe it. But we did see Brandon Jacobs' time hold out by, I think, a second.
A second. I think we're going to have to check it officially. But let's just head through this men's starting lineup, and then we're going to pop into a quick video before the next heat. So again, from lane 1 through 10, event 4, heat number 3, Dane Nordia, Jube Boshoff, Toy Botha, Todd Page, Skalkberger, Trent Stradom, Michael van Tonde, Yassine Balaji, Aslam Nicolin, and Matthew Ritzelmeyer.
Will we see one of these men take that top time?
8:09, the time to beat.
You've got to be very quick on your hands and very quick on that rower.
Let's check out that video.
Keen for the handstand walk and row event just because I'm pretty good on my hands and I'm fast on my hands, and I've been doing a lot of rowing, so I'm interested to see what it'll be like. Hold a steady but fast pace on the row and then just see what I can do on my hands and push the handstands.
My favorite event is event 4. I think it's a very good event for me. It's the rowing and handstand walk one. Notoriously, I'm a good rower, no pressure. Hopefully I can keep my paces on that workout with a thin air. But yeah, I'm excited for that one a lot. I've been working on my handstand walk speed, so hopefully I can come out at the top on that one. My game plan on that one is just be ready to hurt. Go harder than you think you can because you are a strong rower. I am a strong rower. I am good on my hands, so it's gonna hurt, it's gonna suck, and just never slow down. It's just a full-out sprint. Yeah.
Yeah, and as you can see, both of those men are going to be taking to the floor now in this next heat. Event 4, heat number 3, we just heard from Dane Nordia and Michael van Tonde, both backing themselves to do pretty well in this workout.
No pressure.
Two men's heats to go. The crowd has come out in full force once again today. Yesterday was an absolutely electric atmosphere as we closed off the team competition. And as we shift the focus today, it's all eyes on the individuals. 3 events for the day. And at the end of today, we'll be sending 2 athletes, 1 male and 1 female, to the 2024 CrossFit Games. If you just joined us, thank you so much. We are here at the Rebel Renegade Games out at Emerald Resort and Casino. I'm Matt Holliday, and I'm joined now with Emma Morgan.
Always nice to be in the booth over here. Definitely a very tight race for that top spot between both the males and the females. So all the spectators are very excited to see how everything turns out.
Yeah, there hasn't been much in it at all between heat 1, 2, and obviously going into number 3 now. I mean, all these men are moving at a very similar pace and very tight at the top of the leaderboard over there. 8:09, unofficially the time to beat at the moment, held by Brandon Jacobs from heat 1. Caden Stain looking to finish at 8:10, so just a second behind him. We'll have to confirm all of this later on. But can any of these men go sub 8:09? Trent straight on, just getting ready.
Getting his legs warm and his arms ready to roll. Let's see if Trent can put out a blistering pace again and actually hold it.
And it is go time. So with a 13-minute time cap, all these athletes start out with a 400-meter row, heading into a 29-meter handstand walk, coming back for a 600-meter row, then a 36-meter handstand walk, finishing off with an 800-meter row, and then a 21-meter handstand walk sprint to the finish.
Now these guys are going to have to hold a very fast pace on that row if they want to take that top time to beat. And then, of course, run very fast, upside down.
I mean, just looking at the pace that they're moving at from this side of the monitor, does not look like they're hanging on to a 135, 140 pace on the other side.
Yeah, and Caden and Brandon were just moving so fast on their hands. Plus that very fast pace on the rower.
Toy Botha now Generally a very strong rower. He's got the build, he's got the length. And his technique is good, just hammering down on those legs, fast hands in and out. Yassine Balaji having a very good first event with the run and the clean and jerks on Friday.
And they're upside down.
But there it is, Mike van Tonder currently leading the pack. Just turning around for that first 29-meter handstand walk.
He did say this was going to be a good one for him, so this will be exciting to watch.
As did Dane Nordier all the way at the back there in lane number 1. Dane is the third male to progress into his second row. But all these men just making a handstand walk look far too easy. Trent getting a no rep.
Just got to make sure that those hands go over the line and stay within your lane.
And in this workout particularly, there's so little room for error. You don't want to lose sight of that pack at all. You want to be neck and neck pretty much throughout this entire workout.
Yeah.
So one no rep, completing a full section and having to go back is hugely costly.
No, it sets you back massively. And it also taxes your shoulders just that little bit extra.
There you have Dane now, interviewed at the start of this workout. Looking forward to this the most out of the rest of the events on the weekend.
Powering through that row.
Dane Nordier, only 21 years old, repping CrossFit Oasis. Dane is actually busy opening an affiliate right now out in Dubai.
Sure, that's quite exciting for him.
And just alongside Dane over there, you have Hubert Boshoff out of CrossFit Ekerstad. Hubert finished second in the 2022 Citizen Cape Town event. So also got some experience, knows what it takes to be at the top. Has landed himself in the second heat.
Sure, he's looking to climb his way up today, as all of these men are.
But there we go, Mike van Tonder at it again off his 600-meter row and chipping away at his 36-meter handstand walk. Hits the first 18 meters unbroken. It's going to be a quick shakeout, turn around, and kick back up. Matthew Ritzelmeyer right over here in lane number 10 at the bottom of the screen.
He was running on his hands.
Representing
Trying to play a little bit of a catch-up.
Matthew from CrossFit Kailami.
Mark's about to finish that final segment.
And Mike van Tonder is off. Skalkberger just next to Mike van Tonder over there, getting back to his row.
These guys are going to have to move very fast if they want to beat that time.
Coming up second now, there's Matthew Ritzelmeyer over there. Lane number 10.
I think those speedy handstand walks allowed him to play a bit of catch-up.
Yeah, Matthew looking very strong. Still very calm and composed, not breathing too hard from what we can see.
Yeah, it doesn't have that hunched over position that you tend to see when people are tired on that row.
Compared to that look over there from Mike van Tonder, he looks like he's already started hurting, but he's going to hold on. He called his shot for this workout.
He's determined.
He has a point to prove.
To make this workout his.
Matthew staying nice and long on that rowing machine. With Aslam Nikolin just to the side of him on the left-hand side.
Aslam looks like his technique's Breaking down slightly compared to Matthew.
Aslam repping CrossFit Bumblebees.
Cute. I love that name. Mike looks like he's a little bit in the pain cave at the moment, but he's only got a couple minutes to go and then he gets to be on his back again.
Mike Van Tondo, one of the athletes on the team from Cape CrossFit last year that represented Africa at the CrossFit Games, alongside Regan and Brady Finkel, as well as Callum Diebel. So another individual male in the next heat. Mike recently moved to the UAE and is training out of CrossFit Yas.
I think you definitely get a good amount of experience when you are involved in such a big competitive gym.
Yeah, I mean, following Mike on social media for the last year since he's moved, he's done more big high-level competitions than I think I've seen in South Africa.
Wow. And all that experience just adds up and just makes all the difference when you're on that competition floor.
100%. We had that conversation with Lucas Hogberg yesterday, and he says if you have a local competition, do it, because the more experience you get, regardless of the level of competition. But here we go. It's all eyes on Mike Van Tonde. 8:09 is that time to beat set by Brandon Jacobs.
Looks like he might make it over that line in time to beat that time to beat.
If he can stay unbroken here, with 15 seconds to go.
Looks like he's going to do it, Matt. He has 9 seconds. Wow.
And Mike Van Tonde, he called his shot and he showed up.
The pressure clearly paid off.
Aslam up there in lane number 9.
Matthew following
Has
closely behind.
finished it off. Yeah, Matthew in lane number 10 on his way up, just alongside Aslam over there. Matthew Ritzelmeier looking very solid. Yassine Balaji right behind him if he can get over.
Oh,
and Matthew's
that was
over, Yassine is
close.
over. That is going to come down to split seconds. On to Dutoy Buerta now. Dutoy out of Cape CrossFit, finishing
And
his
he
handstand
makes
walk. Hubert Boshoff crossing the line up there in lane number 2. And we're hanging with Todd Page now. Todd Page breaking knees up. Trent Stradom
About to cross.
on his way back right in the middle. Trent obviously suffering an early no rep on the handstand walk.
That was quite a fast heat.
That was a very fast heat. All these men under 9:30. No need for that 13-minute time cap.
No.
But ultimately, Mike Van Tonde, we saw that video from him at the start. He called his shot. He said he's just been working on his speed and he's notoriously a good rower. And man, did he pull through.
Setting that new time to beat for the main heat that is coming on next.
So that concludes 3 men's heats of event number 4. 1 heat to go. Your top 10 men coming into Sunday after Friday and Saturday's competition. 3 events down, 3 events to go for the men. And 1 ticket to the CrossFit Games waiting at the end of today. We'll head down to the floor for a little interview with Mike.
Welcome. This is our Rebel Renegade Games, the official CrossFit event for our Africa semi-final. We are joined here with Michael Van Tonder, who just took the heat win for event number 4. Michael, Well done.
Bye, donkey. Thank you very much.
That looked like, I almost want to say a walk in the park for you with no pun intended. How did you feel about this workout when it was released?
I knew it was going to be a good one for me. As my coach say, I'm probably the strongest rower in Africa, so I got to go into the workout with confidence. Yeah, just for the boys in there, I was holding a 130 pace all the way, so go for it.
You set the time to beat. Do you think that's going to be able to hold as the final heat is about to come onto the arena floor?
I hope so. I don't know. There's some strong rowers, fast guys in their hands, Potties, Devon, strong rowers. So yeah, let's see how it goes.
Then last question, do you think it's better to be a good rower or a better handstand walker for a workout like this?
It's definitely a rowing workout. Look, the handstand walk does play a role. You've got to be fast. You can't cruise through it and think that you have to save your shoulders. But yeah, it's definitely a rowing workout.
Fantastic. Michael, well done on taking that heat win. Let's see if it holds out for the remaining heat that's about to come. But congratulations. We have our men's individual heat 4 coming up.
And there you have it. Heat number 3 is done. And for the keyboard warriors from a CrossFit Games athlete himself, this workout is all about the row. Everybody is good enough on their hands, but if you can hold your paces and keep nice and cool. I mean, from Mike Van Tonde himself, who's currently leading this event. We're going to move into our 4th and final heat of event number 4. From lane number 1. This is your top 10 men going into Sunday. Darren Zernam in lane 1. Wanda Elias in lane 2. Ruan Duvanacher in lane 3. Keelan Henry in lane 4. Ruan Potgieter in lane 5. And we are about to see a little video from Ruan. Josh Kernot taking up lane 6. Devin Ramsden in lane 7. Stefan Enslin in lane 8. Callum Diebel in lane 9. And Marlo Prinsleur in lane 10.
Obviously, having looked at what the other guys are doing in the other regions, it looks like an aggressive row pace, slightly faster than what you want to without burning out. And luckily, testing this workout, I'm actually quite happy that my rowing training that I've been putting isn't paying off. So I'm going to go a little bit harder on the road than I would want to. And then the handstand walk, I'm fairly good upside down. So I'm going to walk just very, very fast. Very, very fast. That's all it is. It's going to come down to the handstand walking to kind of catch up and try not to fall behind on the rowing. Because I think the rowing is blowing people's legs, and then actually to try and handstand walk with legs heavy upside down becomes challenging, but I'm very prepared and I'm looking forward to that event.
Ruan Potgieter over there, your current leader for this year's competition, and he will be very, very keen to try and hold his lead going through the next 3 events today. Looking forward to some handstand walks. Do you think it's possible to beat Mike Van Tonde this time from the previous heat?
Listen, anything is possible, man. You just got to put your foot down and row your heart out. I'm looking forward to seeing if we can get a sub 8.
So I think Mike Van Tonde was holding an average of about 135, 140, not letting off that pace. So I mean, you're going to have to be pretty much at your almost 500 meter flat out pace consistently.
Well, let's see what these guys are capable of.
But there you go. Keelan Henry wasting absolutely no time to get into that rower, sprinting 2 meters to shoot those feet in.
Yeah, never underestimate the time it takes to get in and out of that rower. If you need to be quite efficient with those straps on your feet.
So taking a look over here, currently in lane 8, Stefan Inslin. And just to the left of him on your screen, Devin Ramsden. Devin putting on a proper show yesterday, doing the box jump overs.
Yes, he destroyed that one.
And again, as these athletes start their first day, nobody here wants to drop outside of that top 10. With a number of athletes tied in 5th position, trying to stay inside that top 5. Callum Diebel on your screen right now. Callum Diebel, the event winner after event 1 on Friday, just dropping down the leaderboard a little bit yesterday, but still maintaining a good position in 8th overall.
Oh, wow. That is very fast, Matt. Blink and you will not see Ron upside down. Oop, he almost did a pirouette.
That turnover on the hands.
I think he is quite keen to hang on to his top position.
And running to get back to that rower.
Jeepers, that was
Wonder Elias, Devin Ramsden, neck and neck, getting back to the row for their second round. Josh Kernoff back on the row. These men are not messing around. All 10 competitors.
Let me ask you that question again. Do you think we're going to see that top time being beaten?
I think it may just be very possible.
As much as it is obviously a rowing workout, it is very much a handstand walking workout too. And that speed was just insane.
But just as Mike said, and you said earlier, I mean, at this level, everybody is on their hands and walking fast. You can see there's, in this heat particularly, nobody is stuck on that handstand walk for longer than 20, 30 seconds. So you're not going to make up a whole lot of time over there. It's going to come down to, can you maintain that split that is 5 seconds faster than the person next to you?
Yeah, and if you're dropping your pace on the rower, you know, that makes up a big amount of distance. So we'll see. It looks like Ron's holding a very decent pace here.
Yeah, hanging on to that 140 pace.
He's got that look of determination on his face, so...
We saw that face yesterday, and we know what it can do.
It's a little bit dangerous. One thing I definitely learned from being an athlete is your face dictates how your body functions. As soon as your face goes into a funny way, let me tell you, things change for you physically.
Keelan Henry now looking very calm and collected.
Keelan, I think, looking to make his way back to the games.
Yeah, Keelan has been there twice. He definitely wants to get there for a third time.
But there goes.
The fight is going to be against this man. He's hungry. He's wanted to be up there, and he's been so close for 4 years running now.
No, he is definitely fighting to get to that position.
Just that transition, that turnaround is so fast.
Zero time wasted there.
There's no shake out of the arms. There's no stand up and take a breath. He stays hunched over, spins around, kicks back up.
He's got a great position as well with his back and core. No excessive arching. Makes breathing a lot easier.
And here now you have Devin Ramsden, Josh Kernard, and Stefan Inslin. All at the exact same point here. These three men are going to have a lovely race to the end. Darren Zernholm up in lane 1, going to join the party with them.
I think this entire heat is looking to finish at the same time.
Callum Diebel and Keelan Henry getting there at exactly the same point, and now Marlo Prinsloo joining. This pace is so fast.
It's insane. Ron's just got to make sure he holds that pace on the row for this last 800 meters.
Just absolutely incredible athleticism in these male athletes.
Yeah. And the thing on the row is you've got to trust your pace because you can't see where your competitors are sitting with that screen. So you just got to know that you are doing your best to stay ahead of everyone else.
Yeah, and that was the discussion that we had earlier in the weekend this year, bringing in the 400-meter loop as opposed to running on the assault runner or the true form. And it's very much about not getting caught up in a pace that you're uncomfortable with when you are running on a route. I mean, coming in and sticking to your game plan. But then again, there is the advantage of if you are dropping behind the pace and maybe you had a miscalculation on the pace, you can kind of work off the people around you.
Yeah.
When you're on a machine or a true form runner, I mean, it's just you and the screen. You have to back your game plan, make sure that you execute perfectly, and hope it works out.
Yep. Definitely. I think there are pros and cons to both avenues of moving.
Keelan Henry again and Ruan Duvenacher on the left of your screen now. Ruan sitting pretty in fourth position.
And he's got about a minute to go to get ahead of that time to beat. Oh my word.
So 70 meters left for Ruan. The judge just went up for the 50-meter call.
I'm betting on a sub-8 for Ron.
And if he can go sub-8, he has this event in the bag. Mwanda Elias over there.
There he goes. Time for a sprint.
21 meters between Ruan Potgieter.
If he doesn't come down, he is definitely going sub-8.
And he does it.
Easily, too. With loads of time to
And look
spare.
how much that means to Ruan Potgieter.
Wow.
Executed perfectly. And absolutely incredible going sub-8. But here we have Devin Ramsden right behind him. Gonna almost match that time of Mike van Tonder.
Sure.
Josh Kernot right there. Stefan Enslen.
These guys were very fast.
Here comes Keelan Henry. There goes Callum Diebel with a lovely dismount. 10 out of 10. Marlo Prinsloo just coming down.
One more section, I think, to go.
And Marlo
Not
just
as graceful,
holding over there.
but
Ruan Duvenacher and Mwanda Elias making their way down for their last 21 meters. Ruan is over the line. Mwanda is over the line.
sure. These guys really put foot.
And at that 9-minute mark, all men are done with this workout.
What do you need a 13-minute time gap for?
Wow, we Ruan Potgieter. Mike van Tonder made some magic happen and Ruan just came out blistering.
Ron was not having that.
He knows what he needed to do. He executed perfectly and he is going to extend that lead at the top of the leaderboard. Exactly what he wants to do on this first event of Sunday.
Yep. That was very, very impressive.
And I'm here with Ruan Porchita, his 4th semi-final appearance, and it seems like things are going according to plan this time around.
Yeah, every year we try to focus on just getting a little bit better. Like I said, my first semi-final came 6th, came 4th, 2nd last year, and then the goal ultimately today, this weekend, is going home with 1st place.
Well, you're sitting there right now, and the way you did that handstand walk showed that you want that number 1 spot. What does it mean to you to go to the CrossFit Games?
Oh, it's a lifelong dream. This is technically my 9th year working towards the game, so it's been a long process, but with the community, family, friends, everybody, it's going to mean the world to me. Yeah.
Incredible effort, Ruan. Such good performances and moving beautifully at the same time. So great job. Let's make some noise one more time. Great job, Ruan.
That concludes our individual male and females for event number 4. We're going to take a little bit of a break and we'll be back with event number 5.
And with that post-match interview with Ruan Porchita, that concludes event number 4, individuals. So we're going to take a bit of a break, come back for event 5 shortly. And then, as you saw on the schedule earlier today, we're going to split event 6 later on this afternoon. 3 heats, and then have a showdown of a men's and a women's final just before we announce the winner and the next 2 people that will be representing Africa at the CrossFit Games. Emma, thank you so much for joining me for individual event number 4.
Thanks so much for having me, Matt.
It's been a pleasure.
It has been fun.
You're heading out onto the floor again later? And
nope, I am actually done. I'm heading home in a couple hours. So
oh, done for the day. Well, safe travels. Back to Durban, back to Belito.
Yep, back to the humidity and the oxygen.
And back to reality after the CrossFit Games season pretty much comes to an end for a lot of us here in South Africa as we focus on our regular lives and build up again from the new year.
Exactly. Well, I'll be focusing on just cooking the rest of my baby.
I'll be back in a couple of minutes with you guys. See you shortly.
I'm on my prime, I'm feeling like Steph. I get my shot and I promise it's wet. Waited too long, but I told him I'm next. I need my bag, just want me to check. Cable was mine, I ain't taking less. I told them all I'm as real as it gets. Shit be a shit, dog, I'm cutting the net. I thought I told them I came for my spot. They told me time is like money, that's why I done made it. I sweated, I'm spending a lot. They never seen the hours I put in to get here. They only just see what I got. I spent my time in the lab all this winter. I sweated the summer is gonna be hot. I cannot lie on this shit. I paid a lot for this shit. They got some money to spend. I got some money to get. I gotta talk on this shit. That's why I told them I'm here. I feel like I'm in the league. I just keep making these hits. Took a little break, but I swear that I'm back. Going ask anybody, put a city on the map. They was trying to call when they sent a contract, but I never reply, let's just send it for the max. Everything I said, man, they know it's all facts. Told them if they want a verse, and they go and get text. Told them last year that I'm coming for it all. Go and check the numbers, dog, I'm putting up stats. Yeah. I'm on my prime, I'm feeling like Steph. I get my shot and I promise it's wet. Waited too long, but I told him I'm next. I need my bag, just want me to check. Cable was mine, I ain't taking less. I told them all I'm as real as it gets. Shit be a shit, dog, I'm cutting the net.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let me set the record straight for a minute. Hate, I get it, say it with them. I don't give a I'm cool with it. Play and peep the fans with them. Yeah, they gon' remember mine. Yeah, you are not it already. He an outlaw getting off when he calls envy. Hit the peanut gallery, they all jelly. Yeah, they gon' remember mine. Yeah. We let them say what they gon' say about us. That ain't nothing, I ain't bothered, not a problem. Haters hate, another day in dollar. Keep your money, rather have you pay the homage. Delay the profit, we go freeway on it. Yeah, the real one, not the copper. If you need reminded, holla at your Siri, ask who I'm. You can find them on the app. Yeah, they call me Peaky Blinders. You bet your bottom dollar, I'm a classic. 64 Impala, me, I been the plug. Plead the fifth when the name it get brought up.
Real legend never die. Still with the business, you should probably let it lie. Side 4 and 9, that's Korea suicide. Tell them one time, forever in my prime.
They remember my name. Yeah. They gon' remember mine. Yeah. I've been making y'all believe they remember my name. We ain't not the same, no. Real since day one and I ain't gon' change up. Remember my name. Now I was born of the fire, sworn to a higher code. Get light 'em up, lit fit out the entire go. We gon' level up, corner office the entire flow. Put the BFA on wheels, I ain't do anything on a lighter note. Yeah, hit on brass tacks, fact is kinda dope. Serving people like the corner stove. You could call me butter, kinda feel like I've been on a roll. Party never over, how the model still go. They remember my name. Yeah, they gon' remember mine. Been making y'all believe they remember my name. We ain't not the same, no. Real since day one and I ain't gon' change. So remember my name. Yeah.
Real legend never die. Still with the business, you should probably let it lie. Side 4 and 9, that's Korea suicide. Tell her one time, forever in my prime. They remember mine. Real legend never die. Still with the business, you should probably let it lie. Side 4 and 9, that's Korea suicide. Tell her one time, forever in my prime. They remember my name. Yeah. They gon' remember mine. Yeah. I've been making y'all believe they remember my name. We ain't not the same, no. Real since day one and I ain't gon' change. So remember my name.
Nobody knows whether you go on that run or you stay in your warm bed. You're alone with your thoughts and your own heartbeat, and the sweat's dripping down your nose. To me, Go Ruck is the epitome of working really hard when nobody knows if you did it or not. Go Ruck is my go-to gear because it keeps me ready for anything unknown that could come up in a CrossFit competition. Go Ruck is the world's toughest gear.
In sports, strength isn't just about muscles. It also comes from motivation and determination. It's the community and team spirit that provide the extra motivation to excel. That's why, with Hustle Up, you can create programs for yourself or other athletes, exchange with the community, search, find, explore, and follow programs, measure and track your progress by entering scores and personal records, join events, and much more. Also available on the web, we share our achievements, our struggles, our victories between coaches, athletes, and owners. On Hustle Up, the community lifts everyone up. What are you waiting for? Join the community. Download the application now. Hustle Up, global solution.
Come back to life. The fire inside. The fever is breaking. The shadows are fading away as I sharpen the knife. Can't take me out. No, I ain't going down tonight. It's not over yet. Ain't gonna quit. No matter what. Never lay down, never give up. I am a fighter. I'm a fighter. I'm a survivor. Even if I fall, I'll be up again 'cause I'm a fighter. I am a Try to catch me howling at the moon. Try to catch me howling
at Fugazi, you couldn't persuade me to give a damn, it just don't faze me. I got my Xbox, she can't play me. Money in the text box, I get paid. You the best. You the best. No contest. You the best. You the best. No contest. You the best. You the best. There ain't no rest for the God and I'm blessed. Put it to the test. For the rest, there ain't no contest. So what's next? Got me leveling up, I'm obsessed. I bring the fire like I'm possessed. My personnel and my clique is the best. There ain't no contest. There ain't no one like, cause are you dumb or you crazy? There's no way, G. My clique, we handling biz while you and your clique just act fugazi. You couldn't persuade me to give a damn, it just don't faze me. I got my Xbox, she can't play me. Money in the text box, I get paid. We the best. We the best, best. We the best, best. No contest. My clique is the best. We the best. We the best, best. We the best, best. No contest. My clique is the best. We the best. We the best, best. We the best, best. No contest. My clique is the best. We the best. We the best, best. We the best, best. No contest. My clique is the best. We the best, best, best. No contest. We the best, no contest. We the best, best, best. No contest. We the best, best.
They been sleeping on me, think it's time to wake 'em up. They been sleeping on me, think it's time to wake 'em up. You've been playing it safe, now it's time to shake it up. Playing it safe, now it's time to shake it up. So it's time to make a change. Yeah, it's time to break the chains. Yeah, it's time to bring the pain. Let them know, tell them we are not the same. I'm the one that got the flames. With my team, as you know, we come to slay. Let them know that we didn't come to play. Nah, we came to win. I'm ready for anything that they can bring. Bring it on, let me do my thing. I'm a giant.
Hello, and we are back at the 2024 Rebel Renegade Games out here at Emerald Resort and Casino, Vanderbijlpark, South Africa. We are in the dying moments here now of the 2024 Rebel Renegade Games. 2 events left to go for the individuals, and just look at that beautiful scenery. What an epic location, and it has really been an incredible weekend from start to finish. We opened up here on Friday. Teams took on 3 events, individuals took on 1 event on Friday, and then yesterday, Saturday, the team saw their last 2 events, where we then crowned the fittest team in Africa, CrossFit Tiger Valley Relentless, at the end of the weekend. Teams took on, the individuals took on 2 events yesterday, and then finishing off their weekend with 3 events today. 1 down, 2 to go, and a lot of action on its way to you very shortly. We're just going to pop over to the official standings after event number 4. Having a look at the ladies leaderboard first. In first position, Gilmarie Reiniker still holding her ground right up at the top there. In second position, Gemma Rader. In third, Christina Levidatakis. In fourth, Tana Buffet. In fifth, Suelna Bester. In sixth, Liverne Engelbrecht, climbing up a little bit there. In seventh, Emma Holiday. In 8th, Sunel Becker. In 9th, Natalie Mika, also just holding herself in the top 10 for her first individual competition. And in 10th position, Tanae Langridge. You can see that the points are still pretty tight there between 3rd and 2nd place. But again, anything could happen. Christina Levidatakis taking the event win for the previous heat, for the previous event. With 2 to go, anything can happen, and Christina wants it bad. Gemma came here to win, and Gilmarie Reiniker will not want to be moving off the top of that leaderboard. Just before event number 3, let's take a look at the men's official standings after event number 4. And again, in first position, Ruan Potgieter, just holding nice and strong there, putting on an amazing show in that last workout. In second, Josh Kernot. In third, Devin Ramsden. In fourth, Stefan Enslin. In fifth, Keelan Henry, and that is tied with Callum Diebel and Darren Zernomer. In eighth position, Ron Duvenacher. In ninth, Mwanda Elias. And in 10th, squeezing into that top 10 after that awesome show on the row and handstand walks, Michael van Tonda. Also, as you can see there, the points differences are not massive. So still a lot of shuffling able to come in for this next event. We're going to move over to the Snatch event. Individual event number 5. And one that a lot of athletes have been looking forward to. Just heavy snatches. 4 time 10 squat snatches by the 2-minute mark. Then the barbell increases in weight. 8 squat snatches by the 4-minute mark. Barbell increases again. 6 snatches by the 6-minute mark. 4 and then 2 by that 11-minute time cap. Obviously, if these athletes get through all 10 reps before the 2-minute mark, they will advance. If they are not finished with a set amount of reps by that time cap, so if they get to 4 and they are only on their 3rd or 4th reps by that 8-minute mark, their workout will then come to an end and they'll be knocked out of this workout. So it's going to be hard, it's going to be fast, and it's going to be heavy. I know that the pounds are up there on your screens at the moment, but just for everybody watching in South Africa, the weights for the woman. The first barbell loaded at 61 kilograms, then 65 kilograms, 70 kilograms, then 75 kilograms, and that 5th bar is loaded at 80 kgs. On the men's side, 84, 93, 102, 111, and 120. But we are underway with heat number 1. These ladies are wasting no time. We're going to head down to the floor for commentary.
On the bar. Monique Schmidt off quickly. Jenna Dutoy following. There really has to be a good balance between getting tight, getting focused, and speed in this one. It's not just purely a strength or weightlifting workout. You need quite a bit of conditioning, and the clock is working against you.
These ladies have to complete 10 reps by the 2-minute mark, and their bar is loaded at 60 kilograms. These athletes need to complete a squat snatch. They cannot power snatch. They have to squat snatch their bar.
It's very important to lean into your technique on this one. You want to be as efficient as possible, using as little effort as possible to get these weights up.
So multiple judges have their hands up. This indicates how many reps are left for that athlete. 1 rep to go for Francie before she will advance her bar forward.
Francie with some nice time on the clock. Building a little bit of a buffer for a little bit later. What you'll see a lot of athletes try to do is motor through these first barbells quite quickly, just to give themselves some extra time for the last barbell, which is going to be the heaviest one.
If they do not finish their allocated amount of reps in the given time, their workout will stop. Now we have multiple ladies who have moved their bar forwards. They have to load their own bars. Their next working weight, they have to complete 8 reps by the 4-minute mark, and their bar will be loaded at 65 kilograms.
Great workout for spectators here. You can see exactly where these athletes are, exactly where they are in this race. What we're going to start to notice, as the weights get a little bit heavier, we might start seeing breakdowns in technique that we never saw before on the lighter barbells. It's going to be how quickly can these athletes make the adjustments to change their technique and get these barbells up.
Monique with a good rep. Unfortunately, we see Maya, Rika, and Yulanka have fallen out. Gemma working on her reps.
Francie Gerber with a hand up here.
Alzon with a good rep. Just to recap, these athletes need to complete 8 reps on 65 kilograms to be able to advance their bar forward, load up the additional weights, and then complete 6 reps at 70 kilograms.
45 seconds left on this clock.
Hands up for Genevieve de Toy and Alzon Gussen. Up, 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 up.
Francie Gabber moving forward.
These athletes have 25 seconds. Francie has moved her bar forward. She's now loading up to 70 kilograms. As Gemma Burke out in lane number 10 gets her rep.
Alzon with one finger up and 10 seconds to go.
Esther Janssen getting that rep. Up, 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 up. There we go.
Yes, getting a rep and moving forward.
Alzon giving herself and earning an extra 2 minutes.
There's always excitement when it comes to barbells moving fast.
So we only have Francie and Alzon that have managed to advance forward to the 70 kilogram bar. Just to recap, these athletes need to complete 6 reps by the 6-minute mark to be able to advance their bar forward.
Francie still looking almost picture perfect here. Great technique on these snatches, very fast through the middle and strong on her block. We'll see Francie felt the previous one and made the adjustment to get that catch perfectly timed.
Good rep for Francie. She has 2 reps to go.
And almost like systematic, just stepping back, composing, and then going again.
That is exactly what's needed because the next bar is going to be 75 kilograms.
Alzon smiling all the way. Definitely a crowd favorite.
She's a commentator favorite as well. I'm absolutely loving her watching. I love watching her compete this weekend. She's constantly got a smile on her face. Up, 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 up.
Francie slicing through those next ones. Let's see what we can do. So far, it's been a picture perfect heat for her.
She has managed to get through half of the allocated reps, moving better and better as she went. But as you can see, all by herself, we have Francie on the 75 kilogram bar.
Great. Super impressive.
She has to complete 4 reps by the 8-minute mark to earn the right to do those 2 reps on the 80 bar.
Great lift. Nothing has changed so far. I mean, this is an amazing thing, considering that we've had to move through so many snatches to get her, and her technique is still flawless.
Is it just me, or is she moving better and better as she's going?
She might just be getting warm, to be honest.
2 reps to go.
Stunning lift.
Those are such solid lifts. She's pulling and extending before dropping under that bar. She's got a solid block overhead. Standing tall and then putting the bar down on the judge's command. She has 1 more rep on the 75 kilogram bar.
What an amazing performance so far. One thing to take note of, every time Francie sets up, she sets up in the exact same way. She's practiced this so many times, it looks perfect.
She knows exactly what she needs to do. She will have 3 minutes to complete her final 2 snatches at 80 kilograms.
enjoying the process as well. That's what we love to see.
She's all by herself here at this last bar. She's gonna need the crowd to get behind her to help her through these last 2 reps.
It's moments like these that athletes pray for. Time to shine, star of the show.
This is not a light barbell by any means of the word. This is 80 kilograms that she has to lift, 175 pounds.
To be honest, even if this was on a weightlifting platform in a competition, this would still be a very heavy barbell.
Absolutely, and she's making it so easy for her judge on her depth. She's hitting that depth at the bottom.
Let's go, Francie.
Let's get behind her for this final rep.
Well done.
Yay!
Amazing work. And the crowd loves it as well. Well done, Francie.
Francie absolutely smashing that 75 kilogram into the 80 kilogram bar. Congratulations on your heat win.
Okay, if that's the kind of excitement we're expecting from all of these heats, I can't wait to see what happens later.
Good afternoon and welcome. We are live out at the Rebel Renegade Games. We are the official CrossFit event for the Africa Semi-Final. I'm currently joined here by Francie, who's managed to make it through event number 5. She cleared all of the bars, including the final 2 heavy bars. Francie, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling fantastic. I was really looking forward to the snatch ladder. Snatch is my strength. I wasn't sure whether I was going to get the 80 up because I haven't snatched 80 in quite a while. But the more I continued today, and with the crowd behind me, that was awesome. I could just feel that 80 kilograms getting lighter.
It was an absolute pleasure to watch you move from the first all the way to the final barbell. I know I did ask you, you are 41 years old. You're just proving to us and everybody in the stands and watching that age is just a number. How did you prepare for this event coming into this weekend?
Well, to be brutally honest, I didn't expect to qualify for the semi-finals. So I did the open, it's like, okay, qualified for the quarterfinals. And then I'm like, oh, I qualified for the semi-finals. So I'm just happy to be representing Namibia as well. So yes, now one more workout to go. I hate ring muscle ups, so don't look at me then, please.
Congratulations on taking the heat when you've set up a fantastic time for the events and the heats to come after you. But congratulations and good luck for the final workout.
And there you had it, the first heat of the Snatch ladder, and Francie Gerber just showing us that age is just a number. Coming here from Namibia is to her first semi-final as an individual. She's done teams once before, but 41 years old, 2 teenage kids at home, and the only athlete in the first heat to finish that Snatch ladder. 2 reps at 80 kilograms, just looking absolutely beautiful. As we move into event number 5, heat 2, let's check the starting lineup. In lane 1, Irma Human. In 2, Suzanne Jacobs. In 3, Regan Finkel. In 4, Sophia Banani. In 5, Nicola Jacobs. In 6, Brady Finkel. In 7, Asma Laloui. In lane 8, Ziamei Malan. And in lane 9, Ashley Tar. Only one athlete to finish the Snatch ladder so far, and that was Francie Gerber out of heat number 1. Will we see some more ladies join that finish line in the next heat?
The easier it is going to be to maintain holding these barbells.
30 seconds. Ten seconds. Stand by.
10 reps to go in this first 2-minute window.
Let's keep an eye on lane number 2. Suzanne Jacobs is going to blitz through this bar.
There really is no time to waste here. You want as much of a buffer as possible so you can really focus on those last barbells.
If you're just joining us online, good afternoon. You are watching Rebel Renegade Games, the official CrossFit event where we are looking for the fittest in Africa 2024. You have just joined in for ladies event number 5, heat number 2, the Snatch event.
Very quick so far. Most of the barbells moving under 10 seconds per rep. So that's basically drop the bar, hands on, go again. Drop the bar, hands on, go again.
Ashley just failing that rep. Out in lane number 7, we have Ziamei with 3 reps to go. Let's not forget, this is not the athletes' first event on the weekend. This is their 5th event, so they are tired. Their legs are hurting, but they need to squat snatch as the movement standard requires. Regan looking really good.
Suzanne moving across. 30 seconds to go.
Suzanne all by herself, but Sophia is about to advance forward, joined by Ziamei and by Brady Finkel. 1 rep to go for Regan. Let's get behind her.
Asma and Nicola as well. 1 rep to go. We've got 5 seconds on the clock. Time on 2 minutes.
If the athletes did not manage to complete their 10 reps on the 60 kilogram bar, they do not advance forward. The athletes that have advanced forward earn the right to lift this next weight, 65 kilograms, for 8 reps.
Ziamei now slicing through these barbells. Looks like she's gotten her technique dialed in now, warmed up properly.
She told me backstage that she was really looking forward to this event. She's actually battling a cold right now. She's actually so ill, but she was really looking forward to the Snatch event. Brady Finkel getting that rep. She has 5 reps to go. Nicola looking so smooth under the bar.
Fast under that bar, wow.
So fast.
We're in our last minute of this section.
Ziamei with 4 reps to go. Brady with 4 reps to go. Sophia with 3 reps to go.
Suzanne sitting on 2 reps now.
She's our current heat leader. Suzanne Jacobs out in lane number 2.
Standing it up, looking good. What we might notice on some of these barbells now, sometimes the arms might go a little bit early. That shows a bit of fatigue. Athletes wanting to pull with different muscles. 10 seconds, 20 seconds. 15 seconds.
Suzanne has advanced her bar forward.
5 seconds left.
Brady with 1 rep to go. She wants to get to the next bar. And she does.
Oh, just sneaking in there.
You'll see we have Zia May Milan, Brady Finkel, Sophia Benani, and Suzanne Jacobs have all moved forward to the 70 kilogram bar. They need to complete 6 reps before the 6-minute mark on the timer. And Suzanne with a good rep.
Zia May with a good rep. Both taking the barbell first.
Oh, Sophia with a beautiful squat snatch. Suzanne has already done 2 reps. She has 4 reps to go.
Zia May just behind her. It really is neck and neck in this heat. Brady stepping up to the barbell now after composing herself. Sophia moving a little bit early on that one.
Suzanne, another good rep. She only has 2 reps to go and 30 seconds to complete it in. 2 reps for Zia May.
We can feel the pressure starting to mount as the timer clicks down. We've got 20 seconds left.
Oh, Zia May with a beautiful bounce at the bottom of the squat.
10 seconds.
1 rep for Suzanne, 1 rep for Zia May. Up.
Time.
Zia May and Suzanne have both advanced forward to the next preloaded bar. The bar is right now sitting at 75 kilograms. They need to complete 4 reps before the 8-minute mark is up.
Both athletes looking to catch their breath a little bit after that big effort. As this workout is so time sensitive, there's no rushing in these last barbells. You need to make sure. Suzanne, picture perfect attempt there. Landing that lovely. Stepping up for a second one. Also looking like she's just warming up in this event.
I told you to keep an eye on Suzanne going into this event.
50 seconds left.
She has 2 reps to go. Zia May setting up. Big pull.
Slight overpull on that one.
She gets that good rep for Zia May. Let's get behind Suzanne.
20 seconds.
Zia May is going to go for another attempt.
Five seconds. And time.
Amazing showing from our athletes out in heat number 2. Zia May needing 2 reps to complete a round of 4. Suzanne needing 2 reps to complete a round of 4. Congratulations, ladies.
I think that heat really emphasized the need for precision on those last weights. If you're off by just 1 inch at the top, the barbell goes over your head, you miss the rep. Time goes by, you're looking at 20, 30 seconds disappear just before you can make your next attempt.
We are live out at the Rebel Renegade Games, the official CrossFit event, the semi-final event for our Africa region. We are joined here by Suzanne, who just managed to take the heat win for event number 5, heat number 2 on the Snatch event. Suzanne, how are you feeling?
A bit out of breath. It's been quite hard this weekend coming from Durban, competing here at the altitude. But I'm feeling pretty good. Yeah, I was hoping to get to the 80, but yeah, hard luck.
I know that you like lifting, but it's something you've really been working on in your off season. Do you feel like it paid off today?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, about a year ago, definitely flip. I think my PB increased by like more than 10 kilos in the last year. So, I mean, I'm very chuffed.
Fantastic. It was wonderful watching you. You were moving with ease. Are you looking forward to the final event coming up a little bit later on this afternoon?
I feel I should just say yes and not say how nervous I actually am.
Congratulations again on taking the heat win and good luck for your final event. That's it from ladies heat number 2. We're getting ready for heat number 3.
Took a little break, but I swear that I'm back. Go and ask anybody, put a city on the map. They was trying to call when they sent a contract, but I never reply, let's send it for the max. Everything I said, man, they know it's all facts. Told them if they want a verse, and they go and get text. Told them last year that I'm coming for it all. Go and check the numbers, dog, I'm putting up stats. Yeah. I'm on my prime, I'm feeling like Steph. I get my shot and I promise it's wet. Waited too long, but I told him I'm next. I need my bag, just want me to check. Cable was mine, I ain't.
And a really cool show up there by Suzanne Jacobs and Ziame Malan. Ziame, really looking forward to this event. It was going to be her favorite event. She loves snatches. And just a reminder, she's only 22 years old, coached by her dad, and getting to the exact same point in that workout as Suzanne Jacobs. I'm now joined by Matthew Hearn once again. Matt was with me yesterday and
Friday. Where are we at Friday?
I'm losing track of
days. It's been a long week, boy.
But yeah, Matthew Hearn, owner of Movement Crew and one of the best weightlifting coaches in the country.
Ready for this? This should be a good fight. These next 2 fights.
Yeah, so we'll be taking over the commentary now for the top 2 ladies heats as we get ready for heat number 3. That's what Matthew Hearn looks like. Hello.
How's it? Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to just hold down the fort now for the next 2 heats, and then we'll be moving into the men. Only one lady to finish this so far, Francie Herbert, finishing the full snatch ladder, hitting those 2 at 80 kgs. Where do you think this really gets difficult, Matt?
I must say that those 2 snatches that she hit at the end, they were technically sound. She got onto the bar nice and smooth, and they just moved effortlessly.
Yeah, I mean, I think the setup from her first rep all the way through, to that last set of 2, solid setup, nice and composed, and just making those snatches look how snatches are supposed to look.
Straight, and they were good to watch. I actually enjoyed it thoroughly. This is quite a technical event because your heart rate's going to spike right through the roof. Anyone that's done some weightlifting would know that once your heart rate sparks, it's really hard to bring it back down and compose yourself for the next lift. And half of these, or half the field, maybe more, are close to their 1 rep max.
Yeah, so just having a look through some of these athlete profiles over here, right up on the high end of the max snatch here, we're looking at 87, 86 kilograms. So 80 kgs for 2 reps right at the back end of this workout is going to be extremely challenging for some of these ladies.
Yeah, especially once you're tired. Once you're tired, you're about to attempt almost a 1 rep max. And for some, a 1 rep max, this might be the day for them.
And that accumulative fatigue coming through all those reps beforehand.
And also from the whole weekend ahead. So you've had the whole weekend that just passed with all these grueling events leading into this.
I mean, this is the 5th event in 3 days. Let's have a look at the ladies' startup line for event 4, heat number 3. From lane 1 through to 10, Jenna Goldie, Inge Prinsloo, Tiffany Dunster, Hannelise de Waal, Sunel Becker, Lisa Marie Kilomere, Zelda Maritz, Tanae Langridge, Robin Lee Wilson, and Melanie Verlinde.
Almost go time.
Yeah, and again, the spicy part about this workout is it seems to be a bit of a CrossFitter thing where your power is always a lot heavier than your squat.
Yeah, and now they've had to change it up.
Yeah, so by enforcing a squat snatch through this entire ladder, this is going to throw a lot of these athletes off as well. As I mean,
and correct me if I'm wrong, you can't catch this and overhead squats, eh?
No, so
you have to catch it within the squat.
This has to be one smooth, unbroken movement into the bottom of a squat.
Beautiful. Athletes looking ready.
That's how we like it as weightlifters, eh, man?
Straight.
Squat snatches or no snatches?
You know, you only power snatch if it says power on the board. Otherwise, it's a squat snatch. And we're on the way. I'm hoping to see most of the athletes get through at least 3 bars. Just purely because we're at the fact of the last of the list.
Yeah, so at least deep into that set of 6, hopefully a couple more athletes getting into that set of 4 now in this heat.
Cool story. Old Robin over there, our coach Robin, when she first started CrossFit many years ago, and then she moved to Thailand now, and she's just upped her game to the next level.
So you're saying that if people want to get good at weightlifting, they should leave you and move to Thailand, man?
Straight, bro. Thailand's the place to be. I love Thailand.
I know my weightlifting coach moved up there into Jakarta a couple of years ago. That's where the power lifters are. But already starting over here, these ladies are proving that this first bar is not going to be much of an issue. 60 kilograms, most of these ladies already got their judge's hand up in the air for less than 5 reps.
And most of them looking quite confident and smooth with these barbells. The only thing that some of them can start working on is maybe looking up in the start. Technically sound, you want to be looking up in the start to activate your back. Most of the CrossFitters always look down for some odd reason.
And that tends to just shoot the hips up a little bit earlier.
It shoots the hips up earlier. You can't really activate your back tight enough, and then you start to fatigue all over in your lower back. So you lose that leg drive that you're really looking for to hold on to the next reps. And I think in this kind of workout, leg drive is important. Closer you get to the end, the harder it's going to be to carry on driving with those legs through as they get tired.
Yeah, but once again, we also have to take into account that this is the 5th event in 3 days after some heavy leg workouts.
Oh.
A couple of ladies, unfortunately, not getting through that first 2-minute window at that 60 kilogram bar.
Yeah, it's also a time cap to each section.
Yeah. So Inge Prinsloo right here on your screen. Still looking pretty strong.
She's just shy on the extension. So lift is there and it's quite smooth, but if she just gets more extension, she's going to be golden into the next seats.
That's something I see a lot as well, is making contact on the top of the thighs and not coming out the hip for snatches.
They're rushing the game. They're trying to, as it gets heavier, some tend to be, if it's heavier, I need to get under faster, instead of finishing that extension and just being patient to create the space to fit underneath the barbell.
And Matt, what do you tell your athletes that tell you as a coach, I'm stronger hitting the bar off my thighs?
I normally take away all their weights and just give them the barbell, and then we start over. That's a lot better. There was more extension. She must hear me from the box.
That's what makes you the best coach in the country, man.
These ladies are really putting in a good effort, eh? I must be honest.
Yeah.
A little bit in front. That also comes a little bit shy on the extension. You'll find that the barbell will end up in front of you instead of getting to the rear. You know, you kind of want to get the barbell from the front into that posterior chain to hold the bar overhead nice and tight.
Yeah, and that's one of the biggest things, man. As soon as these athletes start getting tired, not to rely on diving underneath the bar, still focusing on that initial pull in the lift, finishing that full extension, letting the bar path start heading behind the body.
And if they just relax and move into the next movement, they'll be able to tighten up and get strong, you know? Some of them are just rushing, and as soon as you start rushing, that's when fatigue starts to take in and start to lose on the form.
And that is the second cutoff line at that 4-minute mark. So if athletes have not finished their 8 reps by the time 4 minutes hits, their workout comes to an end.
Now it's going to start getting a little bit more exciting.
But all eyes on lane number 1 and 2, Jenna Goldie and Inga Prinsloo, as they load up their bars to take on 6 reps.
Yes.
Bars are now 70 kilograms for these ladies.
A little bit lack on this, you'll see now in the snatch over here, slight deactivation of the glutes leading into the catch of the snatch. See how the knees go in slightly? They could just be from the, is she wearing, what shoes is she wearing?
Those are just regular.
Yeah, those are just regular.
Shoes, yeah.
They look like they're unstable on her feet. The battle is real. The
Inga
battle
just
is
not
real.
able to keep that bar locked out in the overhead position.
Her brother's just converted to a weightlifter. Old Hilmar. Well, I shouldn't say old. He's actually quite young. See the activation in the arms as soon as she gets it off the ground. She needs to kind of relax those arms and pay more attention to activating the upper back. Oh, nice.
That was a nice lift.
That's nice. I think she's going to make it. Oh.
There you go.
I think she rushed that lift a bit. If she just waited a few more seconds to give herself a little bit of a breath, she would have been able to come back and land that.
Both of these ladies pulling her rep back there, just overpulled a little bit by Jenna Goldie. And that's it for heat number 3. These ladies not able to get through that set of 6 snatches by that 6-minute mark. That 70 kg bar just catching up with them a little bit.
Some good lifting though.
Yeah.
Good lifting.
You can see there Melanie Verlinde catching that bar very high and then kind of relying on that overhead squat to take her down through the rest of the squat snatch.
So that's also one thing that we focus on a lot while coaching is making sure that you pull the bar to chest height. So pulling the bar higher than the chest means that the bar can crash down on you. So you need to get like a target point. Like if you're playing darts, you try aim for the bullseye. When you're pulling your snatch, you're trying to get your snatch to chest height and no higher, so that when you squeeze under, it allows you to push against it and doesn't crash on top of you.
Yeah, I think just kind of getting that understanding of pulling your body weight under the weight on the bar and not trying to yank it over your head. But we're just going to take a shortcut down to the floor, catch up with one of the athletes.
We are live from the Rebel Renegade Games out at the Africa Semi-Final. I'm joined here by Jenna Goldie, who's just won heat number 2 for event 5 for our individual ladies. Jenna, congratulations on that heat win. How do you feel?
I'm feeling really, really good. The first day, 2 workouts were really, really tough. So I'm looking forward to the rest of the comp and the last workout later because these are wheelhouse WODs for me. So I'm looking forward to it.
Right before, and in your preparation leading up to this competition, you managed to PR your snatch at 80 kilograms. Do you feel like that carried over in today's workout?
Yeah, absolutely. We've really been drilling snatches since the workouts got released.
So I feel like all the hard work is paying off and it's cool.
It's definitely showed. Congratulations on your heat win and good luck for the final event. Heat number 3 coming up.
So this is just right in that last set of 6 reps at 70 kilograms. Just popping that bar out a little bit in front there for Jenna Goldie and that full extension.
Yeah, and then the next one she pulled it right over because she put too much in. So just kind of variance of how to figure out where the bar needs to be. So that one she lands. Hopefully they show us the next one. Oh,
and that's it.
They covered it short. So yeah, the third one she just overpulled just purely to the fact that she was trying to regulate how much power she needs to put into that lift.
Yeah, so once again, only one female athlete getting through the full ladder so far, and that comes from heat number 1 in Francie Gerber. Also one of the oldest athletes out on the competition floor, so just making it so much more impressive. We're going to get ready for heat number 4, your current top heat for the ladies division at this year's Rebel Renegade Games. Having a look at the startup line. In lane 1, JC Skinner. In lane 2, Natalie Mika. In lane 3, Suel Nevesta. In lane 4, Christina Levitakis. In lane 5, Gilmarie Reinecker. In lane 6, Gemma Rader. In lane 7, Tana Buffet. 8, Emma Holiday. In lane 9, Lievern Engelbrecht. And in lane 10, Tia Botha. Although the workout release was displayed in pounds, we do use kilogram plates out here in South Africa. So if you're trying to count the weights on the bar from home, these are kilogram plates. We'll run you through the barbell weights. The first bar is 61 kgs. The second bar, 65 kgs. The third bar, 70 kgs. The fourth bar, 75 kgs. And then the fifth bar, 80 kilograms. There it is displayed on your screen. If you're familiar with pounds, you can do those conversions.
Divide 2.2. Then you got it.
As you can see there, the top heat of women getting ready to come out of that tunnel and take on the snatch ladder. And thank you, Ben. We appreciate you watching us.
I've seen some of these females in this heat hit some good lifts in the past. Some of them not, but some really good.
Yeah, I mean, we've got a list of some listed maxes over here, so we can kind of have a look through. Christina Levitakis, obviously trying to push for one of those top spots. She would really like to go from third to first on the podium. Her listed snatch max is 87.5, so higher than where we need to get to on the snatch ladder, but still right up at the top end of those percentages.
Yeah, those percentages are all really close. We're looking at 10% on a lift.
Yeah.
After fatigue sets in and a weekend full of ground,
Yeah, I think if any of us had to rack up a 90 kg snatch and hit it after 20 other repetitions within an 8-minute window, it wouldn't go down so well.
We're all going to feel it.
Gemma also currently sitting second with an 86 kilogram listed max. And then we do not have a listed max for your current leader, Gilmarie Renegade.
So I work with Gilmarie now at the moment.
Okay.
Because she's actually always power snatched. So we've had to try and fix this so that we can get some squat snatch out.
You want to give us some inside info on those maxes?
So inside info, we're looking roughly about a 75 full snatch at the moment.
Okay.
So yeah, but she can power 80.
Yeah.
So that's the problem we've been working with, but we're getting it right.
But that's what we're saying.
It's been a long road, but we're looking at about 3 months of work and we're getting there.
And for people that do generally power snatch, that would like to increase their weights on their squat snatches, let's drop some tips here, Matt. Firstly, just squat more.
One squat more. One practice snatching with the barbell. Get it to the right height and get under. The best way to get mobility for overhead squat is to overhead squat. Barbell yoga is what we call it.
Yeah, I think a lot of athletes seriously underestimate the power of working with an empty bar or even a PVC pipe.
Yeah,
positions.
That's it. And the more you work those positions and the more you practice them on lighter load, you can start to up it as we go.
Do you know Shannon Victor?
I don't know Shannon. Yes, I do actually know Shannon Victor. Hey, Shan.
Thanks, Shannon. My name's also Matt, so I'm going to claim that one, eh?
We can both go. We are part of the Commonwealth. We actually just came back from African Games and we got quite a few new lifters.
Okay, here we go. We are off with event 5, heat number 4, your top women's heat.
See, most of these lifts are going to fly up in the first sets here. Like Tana Buffet, she's quite good at barbell cycling. She's also taken a hand once or twice at actual platform weightlifting. So she's done quite well for that. Yes. See, this is what I expect to see once we get to this kind of level though, is that everybody's able to handle the first barbells, everybody able to go. It's just,
I mean, 60 kilogram snatches, nothing really new to these athletes. They've all had to do it in quarterfinals for the last 2 years as well. I mean, I distinctly remember that 61 kg squat snatch and box jump over workout. So 60 kilograms on a bar should be something fairly comfortable at this level now for these athletes.
Yeah, and I suppose most of the coaches have been grinding this into them for quite a while now, knowing that the ladder's going to be here. They've practiced this over and over to get up these heavier barbells. I think most of them should make the cut. Oh, shame. Jess's back is still killing her. Started with her in the beginning workout, the first workout of the weekend. She actually hurt her back.
So in that event 1, she did come out really hot and then just started really struggling with the jerks in her 10th or in her 5th round of cleaner jerks.
Yeah, I spoke to her in that event, and then after that event, she just said that her back tightened up in the clean and jerk, and she just couldn't carry on. These barbells are moving really smooth at the moment.
Yeah, so right up at the top of your screen right now on the left-hand side, that's Gilmarie Renegade. On the right-hand side, that's Gemma Rader. Gilmarie just missing a rep there. These athletes are busy with their set of 8 that needs to be completed by the 4-minute mark.
I think they're all on target though. They look like they're all still moving smooth.
There's Christina Levitakis.
Christina's got a good 1 rep max. She's sitting on
87 and a half, 1 rep max.
So it should be quite smooth for her.
I think that's actually the heaviest listed max out of all the ladies here.
think a lot of these athletes can also start just being a little bit more snappy in the hip. If we can get a little bit more snap off of the hip, we can get moving. Gilmore is not patient in her catch. She's trying to stand up before she's catching at the bottom.
Exactly what you just said. Laverne Engelbrecht executed beautifully. Watch here at the bottom in lane.
Here we go.
Number 9.
Beautiful. A little bit early arm bend, but the rest of the movement is on point.
We're just looking for that aggression between the second and third pull.
And as the barbell goes up, they're going to have to get that little bit more aggressive. So right now, starting on this, as it goes up, they're just going to have to bring out more aggression, more aggression.
5 seconds, and Gilmarie has 2 reps left.
She's not going to make it.
Oh, and that is definitely going to hurt
unfortunate.
Gilmarie's positioning on the leaderboard.
I think Christina has a good chance at taking this event. She's really looking composed, really looking smooth. And the barbell doesn't look like it's affecting her at all. She's just grinding through.
Still looking pretty fresh. So all athletes have now advanced to the 6 snatches at 75 kgs. Sorry, at 70 kgs currently on the bar.
Laverne has a cool strategy. She's just taking one at a time, stepping back, recomposing, coming back to the barbell, and then activating and going. So that's also one thing these athletes can do. If they've got enough time and they know that they can do the lift, they should take their time and just make sure that they compose each lift so they can land it.
I think that's 1 rep remaining for Tanner, so she could actually be ahead right now. It is.
Beautiful. And she missed one along the way.
And Tanner will be the first athlete to advance her barbell to the 75 kilogram bar. That will be the second to last bar. Laverne just unable to stick that lift.
She's still got a little bit of time, so she can make it through the lifts.
And Gemma Rader hot on her heels.
That's one of the taller athletes this event.
But still got a pretty decent snatch.
Yeah.
85 kilograms as a listed max for Natalie Mika.
Just means she has to use her levers a little bit more than her actual drive, which she does quite well, even though she's in the back there. Oh. And the race is on.
Yeah, it's 2 bars left now.
And all 3 of these athletes look like they've got it.
All still looking very strong, but that is now the time cap for those...
for the back athletes,
Yeah, for the 6 lifts.
Oh, Christina's just making light work of this.
The athletes on your screen at the moment need to complete 4 squat snatches at 75 kilograms before that 8-minute mark.
I think they've done 2 or 3, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, already advancing.
And here we go. Christina Levitak is currently ahead of the pack.
In the lead.
And Tanner right behind her. Gemma right behind her. So we now have 3 females.
This is where the race is on.
Onto that 5th and final barbell.
Who's going to get it first?
80 kilograms getting loaded up for these ladies. They now have until 11 minutes.
Is Nats going to make it to this next one?
Natalie Mika still has a minute left on the clock. And 2 reps to go.
Oh, easy. Easy. If she can hold that composure, she'll end the next one nice and smooth.
Oh man, Matt, this is really going to shuffle up the leaderboard in those top 3.
Definitely.
Because Gemma right on your screen now, currently on 2nd. Christina currently on 3rd. And if Christina takes this and Tanner comes between...
Who's going to get it first? Oh, both of them. Who's over? Who's over?
And in a very, very dramatic ending. Gemma just getting caught up trying to jump over that barbell. And Christina taking the win.
And Matt, this is why I say that it's so important to be able to move a heavy barbell. Is you could be in the lead for 3 or 4 events, come down to the barbell, if 5 chicks can do the last weight, that means it pushes you down 5 places.
Yep.
If you've only come 5th, you know? So that's where the problem comes in with not being able to move those heavy barbells. Yes.
Oh, that's a lovely snatch from Tana. And Tana, the 3rd female to get across the line. I think Natalie did get bumped out. So Nat Miko not able to finish the ladder, but getting, from what it looked like, 2 reps into the 4 at the 25 kg.
So that's 4 athletes that finished this event, huh?
Yep. Oh no, sorry, here we go.
Nats is still, yeah.
So that means Natalie Mika did finish those previous barbells.
She did. I think she's completed 2 of these. Yeah, she's got 2 left. There's 2 on the judge's
now this
finger.
will be her final 2 reps. 80 kilograms. This is right up towards her max at 85.
Come Nats.
Will she be the 5th female athlete to finish this event?
I think she can. Her whip is quite good on these. Yes.
That is 1 down. This will be huge for Nat.
She's got enough time. She's got enough time to recompose, come back nice and strong, get tight, and just complete it exactly the way she just did it.
A minute 15 left on the clock.
Boom.
And what a lift. What a way to finish off that snatch ladder.
So 5 ladies.
And you can just see what that means to Natalie Mika.
And if you watch all 5 of them, the movement that they put out was solid. They all look like they've been practicing. They've been working on their snatches.
Oh man, but this race right at the end, it snuck up on us. And both ladies, 2 and 3 on the current leaderboard, going rep for rep. And Christina Levitak is taking it out in a matter of seconds. A massive dive from Gemma Reda as that bar just bounced a little bit too high.
But as you said, Matt, this is going to be a big shuffle up on the leaderboard.
Yeah, so your current leader, Gilmarie Reneker, getting knocked out in that 2nd or 3rd round. 5 ladies finishing this workout ahead of her. A number of ladies finishing in other heats.
Ahead of her.
Not finishing, but just getting ahead of her. And then your 2 and 3. Christina taking the win currently in 3rd. And Gemma currently in 2nd.
The barbell. So important.
Oh man, this is going to come down to that final workout later this afternoon. So with that, the ladies competition for event number 6 comes to an end. They'll do a little transition and move over to the men. What are you expecting from the men here? Oh, sorry, let's just head down to the floor and have a chat with one of the athletes.
Good afternoon. We're out at the Rebel Renegade Games, bringing you the event, bringing you the action for our official CrossFit Semi-Final for our Africa region. I'm joined here by Christina Levitak, who absolutely smashed event number 5 for our individual ladies. You're absolutely beaming. You needed those 100 points going into the final event. How are you feeling right now?
Really good. Yeah, I'm happy I got that win. Like I said, I did need it now. One more win would be great.
So leading up to this event, so we had a lot of athletes post 1 rep maxes and stuff like that. How is this weight relative to your 1 rep max? Is it the same? Is it a little bit lighter?
Honestly, well, it's a little bit lighter than my 1 rep max, but it's one of those weights, you know, when you like put that weight on the bar and you're like, nah, I can't lift this. So I'm really happy to get that, yeah.
Leading into this event as well, there was a between 1st, 2nd, and 3rd, only 30 points separated you. We had heat number 1, we had an athlete that took the finish as well. So her score is also going to come into contention for this. You needed that. So is your confidence quite high going into this final event?
Well, I'd like to go for 3 for 3 today. So, yeah, we'll see what happens.
Fantastic. We look forward to you. Go back, recover, chill out a little bit, go make use of the Potbelly ice barrels, and then we'll see you for event number 6.
We the best, no contest. We the best. There ain't no one like cause of you dumb or you crazy. There's no way, G. Me and my clique, we handling biz while you and your clique just act fugazi. You couldn't persuade me to give a damn, it just don't faze me. I got my
I'm bad and I'm blessed. Put it to the test. For the rest, there ain't no contest. So what's next? Got me leveling up, I'm obsessed. I bring the fire like I'm possessed. My personnel and my clique is the best. There ain't no contest. There ain't no one like, cause are you dumb or you crazy? There's no way, G. My clique, we handling biz while you and your clique just act fugazi. You couldn't persuade me to give a damn, it just don't faze me. I got my Xbox, she can't play me. Money in the text box, I get paid. We the best. We the best, best. We the best, best. No contest. My clique is the best. We the best. We the best, best. We the best, best. No contest. My clique is the best. We the best. We the best, best. We the best, best. No contest. My clique is the best. We the best. We the best, best. We the best, best.
Alrighty, so just while we set things up for the men's event number 5, taking a look back at that last ladies heat, just an incredible showing, and obviously Christina Levitakis taking it by a hair. Let's check what she had to say coming into that event.
I'm looking forward to the snatch workout. Yeah, some good weights, some good lifts there. I think it's gonna maybe catch a lot of people out, and keen to see how the other competitors throw down. And yeah, I love snatching. It's one of my favorite CrossFit movements, so let's go.
And there you go. She was keen, and keen for a reason.
And because she loves snatching, she did so well. So it just makes it easier when you know what you want to be doing, and you can just be like, I love this, I love snatching, and then you hit it on the dance floor.
Take home key, just learn to love snatching, and then you'll do well.
Yeah, learn to love
You'll
lifting.
win events at semifinals.
Learn to love lifting.
All right, so we're going to head back to the floor again, just setting up for the men's event. The men's weights, exactly the same structure, just those bars get pretty heavy. So
120 kilos.
120 kg max.
I'm excited.
Yeah. So the ladies bar ended at 80. The men's bar is going to start at 80. Starting at 80?
Yeah, starting at 80.
Yeah. Ending at 120. And just as we had with the ladies, 120 right up on the top end of a lot of these guys' maxes. Some just on top. So kind of we're looking at 120 to 123, 24 as listed maxes. And then a couple of standout athletes, sticking a 130 kg snatch in there. So those might be the ones to keep an eye out for.
Some of the guys have just over, like a 122 and a 123.
Yeah.
So it's going to be exciting to see what they do when they get to their barbell.
In the same breath, a number of athletes with snatches just under that max weight as well. We've got a couple of 116s, 118s. So you never know what this type of environment, what this crowd and just being on the floor at semi-finals might do.
A little bit of adrenaline might get you through.
Imagine hitting your 1 rep max snatch at the end of a ladder at semi-finals.
And everybody cheering just out to the finish line.
It's going to be amazing. So let's head back onto the floor, and we will be with you with the men's squat snatch ladder.
Be with you shortly.
Bring it on, let me do my thing. I'm a giant.
We were hoping for a clap.
Okay, and as that floor gets set up, we introduce the men for heat number 1. From lane 2, Warwick Rowley. In lane 3, Adam Palmott. In lane 4, Brandon Jacobs. In lane 5, Nicholas Reed. Lane 6, Willem Sneeman. Lane 7, Jason Dix. Lane 8, Pierre Joubert. I think Brandon Jacobs might be an athlete to look out for on this event as well. It was one of the ones that he said that he was looking forward to. Also with a listed max snatch of 125 kilograms. This will be a workout in his wheelhouse. 10 seconds, we're going to head down to the floor for commentary.
He is going to go fast.
We're probably going to see a lot of aggression coming from these male athletes. So I'm just trying to forget their checklist and let the body do the work.
It's the angry music.
It's provocative.
It does get the people going. Let's go, Willem Sneeman.
In this first heat, we're seeing a little bit of different technique strategies from some of the athletes. We're going to see how that plays up when we move to the heavier barbells. Three left for Brandon Jacobs. 2 left for Brandon Jacobs. A lot of hands up at the moment. Moving into that second minute.
Now, this is where we've seen a lot of athletes in the previous heats wasting a bit of time, Dwayne. Get those weights on and get moving.
You really need to build as big of a buffer as possible if you can for the heavier barbells. That requires a little bit more composure and a little bit more time just to get those barbells up.
Always want to get that barbell up.
25 seconds.
Willem Sneeman with 1 more rep. He's got 20 seconds. Pierre Joubert, Nicholas Reed, all with 1 rep. Warwick gets it done.
10 seconds.
Nicholas, Willem. They're all through.
Everyone's through, and that's your first 2 minutes down. 2 minutes on the next barbell. Brandon Jacobs so fast under that barbell, it doesn't stand a chance.
Wow, beautiful lockout from Brandon.
Jason Dix making this barbell look light. Such a great upright body position, putting that barbell directly over his center of mass.
It's amazing to see how far the sport has come in such a short time. These boys are moving these barbells. Pierre Joubert saves that one. Great job. Nicholas making that look easy. Adam just dumping that one forward. Willem just missing.
Nicholas Reed, huge acceleration through the legs to keep that speed on the barbell. That's what we want to see, guys. The barbell moves with the legs moving up, and you just direct it where it needs to go with your arms.
Going with the good old CrossFit principles, core to extremity. Use those legs, use that core, get that weight above your head fast.
Brandon Jacobs again moving forward early, buying himself some nice time to play with the heavier loads. 30 seconds left.
"20 seconds. We got a couple of athletes with 1 or 2 more reps. Jason gets it done.
10 seconds. The barbell needs to be completed. The rep needs to be completed before you move across.
Pierre with a look across. He hits it.
Kicking in. Well done, Pierre. Time on 4 minutes.
Brandon is moving that bar still at a rapid pace.
I think he just really looks dialed in for this one. He came here with a purpose.
Jason tightening his belt, taking a deep breath. He's going to drop those hips. He's going to lift that chest. He's going to look for some fans, and he's going to pick that bar up. He gets it done.
2 left for Brandon Jacobs as he steps back to compose himself. No one wants to make any errors on these heavy barbells, knowing that the time cost is too high.
And we start to see the fatigue of the weekend kicking in. Some of the lifters starting to lift those hips a bit early, using too much back. Get those legs doing the work, boys.
1 minute to go on this timer.
Brandon Jacobs gets the bar done.
Jason just not able to stand that one up. He's going to have to just get a little bit more aggressive on this next one. Make sure of the rep.
Straight lines.
Here, just a bit short on that pull.
Jason, so close. Brandon gets it done. Pierre gets it done.
Something you can really notice, like Ty mentioned earlier, that fatigue of the entire weekend setting in. Sometimes you're able to do these weights in practice, no problem. But after a whole weekend of playing around, these weights get heavy.
6 minutes. Pierre's okay. Bit of drama. We love it. Brandon sets. He hits that. Wah! All eyes on Brandon now. Gotta love it.
We love this in the heat when an athlete gets their time to shine. Pressure makes diamonds. Let's see it happen.
Oh. Let's help him, boys. Brandon hits another one.
Spectators, crowd, let's get behind him. He's not here for nothing. He's putting on the show for you.
Takes a moment, composes himself. Patience at the bottom, and he is on to that last weight.
Smiling at the end of that last one, knowing that he's moving into a great spot. Everything coming together in this heat for him. Beautiful thing to notice again, Brandon's snatches have looked exactly the same from start to finish. The first rep on the 60 looks exactly like the last rep that he just finished now. Consistency is key when it comes to these lifts. Direction 80 on that bar.
Okay, now we've got to make it a little bit more dramatic. He wipes that brow, tighten up that belt, bit of chalk. All eyes on Brandon. He's going to put on a show for us, ladies and gentlemen.
$120
Let's
kilos.
go.
Beautiful lifting. Leaving one more rep to go. Well done, Brandon. Little bit of a smile there. He feels a little bit of the weekend on him, but he shrugs it off. He's going to keep that adrenaline high, that aggression nice and high now.
And most importantly, that smile when he hits this bar. Yes! He got it done!
What a lift. Even better than the one before. Brandon smashing it, putting on a show for you guys.
And I'm here with the heat winner, Brandon Jacobs, putting on a show for the crowd. We're making this a bit of a habit.
In the last heat this 2 days, so it was my plan to try and win every heat, to finish the weekend on a high note.
It looks like you're on your way to doing that. When you saw this workout announced, what went through your mind?
I was very happy about it. And then after the injury, I was glad that I could still snatch. So the blocking was fine, but it's just pulling overhead that I can't do. So it was fine.
What a way to finish the heat. Thanks for setting a time and setting this crowd on fire. We are really appreciative of the effort. Give them a big round of applause, guys.
And there you have it. Heat number 1 and one male athlete finishing the snatch ladder all the way up to that 120 kilogram bar. Brandon Jacobs. We thought he was going to have it from the start, and he proved us right. He got all the way through that full snatch ladder, 10, 8, 6, 4, 2, with 2 solid lifts to close things off.
Yeah, without a doubt, those 2 lifts were actually really solid into the finish. He didn't even look like they phased him much. Like he walked up to the bar nice and confident, got it off the floor, and bang, into those catches.
Yeah, those 2 reps at 120 actually looked a little more comfy than the
other
previous reps at 110.
Yeah.
Solid landing, solid feet, pulling himself underneath the bar, and setting a time to beat and the marker for the rest of the men's heats. As you saw up on your screen there, massive shout out to BT for making all of the media production possible. This whole event, this live stream, the footage, the cameras, everything that you are seeing if you are not attending the event this weekend is all brought to you by BT. And as the men from heat number 2 walk out onto the field, we've got Anthony Rousseau in lane 1, Henita Blanche in lane 2, CJ Ward in lane 3, Damian Botas in lane 4, Alan Fowlis in lane 5, Liam Mott in lane 6, Caden Stain in lane 7, Matthew Schiff in lane 8, Winston Langridge in lane 9, and Yaku LaRue in lane number 10. Just a big mention to that kid over there, Caden Stain, 17 years old, already qualified for age group games this year, taking a heat win on the handstand and rowing event. It'll be very interesting to see what he can do in the snatch ladder with a 1 rep max listed at 116 kilograms. Not bad for a 17-year-old.
Yeah, and he could get his PB today.
I hope so. I hope so. This guy is really coming out and showing flames, stacking up amongst the best, the top 40 in the African continent, and Caden Stain holding his own in the top half. That final barbell.
That's when it starts to get tough. Is when it's just over your max. You first got to break the mental barrier, and as soon as you break that, you can just hit that barbell and go. Once you're comfortable, you know I can just hit it.
And these men approaching that first barbell loaded at 80 kilograms.
Making sure everything is 100% perfect, but just getting on that barbell and moving it. Buy yourself some time for later in the rounds.
How fast can you set up? How efficiently can you pick that bar up? And we've got a couple of hands going up already.
Caden Stain making some moves with only two to go. Super fast. Caden only 17 years old, I believe.
And we've got a bunch of athletes moving their barbells forward, still with 40 seconds remaining.
"30 seconds on the clock." A lot of athletes already moved forward, making those changes on their barbells. Probably timing this, using it as a bit of a rest, just to get ready and composed to start moving this one. 8 reps needed in this next section.
Alan Fowler's still got a lot of juice in those hips.
10
He is
seconds.
getting out of the bottom of the hole so fast.
Time on 2 minutes.
Yako LaRue making that bar look very light.
Alan shining through these workouts, really driving through the legs and getting some speed on that bar.
It's just a group of boys all about the same rep. Caden on 3, Alan on 3, CJ on 4. Henny on 2.
Lot of hands up. Caden finishing his last rep here. Moving forward to his next barbell. Alan Fowler's joining him.
Winston so fast underneath that bar, popping and snapping, pulling himself down.
Henny using some time just to sit on the weights. Great way to get the heart rate down, take a seat. Nice changeover. "30 seconds left.
Yaku gets it done. He's moving on. Winston's moving on. Damien's got one more rep. He's got 15 seconds.
Nice lift by Henny Blanche. 5 seconds left.
Damien on the buzzer.
4 minutes, that's time. What we need to see now when this barbell gets heavier is the athletes really lean into their technique. The time is not your friend in this workout.
Anthony is so fast under that bar, using his speed. Some of these athletes using brute strength, some of them using their speed. So cool to see the different techniques.
Liam just over pulling that bar. Caden Stain making this barbell look so easy.
So efficient with his movements. Must be nice to have joints that don't get sore. One more rep. Alan Folis.
Old man strength coming into play here. Alan with some nice experience and showing it. Say we have the youngest and the oldest in the lead here, working with each other or off of each other. Let's see what happens.
It's amazing seeing a 17-year-old and a 30-something going rep for rep. It's what CrossFit's about.
We need a move if we're going to make this next barbell.
Alan Folis. CJ Ward gets that one. He's got 20 seconds to move that bar.
Remember the barbell, the rep needs to be finished before the timer is done. You can't be standing up halfway through.
Alan and Caden
And
going
CJ
rep
Ward
for rep.
making it through to the next barbell.
And Winston gets his bar done just in time.
Caden and Alan putting on a masterclass here.
Alan fights for
save! We know Alan loves a race. One apiece. One apiece for Alan and Caden in this front row.
Now,
Eddie joining the party.
When do they go, Dwayne?
Both taking a little bit of time to look over at the other.
CJ Ward drives out of the bottom. Now it's a
Caden
game of
in the
cat
move.
and mouse. Caden gets it done.
$50 seconds on the timer. The time pressure is super intense in this workout with athletes having to make moves.
Winston makes an adjustment and he gets that bar above his head.
20 seconds to go. Reminder that the barbell needs to be up and the rep needs to be completed before the timer is done.
Andrew So on the buzzer.
Caden with one rep left.
Alan Folis. Let's hear some noise for these two men. Come on.
A rep apiece. Who's going to go first on this one?
Caden gets it done.
Master class stuff there.
Ladies and gentlemen, Alan needs some help. Oh, the figure Folis. Let's go. Alan Folis hits it.
Jumps over the line to finish the heat. What an amazing scene.
I've got Caden Stain here. You're making this a habit as well. Congratulations. How did that feel?
Oh, it felt fantastic. Thank you.
I think, so in South African, a word for an older gentleman is an old bully. You've really upset a whole bunch of old bullies today. Great job out there. You really, really are blazing a path in the CrossFit scene. When you saw this workout, what went through your mind? Are those weights that you can normally handle?
No, I've never hit 120 before.
Don't even talk anymore. Let's hear some noise. 2 PBs. Even got a music interlude there. Incredible, Caden. PBing on the biggest stage. Fantastic.
Thank you so much.
Give the man one more round of applause.
And some amazing scenes there, Matt.
Yes, see, that was great to watch. Cool seeing Caden get a PB on the platform, on the main stage there.
Yeah, under the lights.
And for a double.
Absolutely incredible. As we mentioned, Caden Stain, only 17 years old, came into that event with a listed max of 116.
Also going up against Alan for the end there, master against junior.
Yeah, as you said there, just a bit of old versus the new there. Alan, a veteran in the sport.
Yeah, keeping up with the juniors.
Yeah,
and quite a good performance from both of them.
And just that little bit of sportsmanship right at the end. Alan Fowlis, I mean...
Yeah, we love to see that.
Yeah,
welcoming the youngsters into the sport.
That's it, just acknowledging that youngster's amazing lifts. Edging him out for the win on that heat, but just truly amazing.
Yeah, bro, excited to see what's more in his tank, you know? Bright future in the sport.
100%, and I think that might just be one of the athletes that we could see coming back again next year and looking for one of those podium spots in the open division.
Oh, without a doubt. Without a doubt.
As we finish off heat number 2, 2 athletes again finishing that full snatch ladder, so that makes us that brings us to a total of 3 athletes getting through that last bar at 120 kilograms. Heat number 3 on the men's lineup. Lane 1, Dane Nordier. Lane 2, Hubert Boschoff. Lane 3, Dutoy Butter. In lane 4, Todd Page. In 5, Skalkberger. In 6, Trent Stradom. 7, Michael van Tonda. In lane 8, Yassine Balaji. In lane 9, Aslam Nicolin. And in lane 10, Matthew Ritzelmeyer.
I think this is where the races start to happen, Matt.
I'm really hoping so. I mean, we in the previous heat, we saw one athlete go for a couple of touch and go reps on that first barbell. I did ask if we were going to see some touch and goes, and we thought it would be unlikely.
That's 1, not 2 or 3. This real life, baby, don't make believe. I just make it look easy like ABC. I'm on it 24/7, 25/8. I just pick up the pace and I violate. I eat it all up like a dinner plate.
But once again, a couple of listed maxes coming through here at 120. But as Caden Stain just showed us, there's no need to have a 120 snatch coming.
No, you don't need one. You don't need one.
You can leave with 2.
And we're off. Quick start for this event on this heat.
Yeah, so that first barbell, the men's bars are just going up in 10 kilogram increments, starting at 80, then 90, 100, 110, and finally 120.
As we get further into the heats, you can see the gentlemen just more composed to the barbell. They just drop it, reset the shoulders, back down, grab it, and go. You know.
These men moving through this 80 kilogram bar like they're still warming up.
Some of them most probably are warming up.
Who are we looking out for in this heat here?
I'm actually really just impressed with the overall movement between all the athletes over the year is just really improving. If you look at the way the guys move as we get into the faster heats, the guys are just moving with purpose, you know. They get into the barbell, making sure they complete the rep properly, finishing the extension, and just getting under. It's really good to see.
And technically sound as well. I mean, we've discussed this in length over the last 2 days, but the level of technique is definitely improving, and it's so good to see that, you know, CrossFit athletes are starting to realize that, you know, how important good technique through the specialist sports that we incorporate into this one overall sport that we do really is.
Yeah, I think the days of just being able to get away with just doing straight up CrossFit, I don't think if you're a professional athlete, that's always going to be the way to go, you know. You're going to have to get different coaches in specialized positions to help you get through those gaps. Like gymnastics coaches, running coaches, weightlifting coaches, just to help you fill all those small little gaps that you need filled in those small areas, you know?
Yeah, I think like that's what it's going to take to be right up at the top level. If you want to exceed in everything, I mean, at the end of the day, CrossFit is just made up of a number of different sporting disciplines, all which carry their own.
Yeah. 7 years ago, 100 kilo snatch, you were the top dog of all top dogs. Now, if you're not snatching 120 kilos for 2, you're in trouble.
Yeah, at the back end of a ladder.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's also just reaching out to these athletes and getting some stats from them was just kind of that incredible realization as well that the going rate now for all these athletes in the top 40 is between a 115, 125 snatch and 140, 150 clean and jerk. I mean, not even that long ago. I mean, 6 years ago, when I was still in weightlifting competition.
Yeah, when I first started also.
A 120, 140 was, you know, getting you medals.
The guys that were eating 100 kilo snatches, whenever you saw them, you're like, whoa, that's 100 kilos.
Yeah.
Now guys are like, oh, no, touch and go that last week. The quality of movement is just really good, yeah. So most of the guys are making it through all the barbells, eh? We've already got no one at the back anymore. Everyone's finishing off on their second barbell. Are they going to finish all of them onto the next barbell?
That's Trent.
Where's one left? Trent
straight on. Over there, just getting a no rep.
Oh, no.
As the timer
Just fell
goes.
out.
Trent looking distraught.
I'm sure he's going to dispute that after this.
I think he had planned to finish off that rep just before the timer went off. But the rules were that the lift had to be completed before the time was up.
Yes, yes. And if you don't drop into that squat, it's unfortunate. The hip crease has to break past the knees. Good patience in the bottom of that catch. Just holding it, getting the balance before standing up. Old Richard. Mate, the good old 120, 140.
You know those days, Richie boy.
Ooh. See, once the barbell gets heavy, you can see some sort of breakdown in some of the athletes, but it's just small things like the glutes switching off at the top of the snatch or in the catch. Just trying to get all those small things ironed out as they're training for either for the future of getting to the semifinals again, or if anyone qualifies for the games. You know, some of those guys just need to focus on the small things going forward.
I see this is where things are getting a little bit sticky for some of these athletes. Some still chipping away at the 100 kg bar. Mike Van Tonder on the screen now, knocking out those reps at 110.
I think it's also getting sticky because it's coming down to the point of it's not just the barbell anymore, it's actually the full race. So you're trying to get the barbell done, but you're also trying to race the guys next to you because these are the top heats.
Yeah.
You know? So that fatigue starts to set in as the barbell gets heavier and the race gets harder and harder.
Danodia now.
Ooh,
Just not able to lock out.
So just shy on the extension, creating the space, you know, just trying to create that space to fit underneath and make sure that he can get the bar into a solid lockout.
Couple of disputes going on now there with the athletes. Hey, Dane looking for this lockout.
Create that space. Yes. Oh, much better.
Much cleaner.
Much cleaner. He just needed to wait a little bit in the catch, make sure a little bit more patient, but that was a great lift.
So just resetting with that same patience, same focus. 2 reps left for Dane Odia. Toy just looking around, setting up for his 110 kilogram snatch.
Making light work of that. Oh, at least he's attempting it. The previous one, he didn't want to attempt it. He just put it back down. Golden lifts.
Dane with 1 rep to go and 3
squeezing
seconds on the
through,
clock.
squeezing through. Oh, if he got it, it would have been a good squeeze through.
The last minute push there. Mike Van Tonder with the 120 kg bar.
We're definitely going to see another athlete finish.
Mike Van Tonder really coming out today. Just releasing a little bit of a calf and quad cramp. Toy Bota also approaching that 120 kilogram bar now. DT getting the good rep.
Athletes just need to make sure that they relax, get into the right headspace before attempting the lift. Nothing worse than attempting a lift and missing it, you know?
Yeah.
Make sure you got it before you get to that barbell to go for it.
Last rep for Mike before he can cross that line. Just not able to lock it out.
Who's going to get the finish? And that's it. Oh,
And
much
DT
smoother than the previous one.
Slides past Mike Van Tonder to take the heat win.
And the whole way he was just composed, moving smoothly through each snatch.
There we go. Mike looking for a little
Mike's
bit of
got this.
crowd assistance.
Yes.
And he
oh,
hits
beautiful. Done.
That looked a little confusing there. It almost looked like his judge no-repped him. But I think it was just a hand coming out in front of the camera for a good rep.
Quite a good event. Quite a good heat.
Yeah.
Yeah. A little bit of disputes going on, but
there's the 2 men that managed to finish this entire snatch ladder. Du Toibote, Mike van Tonder. Both Zenfit Athletics athletes. Go DT, also one of those.
Just cruising through nice and smooth the whole way.
Yeah, one of those very tall athletes as well.
But not letting it even bother him. His levers were good, moved at the right pace, good timing.
And the effort in that extension, Matt.
Great, eh?
That's what we love to see.
Beautiful.
Okay, let's take a look down to the floor and hopefully hear what Du Toibote had to say from that workout.
Yeah, with Dutoy, I've been praying that he'd win a heat just so I could get up close and look at him in the eyes. I'm a big fangirl of Dutoy. Dutoy, tell me a little bit about those weights.
Nervous as hell going into this one, but knowing the work that we've put in over the last couple of months, it really paid off. And if it wasn't for these tough guys next to me pushing, then I don't think I would have gotten that far. So, and obviously my wife, Monique, love her to bits, always telling me to go harder, even if I can't.
I won't comment on that on live camera. Mike van Tonder, one of your old training buddies, really cool to have him in a couple of lanes down, giving each other little winks across the room. Pushed you over the line there.
Yeah, like I said, Mike's been a part of our training since two years ago or a year ago, and it's always been a competitive zone training with him. So yeah, it's just an honor.
Make some noise for the toy, putting on a show for the crowd.
And just hearing from the man down there, DT Bota taking that heat win, knocking out those two beautiful reps at 120 kilograms at the back end of that snatch ladder. Event 5, heat number 4, our final heat for this event, and your top 10 after yesterday. Just going down from lane 1 through to 10, Darren Zernhammer, Mwanda Elias, Ruan Duvenacher, Keelan Henry, Ruan Potgieter, Josh Kernot, Devin Ramsden, Stefan Enslin, Callum Diebel, and Marlo Prinsloo. I think we're going to have to look out for Marlo. He currently has the highest listed max coming into this competition, 130 kilograms on his max snatch. But just before we get going, we're going to check out a video leading up to this event from Ruan Duvenacher.
So basically what happened was my first regionals ever, 2016. I hit this workout as my first workout and I was fairly decent at it. But this weekend, I'm gonna destroy this workout. I'm gonna wreck it and just give it some horns. So on this workout, I'm not gonna go unbroken because that would not be smart. But if you have quick singles, I reckon I can finish this snatch ladder in a beast of a time. Yeah.
10 seconds as these athletes line up to give us one last show on event number 5, the snatch ladder.
Yeah, this is where we're going to see the pace. The speed needs to be flying here. Ooh, a couple of
Devin
no reps
Ramsden.
off the start.
With a no rep for squat
Ah.
depth straight off the bat.
That's a tough one to swallow as you start off, eh? But getting them back in now, so he's dialed himself back in, which is quite nice.
10 athletes in this top heat. Only one ticket at the end of today to the CrossFit Games. Who's it gonna be?
I wonder if we'll see one of these patches of this go touch and go.
We'd love to see it. The crowd would love to see it.
Everyone would love to
The
see
people
it.
at home would love to see it. We're going to have to wait and see what happens as we get to the back end of this workout.
Yeah, I'm sure everyone should make it through this first section, without a doubt. Everyone's moving the barbell, everyone's getting the reps in. So we should all get this within the 2 minutes, I think. Is Ruan Potgieter still in the front here? Is he taking his time?
It looks like he's taking his time on purpose.
I hope he's just taking his time on purpose. After putting in such good effort over the weekend.
Darren Zernama on the screen right now. Already chipping away at those reps at 90 kilograms.
Yeah, for some of these athletes, this is quite a doable weight. You know, in normal scenario, some of them could maybe go touch and go on a 90.
Yeah, I think in this environment, little risk is the way forward.
Yeah, also holding yourself back a little bit just so that you can have a breather for the last snatches. It's also quite a good idea.
Yeah, they know that this workout only really starts at around that 100, 110 kilogram bar. That is the separator. So to stay fresh, to use the time, and
Also-
make your way to that barbell.
Also really important that you make sure that your technique is on point when you got the lighter barbell. You don't just stiff-legged deadlift it and hope it goes up, you know. You want to try and make sure that you're moving in the right pattern to make the barbell easier and also save the right muscles for later on.
Ron Duvanacher just looking right, looking left.
Making sure where everyone is on the field.
Because Ron's 90 kilogram snatches still looking very much like a 60.
Everyone's still looking fairly even. Lots of hands are up on the judges. Lots of guys finishing up. Lots of guys still going to finish up. So I think this might be close. This might be a close one towards the end.
Ron Duvanacher first to advance his barbell to that 100 kilogram. Darren Zernama right at the back.
Lots
in
of
lane
these,
number one.
lots of these guys don't look like they're struggling, eh?
100 kgs next up on the bar for 6 repetitions. There's Mwanda Elias, 10 seconds short of that time cap. And Darren Zernama looking strong.
Oh, guys are just moving so well. I really think that we could see a few on the 120, and I think it's going to be a race to the finish line.
Yeah, it's all about who's going to get there first in this heat.
Oh, and that's where it switches on. I mean, most of these guys can do the weights, so it's literally going to be who gets to that last piece first.
Stefan Enzelen on the left of your screen. 4 reps remaining at that 100 kilogram bar.
Lots of early arm bends coming into play here. That can normally affect you once you get to the last kind of weight. Early arm bends, putting the tension into the shoulders and putting the tension into the biceps. Once you get to that 120, could be a little bit hard to hold on.
Darren Zernama staying just ahead of Ruan Duvanacher. They're both progressing now from their 100 to their 110 kilogram bar. Ron Potgieter now, 2 reps to go at 100.
Falling a little bit behind on the workout, I think. The other guys are already progressing and making it look super easy. So hopefully he picks up the pace a little bit.
I mean, Ron Potgieter just extremely strong and very unassuming.
Oh,
Beautiful
the
snap.
speed. The
Beautiful.
speed to get under. Cullen having a good time there with the judges on the floor.
The judges or some fellow competitors there just
Someone.
having a stab at who's going to get further first.
Now these guys need to keep their chins up, keep their head up, make sure that they're getting nice and tight, feeling the motion, moving smooth.
And there's Ron Potgieter onto his 110 kg bar, 1 rep in the bank already.
Because now the race is on. Matt, the race is on. This is the last section.
Very little room for error now as well, because all these athletes are pretty much at the same point in this workout.
Yeah, one
Just going
miss.
One
miss.
rep around, yeah. Oi, Callum squeezing out 110 on the snatch there.
Lots of guys, these guys, 2 reps left. I think, was that Cullen's first one?
Yeah, here we go.
Oh, almost went touch and go.
Ruan Duvenacher, he wanted to go touch and go reps. Josh Kerner hits the 110.
Yeah.
There's Marlo
Some
Prinsloo
good fights.
making sure not to step out that line.
If he was going to touch and go, he's definitely going to make this one look easy. Oh, a little bit forward. But done.
And Ruan Duvenacher
7 minutes, 28.
losing his mind. I think he's quite happy with that, man.
I also think he's happy. I think he's super stoked.
going absolutely nuts on the other side of that finish line, Ruan Duvenacher.
Who else is going to finish? It's a tight race.
Darren Zernoma first to this 120 kilogram bar.
If he can keep that speed.
And Ruan just sliding past him, so...
Oh, the speed is there. The speed is there. For such a light athlete, you know, the speed on that barbell is what's important for him. He doesn't really have the muscle composure to pick it up, but his speed and technique work is there.
Keelan Henry on the 120 bar. Just missing a couple of reps here. Ron Potgieter lining up for a 120.
So who's ending? Who's going to get to the next step?
There's Josh Kernot just missing that lift. Ron Potgieter hits one. And Darren Zernoma hits the
finished.
second one. Keelan Henry over the line.
Guys are pumped about finishing this workout.
And it's all up to Ron Potgieter to hit the second rep.
This might also shuffle the leaderboard again.
100%. And I think that is a big contributor to Ron Duvenacher's celebration over there.
Yeah, because he knows that he might be pumped up a few spots.
He's sitting nice and neat in that top 5 at an event win here with a couple of spots between him and Ron Potgieter.
I mean, there's only one workout left to see what happens.
And there's Marlo Prinsloo.
And everyone that finishes just creates that space further and further away from the top leaders, you know?
Ron Potgieter over the line. He gets the work done.
What a pumped event, eh?
He's happy with that. And 1 minute left on the clock. And Josh Kernot, currently sitting second on the leaderboard overall.
Can definitely give it another go.
Yeah, so this is also just going to kind of hurt that leaderboard position a little bit. You can see he's looking a little deflated on this 120 bar, but the crowd getting behind him, starting a slow clap. 30 seconds to go. Oh,
almost. But there we're back at that situation again, Matt. When you get to the heavy barbell, if you can't handle the heavy barbell, it drops your placing so far down.
And I mean, a number of these kind of athletes that rely on their strength have been waiting all weekend for this. So you see those celebrations coming through.
Now, some of them are just staying in the top 5, just waiting for the strength. And as soon as the strength event comes, once they win it, they just pop up into the top spots.
But wow, Darren Zellnummer coming out hot, kind of leading the pack all the way up to that 120 kg bar, and then Ron Duvenacher just stealing the show. Almost going touch and go at the 120, but just opting out. Still hitting 2 singles and finishing ahead of the rest of the pack.
I really thought he was going to give us that touch and go. I thought he heard us. But Darren, for such a light athlete, his speed work is good. Speed work to get underneath that barbell and create that space. It's really efficient.
We're on meeting with Justin Swart there. Justin Swart was supposed to compete this weekend and unfortunately pulled out on the morning of the competition due to a wrist injury.
Super pumped about it.
Yeah. I think that meant a lot to Ron Duvenacher. Let's go down to the floor and hear what he has to say.
Ron, stalwarts in this African CrossFit scene. Congratulations on a great win. Lots of support for you. I believe you want to just give a bit of a message.
This message is for my boy, Ruach. My boy, if you are watching, this was for you. I love you so much. You mean everything to me. You are my world. I love you, my boy.
Give them some an applause, guys.
You stay in your warm bed. You're alone with your thoughts and your own heartbeat, and the sweat's dripping down your nose. To me, Go Rock is the epitome of working really hard when nobody knows if you did it or not. Go Rock is my go-to gear because it keeps me ready for anything unknown that could come up in a CrossFit competition. Go Rock is the world's toughest gear.
In sports, strength isn't just about muscles. It also comes from motivation and determination. It's the community and team spirit that provide the extra motivation to excel. That's why, with Hustle Up, you can create programs for yourself or other athletes, exchange with the community, search, find, explore, and follow programs, measure and track your progress by entering scores and personal records, join events, and much more. Also available on the web, we share our achievements, our struggles, our victories between coaches, athletes, and owners. On Hustle Up, the community lifts everyone up. What are you waiting for? Join the community. Download the application now. Hustle Up, global solution.
Come back to life. The fire inside. The fever is breaking. The shadows are fading away as I sharpen the knife. Can't take me out. No, I ain't going down tonight. Not over yet. Ain't gonna quit. No matter what. Never lay down, never give up. I am a fighter. I'm a fighter. I'm a survivor. Even if I fall, I'll be up again 'cause I'm a fighter. I am a Try to catch me howling at the moon.
and welcome back to the live stream. It's been 3 grueling days of competition for these ladies, and as they line up now, this will be their final event of the 2024 Rebel Renegade Games. So the ladies lining up right now, you'll see from lane 2, Addie Lee Smith, lane 3, Esther Janssen, lane 4, Maya Rollins, lane 5, Monique Schmidt, lane 6, Irma Human, lane 7, Rika Marks, lane 8, Gemma Burke, and in lane 9, Yulanka Taylor. These ladies are taking to the floor for the very last time for this year's semi-final event. It's all or nothing in this final workout. It's short, it is sharp, and it's going to be a race to the finish. What a way to close out the weekend. 1 round for time. 30 calorie echo bike, 15 ring muscle ups, and a 72-foot dumbbell walking lunge. Time cap is 6 minutes on this workout. And the dumbbells are nice and heavy for these ladies. 21 meters is the home stretch. It's a farmer's carry style walking lunge. Just as these ladies get ready to get going, some final adjustments on the bikes. Heat number 1 is your 30 to 40 seeded woman out of the second day of competition. So that's not taking into account today's leaderboard. But stand by, and they are away.
Good afternoon. You are tuned into the Rebel Renegade Games, the official semi-final event for the Africa region. On the floor right now, we have our individual ladies for heat number 1 working on the bike. Just as for an event recap, these athletes are doing 22 calories on the Echo bike. They will move over to the rings and complete 15 ring muscle ups. Then they will move over to their dumbbells and they will complete 72 foot or 21 meters. Multiple hands going up for these athletes. And first off of the bike, we have Rika Marks. She is closely joined by Esther Janssen, Monique Schmidt, Yulanka Taylor getting a rep. Second rep. Monique with 1 good rep, 2 good reps. She's chipping away at 15 total. And we have our ladies out on the floor. They have to complete 15 ring muscle ups before they can advance to their dumbbells. Each dumbbell weighs 32.5 kilograms, a total of 75 kilograms. to walk 21 meters.
So what's next? Got me leveling up, I'm obsessed. I bring the fire like I'm possessed. My personnel and my clique is the best. There ain't no contest. There ain't no one like, cause of you dumb or you crazy. There's no way, G. My clique be handling biz while you and
Athletes need to make sure they are locking out directly over the rings, that they're not falling out and locking out the elbows. Rika Mox fighting and getting that good rep. Maya Rollins getting a good rep. We have Irma Himan getting a good rep on the muscle up. She looks ecstatic. Out in lane number 9, we have Yolanka looking up at the ring. She's about to jump up. Gemma Burke finishing up a beautiful rep. Good lockout. Monique Schmidt finishing up. She has got 4 reps to go. She is your current heat leader. Maya Rollins getting that lockout. Out in lane number 3, we have Esther Janssen in green. She gets a good rep. She has 3 reps to go. AD getting ready to jump up and attempt a rep. Again, good afternoon. If you are joining us online right now, you have entered into the space where our athletes are completing event number 6 for our individual ladies. This is the Rebel Renegade Games. And just like that, Monique has completed her ring muscle up. She has got 30 seconds left in her time cap. She's gonna get as far as she can. She needs to finish over the yellow line for the section to count as a rep. And time! Congratulations to our ladies. And congratulations to our heat winner, Monique Schmidt. Good afternoon. This is day 3 of our Rebel Renegade Games. I'm joined by Monique Schmidt, who has just finished up event number 6. She was our heat winner. Monique, how was that for you?
It was good. The altitude gets to you. But yeah, I love ring muscle ups and I've worked really hard on them. So yeah, happy to see the work's paying off.
How did you feel about the weight on the dumbbells for the lunge?
It's heavy, but
You see how little time's left and you just pick up and go, like you don't have any other choice.
Across the weekend, we've had very long time caps and then finishing it off with a 6-minute time cap. Were you happy or sad about that?
Very happy. The shorter the what, the better.
But congratulations on finishing up this weekend. It's been a pleasure to watch you. We're excited to see you compete for the remainder of the season. But that's it from us. Heat number 2 coming up.
Yeah, that was a pretty fast and furious little final for those women in the first heat. Introducing your woman in heat number 2 now. Event number 6, only a 3-part workout. It is fast, it is furious, and the goal is to get as far into those lunges as possible.
Very Dave Castro style final, short, sharp, good opportunity for shifting on the leaderboard. And here we have the Heat 2. We've got Asma, Ashley, Francie, Tia, Zelda, Elzan, Lisa Marie, Robin Lee, Milani, and Genevieve. These ladies have been impressive all weekend long.
Yeah, and as mentioned earlier, these ladies are now taking to the floor for the very last time of their 2024 Rebel Renegade Games experience. This year's semi-final for the Africa region.
It's okay, Matt. It's been a long weekend for you in the booth. We'll forgive you on that one. The ladies just doing some final touch-ups and the DJ getting some tunes going.
All right, we're just going to shoot over to a quick video of Brady Finkel ahead of this event.
This year, coming back as an individual, my second time doing individuals, semi-finals. Last year, we went in a team. Mike moved overseas. Callum and Reen and I just decided this year we're going to try for individual again. I'm most looking forward to workout number 6. It is my favorite workout, I think, out of all of them. I think I'm going to maybe go unbroken on the muscle-ups. I don't know. I haven't seen many girls do that yet, so let's see. You'll watch me either go unbroken or maybe 10-5, 11-4, let's see. And then you got to pick up the dumbbells and just lunge and hopefully not break. Yeah, I'm excited. Back as an individual, maybe team again next year.
And just like that, heat number 2 is off for our individual ladies. Event number 6. For time, they will complete 22 calories on the Rogue Echo bike, straight into 15 ring muscle-ups, and they will finish off with the dual dumbbell walking lunge, 32.5 kilograms per hand, and they will do 72 foot or 21 meters. Some ladies have their heads down, working hard. Others are eyes up, looking forward. 1 or 2 are looking around. Ashley Tarr with her judge. Hand up first. 4 cals to go. Out in lane number 10, Genevieve de Toy's hand is up. And Zelda Maritz is off of the bike. First up onto the rings, we have Milani Ferlindo. The beautiful lockout over the rings. She's joined by Zelda. And Ashley with a good rep. Robin looking smooth as butter on those rings. Joined by Lisa Marie. heat number 2, we have more ladies stringing these reps together. Remember, they have a 6-minute time cap to complete. 22 calories on the Rogue Echo Bike, 15 ring muscle ups, and 72-foot dual dumbbell lunge. It's a walking lunge across 72 feet. All the ladies are off of the bike and they're working on their ring muscle ups. Whose judge's hand is going to come up first? Five reps to go for Lisa Marie. 4 reps with Craig with his hand in the air. Alzon working through her ring muscle ups. Good reps with 5 reps to go. Lisa Marie, 4 reps to go. Out in lane number 1, Asma is just chipping away at her 15 reps. Tia getting another good rep. Ashley getting another good rep. But we have Lisa Marie Guillaume first onto our walking lunges with those dual dumbbells. That back knee needs to touch the ground. She needs to stand up tall after each rep. And her section finishes after the yellow line. Two reps for Zelda Maritz. Getting no rep, those feet are a little bit high. Alzon, second off of the rings. Robin with 1 rep to go. Robin has joined the party. She's about to start her walking lunges. Robin looking very, very comfortable with those dumbbells. Just remember, these dumbbells weigh 32.5 kilograms per hand. Lisa Marie is almost there. She's got 3 more lunges to go, then she'll be finished up. And she is done! Make some noise for Lisa Marie. And behind her we have Robin, who's working on her walking lunges. Alzon's about to pick them up. But check out Zelda Maritz, looking very comfortable on these dumbbells. Alzon is chasing Zelda. Tia getting another good rep. Genevieve is working on hers. Francie with 4 reps to go. Tia with 5 reps to go. 10 seconds. Alzon looking to finish up strong. And time. Congratulations to our ladies. That is it for your Rebel Renegade Games experience this year. Well, we are live here at the Rebel Renegade Games, day number 3. I'm joined with Lisa Marie Guillaume, who has just taken the heat win for event number 6. Hoe voel jy?
What a weekend. I came here with only, well, nothing to lose and everything to prove to myself. So I'm really happy to finish it with something special. It's always special to cross the line at the semifinals.
Fantastic. Thank you so much for putting up a great show this weekend. You were phenomenal on your legless rope climbs as well this weekend. It's been a pleasure. Congratulations. Heat number 3 coming up.
Okay, so back up here to the commentary booth with myself and Tyron Hatch. Looking at the starting lineup for heat number 3. Lane 1, we've got Regan Finkel, Nicola Jacobs, Brady Finkel, Tiffany Dunstan, lane 4. Lane 5, Hannelise de Waal, Inga Prinsloo, Tanae Langridge, Sophia Benani, Suzanne Jacobs, and in lane number 10, Zia May Malan.
And these ladies are going to be looking to hunt down Lisa Marie's time from the previous heat of an unofficial time of around 5:10. And these girls were super impressive earlier today in the Snatch event. So let's see if they've got some power left in the tank to rev those engines.
We saw that little video snippet of Brady Finkel saying she's really looking forward to some ring muscle ups, hoping to go 10-5 or 11-4. So those are going to be some nice big sets as we progress through the heats towards that top women's heat to finish off their weekend.
It's always good to have a plan, but what happens when the weekend kicks in? So let's see if they can maintain that action plan and hit those reps they're hoping to. We really hope they do. We do know those Finkel sisters enjoy some gymnastics, so let's hope they can hit those reps the way they plan to.
It's really been an absolutely amazing weekend just watching what these women are capable of doing. And after 5 events, these ladies line up to take on their 6th and final event of the 2024 Rebel Renegade Games.
It's been one to remember. I'm sure a lot of these ladies will be thinking about this for the next couple of months in their training. Definitely want to be here next year to enjoy the spectacle that the Renegade Games team have put on.
Yeah, and I think that's the thing. The amount of athletes that I spoke to this weekend, I just have said that the experience has been absolutely insane. The setup is just incredible. Year after year, it just gets better and better and better. And who doesn't want to be here again?
And that's what that's how we grow the sport. We've got to try and, if we want to say we want to go to the games and all those kinds of things, we've got to try and match an international quality. And the team from Rebel, Gavin, Tomo, and the rest of the crew really have done that.
And it's go time for these ladies jumping onto their Rogue Echo bikes. 30 calories before progressing to the next part of the workout.
It's always such an anticlimax when that buzzer goes and get onto a bike and move slowly. It always makes me have a little giggle to myself, but they are feeling the pain of that bike. And those Echo bikes, they're really disheartening because you can rev it as hard as you want and it just sort of whispers back to you. And whispers sweet nothings as those legs get a bit wobbly, and they're going to feel those legs when they get to those lunges after those muscle ups.
Yeah, for sure. And obviously this is the second opportunity that these guys have had to get onto these bikes, but the first time that we've experienced Rogue Echo bikes here in South Africa. So imported, unboxed and built on Thursday for this event specifically.
Yeah, really cool. Nice to do the exact workouts that are going on in the rest of the world. And we can really sort of gauge where these athletes are and they can go and check where their heroes are across the globe and try and match those times or at least see how far off they are so they can work on that for next year's competition.
A couple of judges hands up in the air with 3, 5, 4 calories left. And straight out of the Echo bike and into a set of 15 ring muscle ups. We saw in the earlier heats a couple of those women struggling a bit getting over the rings. Again, not to say that they don't have ring muscle ups, but we have to take into account the fact that this is the 6th event in the last 3 days for these athletes.
A lot of shoulder work through the weekend, and Sophia was really impressive in the snatch workout. And she's straight on those rings and does a big set to start us off We also got Suzanne, who showed off some incredible strength in that snatch workout too. She would have been a little bit disappointed on not being in that main heat, but I'm sure she's going to have a lot to say about it in this workout.
And there we go in the red tights, Brady Finkel. We saw that video from her just before this workout saying that she's going to go 10, 5, or 11, 4. And it looks like 11 was her number. Smooth reps. And now we have Laverne and Regan going rep for rep. Sorry, not Laverne. That's Nicola Jacobs. Apologies for that. And Regan Finkel looking to wrap those up. I think she's got 4 reps left, judging by that judge's hand. Annelies de Vol over there to the right in the white shirt. And just alongside her in the pink, Tiffany Dunster.
Brady tightening up that belt, making sure that those heavy dumbbells can be carried with a beautiful upright torso. Let's hope she can get those reps done. She's chasing down that unofficial time of around 5:10 from Lisa Marie in the previous heat.
Yeah, she looks like she's well on track. 2 minutes to go.
Oh, a little bit of an error, but she fixes it quickly.
And looking very unstable under the weight of those 2 dumbbells. We have to take into account, those are 32.5 kilogram dumbbells each.
That's more than body weight for a lot of these athletes. Not quite sure Regan's exact, Brady's exact weight, but I think that is just over her body weight. And she does a big set. She'll have to pull those back and tighten up that belt and get after those lunges again. Oh, sibling rivalry. Here we go.
Regan Finkel onto the dumbbell lunges and chasing down her sister now.
And at the same time, they're chasing ghosts. They don't know what the next heats are doing. They also wouldn't be happy with the heat they're in, so they're going to try and make a bit of a statement in this workout and try and move into that better overall position on the leaderboard.
Yeah, it's go hard or go home right now.
And then everyone gets to go home after a very tiring weekend. I'm sure they are looking forward to their own beds and their own showers after a really grueling weekend. And now we see Suzanne. She is not going to put those things down. She is having a go. We mentioned her strength from the previous workout, and she is really having a go. And it just got a little bit too much there, Matt.
Suzanne just breaking, and right up at the top in lane number 1, we see Regan Finkel still moving along with those dumbbells.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go.
Regan Finkel.
1 rep remaining.
Wow.
And Regan does it.
Oh, my heart breaks every time I see those dumbbells drop.
14:43 unofficially for Regan Finkel. Brady Finkel now chasing it down, but I know how you feel about that, Ty. As a fellow box owner, you don't want to see your equipment getting thrown around.
That's tomorrow's problem for the Rebel team. And Suzanne gets the work done. Her signature pineapple bun over the line. Just sneaks past Brady.
Brady came out hot, but just struggling under the weight of these dumbbells now. 75 kilograms in a farmer's carry position for a 21-meter walking lunge. Sorry, 65 kilograms.
Quick maths.
And Brady over. Still 20 seconds left on the clock.
And who do we have there?
Sophia facing the wrong way.
It's easier if you go the other way, Sophia. Oh, Nicola's grip just gave up on her. These athletes are really pushing the limits, right on the edge of their capacities.
And there goes the buzzer.
Wow.
3 ladies getting across the line with those 21-meter walking lunges. Only 2 women to get that far into the workout before this. Lisa Marie being the only one to finish in a heat prior.
And now we have a quick changeover into the next heat. I think the gentlemen are going to be taking over now.
Yeah, but just look at the smooth operations of this entire setup. And it's been like this the entire weekend.
Everyone has a role. And that's the cool thing about these.
We just need to go down to...
We are live here from the Rebel Renegade Games, the official semi-final. We were looking for the individual lady. Today I'm joined here by Regan Finkel, who just finished up event number 6 for the ladies. She is our heat winner. How did you feel after that?
I feel like I needed a fucking win this weekend.
I know this is not how you saw the weekend going, but as we know, anything can happen for live competition. It's unfortunate. What are your plans going forward for next season?
I'm going to run more. You guys will see a redemption one from Brady and I. It's the only thing I can do. But I'm happy with this. I heard where Brady broke and she didn't break in training, and I was like, game on.
It was epic watching you and your sister throw down the whole weekend, but congratulations on taking this heat. Good luck for the remainder of the season.
Regan Finkel making light work of those muscle ups, really getting great hip extension up towards those rings. Nice tight core, and she really does a great job with those muscle ups. Very, very impressive reps. And she held on. I mean, those are big sets in those muscle ups, and her grips probably under a lot of fatigue, Matt. And she just got the work done.
Yeah, I think what was super impressive over there was she didn't come out guns blazing. She actually stuck to her paces. She joined the lunges quite a while after her sister, and then still managed to just hang on to those dumbbells and trip on through. But Suzanne Jacobs, another good mention on that previous heat, going in a massive set through that first set of dumbbell walking lunges.
Yeah, I know. These I can't even move them from the bottom of the gym onto the gym floor. They're so heavy, these things. These ladies are super impressive.
I thought you did bicep curls with those.
Yeah, but then I can't move them. That's the problem.
Just stand at the rack all day.
Exactly.
So a little bit of a schedule change, we did update it this morning, but we're going to take a pause on the women's competition now and shift over to the first 3 heats of the men's division. And then we will come back and do a women's final in the top 10 and a men's final for their top 10.
Yeah, adds to the drama of it all. And here we've got the heat sheet for the first heat of the men's. We've got Jacobus, Pierre, Jason, Yaku, Nicholas, Warwick, and Adam. A couple of dropouts from little niggles and injuries. So these boys will be competing in a heat with a few less gentlemen next to them.
Yeah, 7 men in this heat. And again, just an amazing show from every single athlete this entire weekend. And as these athletes take to the stage for one last time, I'm sure there'll be a little bit of a bittersweet emotion going on. Excited to get things done and just be able to rest the body. But obviously, this is the pinnacle of a lot of these South African athletes' competition season.
And the rest of Africa. A lot of these guys pay a lot of money and put their lives on hold to come down to South Africa and compete amongst the best on the continent. And like you say, this is the pinnacle of their CrossFit and their fitness career. So it's really, really cool to see a couple of countries represented at the competition.
Obviously, Africa only getting 1 game spot from the men's, women's, and teams division. Yesterday, we crowned the fittest team in Africa in CrossFit Tiger Valley Relentless. It was an amazing show yesterday afternoon between 2 teams, that Tiger Fit team and that Tiger Valley team, just going head to head all weekend, but it really just came down to a 4-point difference and Tiger Valley taking the win.
Crazy. I competed against a lot of those guys back when I was fit. It was a long time ago, and all really good people. So really cool to see such a close race amongst good competitors. It gets a bit heated out there on the floor, but at the end of the day, they stamped their tickets and they're going to the games.
So with the teams games announcement out the way, only 1 event between your top male and your top female punching their ticket to the CrossFit Games later this afternoon. Only 4 heats remaining for workout number 6.
It's really cool that last workout, the Snatch workout really threw a little cat amongst the pigeons, and the really comfortable leaders dropped back a little bit in the points. And we should definitely see a tighter race at the top for that top spot and on top of the podium, stamping their ticket, getting on their flight to good old Texas. just a couple of comments on the live feed. Keep those questions and comments coming. We can see all of them. We don't always comment on most of them, but if you want to know more about the bicep curls, you're going to have to do some hard work and get down to Cape Town to come and see some of those curls in action. I know Matt has been working really hard on his guns lately, but he's not willing to take that hoodie off for us, keeping it under wraps.
I've just started with the 7.5s. Super stoked. Last month, I was battling with the 5s.
He's toning, so that's the thing. You don't want to lift too big weights because you'll get too big, and that's just science.
Summer's around the corner. You know, all those summer bodies start in winter.
Thank heavens we're in an indoor arena because it's not summer outside in Joburg at the moment. It's pouring with rain. We can hear the stadium roof make it even louder in that arena. It sets the tone and really going to make it interesting for these last couple of heats.
But going to that, what an epic venue this year, Ty. Last year, we were at Wits University in the sports hall, and this year, moving this whole competition across to Emerald Resort and Casino.
Yeah, you touched on it earlier, and again, these guys are not messing around. They want to keep growing this thing. They want to just keep showing HQ that, yes, we are Africa, but we can put on a show, and the guys have done that. And this venue is a little bit out the way, but the cool thing is the guys are moving in here for a couple of days, and fans, athletes, their support staff, everyone's just living on the state and really getting into the theme of the weekend and looking after each other, community, all that stuff that we talk about. We don't get to see it as much as we'd like to, and it's happening this weekend.
Yeah, I think that's been one of the biggest takeaways for me is I'm all about the community. I know you are too. And having the venue quite far out of town, I mean, it's about an hour away from the airport, an hour away from last year's venue. And the amount of accommodation available here on site, it's really brought everybody together. So instead of driving in and out every day, everybody has kind of opted to stay on site. So you don't just see the athletes and coaches, judges, spectators in and out for the day. Everyone has kind of had turned this whole venue into a bit of a little local CrossFit community for the last 3-4 days. And that's been really cool to see.
Yeah, I mean, we saw you out for dinner last night. We had an affiliate gathering. We had a couple of a dinner with all our support staff and all our athletes, and you don't get that when you're staying off and you're just coming in and out for the workouts and going back and having your ice baths and massages, all those kinds of things. So really, really cool to see that it's almost like a little mini Olympic village. We don't know what else happens out there in the wilderness, but yeah, really, really interesting concept, and let's hope we can grow it next year.
Yeah, that's exactly the vibes that I've picked up, this Olympic village kind of vibe. And yeah, just on the production side, volunteers, spectators coming out in full force. As you can see, this floor gets stripped and reset. The judges are sharp. They know exactly where they're standing. They know where they need to be. Movement standards are excellent. And just adding to the whole atmosphere of the weekend, all those seminars going on, the L2 seminars and just everything. It's just made this whole weekend that much more amazing.
Very exciting. These guys have been standing in the corrals waiting to get onto the floor, and all that anxious energy that they had out in the back, they can finally let it out and get onto that floor.
Big thank you to you guys that are jumping into these comments over here. It really was a spectacular production. And just as you are, we are so proud to see this in South Africa. We're going to head down to the floor now, hand over to Natalie van Heeren to commentate on the next 2 men's heats.
One. Seconds. Ten seconds. Stand by.
And just like that, our individual males have kicked off event number 6, their final event for this weekend. We are live here out at the Renegade Games, the official semi-final for the 2024 season. Athletes are right now on the Rogue Echo Bike. They need to complete 30 calories. Then they will advance to the rings where they will complete 15 ring muscle ups. And then they'll move on to the dumbbells where they need to complete 72 foot or 21 meters of dual dumbbell walking lunges. Adam Pomot's judge is up. He has 2 calories to go. Jason Dix, 5 calories. Pierre Hubert, 5 calories. And Adam is up onto the rings. Remember, we're looking for that lockout, shoulders above or in front of the rings. 1 calorie for Warwick. And Jason is up. Nicholas is up. And in lane number 3, Pierre Hubert is up onto the rings. If you're just joining, good afternoon. This is day 3 of Rebel Renegade Games, the official semi-final event for the Africa region. Adam has not jumped off yet. He has got 4 reps to go. 5 reps to go for Jason. Yakuluru jumping up. And Warwick Rowley still chipping away at those reps. 5 reps to go. 5 reps to go for Jason Dix. 1 rep for Adam Pomot, and he's about to move from the rings to the dumbbells. Jason Dix with 2 reps to go. 1 rep to go. And he moves over to the dumbbells. Warwick has joined the party. He is about to pick up these dumbbells. Remember, these dumbbells weigh 45 kilograms per hand. And Adam has started his lunge. Out in lane number 3, Pierre fighting to get that rep. Yaku Leroux with 4 reps to go. But on the lunges, we have Warwick Rowley and Adam Pomot, who are going to duke it out for this first place in the heat. Nicholas Reed has finished up his walking lunges, his ring muscle ups, and he's about to start his walking lunges. Jason Dix has finished up 1 section, and Yakuluru has 2 reps, 1 rep to go. Warwick leading this heat. He just wants to finish up these lunges. If you are a fan of Warwick, make some noise. Help him across the line. He has 2 more steps to go. 1 more step. Stand tall. And he is done. And the rest of the field is on their lunges. Remember, they have a 6-minute time tap to complete this workout. Fighting for second is Adam. He's just put his dumbbells down. Hot on his heels, Nicholas Reed is making a move. Here comes Pierre Hubert out in lane number 3. He is holding on for dear life, but he's moving those dumbbells like they weigh nothing. Nicholas with 1 more step to go. And he is done. Out on the field, we have Adam still working on these lunges, Yakuluru and Jason Dix. Pierre Hubert with 1 more section to go. These athletes have less than 1 minute to finish up this workout. Adam has one last step and he is done. Yakularu making a move. He needs to hang on and finish out this workout. He's almost there. One more step for Yaku to finish his workout. And right behind him we have Jason Dix and Pierre Hubert who are fighting it out for this final position in this heat. Pierre Hubert with one more step. And he is done. 5 seconds. And time. Please make some noise. These are your individual men. Heat number 1. Good afternoon. We are live here out of the Renegade Games, day number 3. I'm joined by Warwick Rowley, who has just taken the heat for individual men's event number 6. Warwick, how are you feeling?
Feeling stoked. To be honest, I'm happy I won a heat. It's been digging at me all weekend and been frustrated, but I'm happy to be only a week here in Africa, so I'm happy with a heat win.
Fantastic. It's been awesome watching you compete this whole weekend. You have an amazing crowd of people cheering you on. You've got such lekker gees here on the floor. It's been a privilege, but well done on your event and your heat win. We are looking forward to heat number 2 coming up.
Okay, just coming back after that first men's heat. Quite an impressive show, Ty.
Yeah, Warwick's had he had a tough start to the weekend, but he's had a better day today on Sunday. That first workout came a bit of a fright, I think, with the altitude. But he's managed to claw his way back, and I think overall he's probably happy with his weekend after that great heat win.
Yeah, unofficially 4:03 for Warwick Rowley, just putting up an impressive time for the rest of the heats to chase down.
And my favorite thing is he put the dumbbells down nicely at the end, Matt.
A very happy box owner here, Ty.
Heat 2. This one's had some big hitters. We've had Anthony Rousseau, Liam Mott, Damian Buertes, Trent Stradom, Matthew Ritzmar, Dane, Nordier, Joubert Boshoff, Henny Blanche, Winston Langridge, and Willem Sneeman.
Once again, this is your second heat for the men's division on event number 6. This will be the last time that these athletes take to the competition floor for the 2024 edition of the Rebel Renegade Games. It's all about soaking it in. It's not go hard or go home, it's go hard and then go home, eh?
Exactly. Willem promised me that he's going to use the power of the beard in this round. He makes sure every time I mention him that he gives me a little grin across the floor. Trent Stradom is starting to be known as the Iron Patriot because of how he dies for his country when the workout starts. Let's hope he can do something dramatic for us in this heat.
Trent Stradom not afraid to go out hot. We're going to move back down to the floor. Commentary for Natalie van Heerden.
30 seconds. Ten seconds. Stand by. And just like that, heat number 2 for our individual males, event number 6 is off. If you are just joining us, you are joining in day number 3, live from our Rebel Renegade Games, the official CrossFit event for our Africa semi-final. On the bike right now, all of the athletes are working and chipping away at 30 calories on the Rogue Echo bike. From there, they will move onto the rings and complete 15 ring muscle-ups. And then they will advance to their dumbbells, where they will pick them both up and walk 72 foot across, doing a walking lunge. 45 kilograms is the weight in hand per dumbbell, and just like that, Matthew Ritzmeyer is off of the bike and onto the rings. Out in lane number 1, Anthony Rousseau is joining him, as is Damian Buertas. 2 reps to go, 1 rep to go for Hubert Boshoff. Trent Stratum has joined the party. 2 reps for Winston, 1 rep for Winston, just as Willem Snyman out in lane number 10 finishes up. All of our athletes are off of the bike and they have started their ring muscle-ups. 1 rep to go for Matthew and he is done. Remember, Matthew is fighting with other heats to set a time to beat. 4 reps to go for Hubert Boshoff. 2 reps to go for Trent. Liam Mott with 2 reps to go, and just like that, Anthony Rousseau has finished. Hubert Boshoff going to the dumbbells. Trent has picked up his dumbbells. Anthony right now out in front leading this heat, but Trent is tracking him down. Now we have multiple athletes on the walking lunges. Out in lane number 1, Anthony Rousseau. Lane number 2, Liam Mott, right as Trent puts his dumbbells down. Hubert Boshoff has also picked up his dumbbell and started walking. Yeah. Out in lane number 10, Willem Snyman on his walking lunges. He's looking very comfortable. Winston with 1 rep to go, just as Henny has finished. Matthew looking to finish up his walking lunge. Out in lane number 2, Liam Mott has got the dumbbells in hand. He's making a move. Let's go, Liam. Henny to Blanche. Liam Mott. Trent looking to take this heat. He has got 1 more step. And he has the heat and the current time to beat. Henny with 1 section to go. Matthew about to finish up. And he is done. And just like that, oh, unfortunately, Henny has to go back to this previous section. In lane number 2, we have Liam Mott working on his final section. Winston Landridge looking to finish up his final section. Liam with 1 more step. Oh, he's got to go back. Remember, these dumbbells are very heavy. We've got Henny that's looking to finish up. He's got 1 more step. I beg your pardon, that's Winston Langridge out in lane number 9. Athletes have 1 minute to finish their workout. Liam has to go back for a 3rd time. Out in lane number 1, Anthony Rousseau has finished out his weekend. And so has Damian Buertas. Dane Nordia is making a move. He's got one more step with these walking lunges. And his weekend is done. And Hubert has just finished up, just making that final rep. Liam Mott has got 20 seconds to go. Our last athlete out on the floor. Let's help him through. 2 more steps, 1 more step, stand tall, and he is done. What a showing by our athletes. These are our individual men for our Rebel Renegade Games, Event 6. Good afternoon, we're live here out of day 3 from our Rebel Renegade Games. I'm joined by Trent Stradom, who's just taken event number 6, heat number 2 win. Trent, how are you feeling?
Feeling awesome. What an awesome experience it's being out here for the first time as an individual. I'm just so grateful for the opportunity to be here and so grateful for my team over there from Cape Town and KZN and family in Joburg. Really do appreciate you guys.
This is obviously not the placing you were looking for. Do you use this as fuel and fire for next year so that you can do better and learn a lot from this weekend?
100%, lots of experiences and lessons learned this weekend, but it's fired me up, made me hungry, and I'm ready to attack the next season. But gonna enjoy this, and yeah, looking forward to some off-season stuff and to preparing for next year.
Fantastic. It's been an awesome experience watching you compete this year. We look forward to seeing you come back stronger and better next year. Well done. Event 6, heat number 3.
Trent straight on, doing something for the fans. Every workout he's had a little bit of drama, but wow, he was impressive on those muscle ups. Went unbroken, pushed that bike, and then he was hunting down Matthew. He's actually trained with a bit at his gym when Matthew's in town from Joburg, and I'm sure he could sniff a victory there.
Yeah, Trent coming out hot and holding on to his pace for his 6th event for the weekend.
The Iron Patriot strikes again, man.
One little mistake there from Trent, getting a no rep, having to go back, but still managing to pull it off and coming across that line as this heat winner.
Had a haircut and instantly got more ripped. Matt says that's how I get abs like that, so we're going to do it.
As soon as Ty cuts his hair, those abs are going to pop out of nowhere.
Okay, we've got heat 3, bit of a heavy hitters heat. We've got Todd, Aslam, Alan, Skulk, Marlu, Caden, Dutoy, CJ, Brandon, and Yassine.
Can we just talk about how impressive Caden Stain is, man?
It's so annoying. It's so annoying. He told me he started CrossFit when he was 11. I couldn't even walk properly when I was 11.
Absolutely unbelievable. And just the show that he's put on, he came in and before, I must tell you this, when I sent out those athlete profiles, he got back to me and he said that his goal for this competition was just to gain experience, hopefully going to the games as a teenager, coming back and just inspiring younger athletes in South Africa and in Africa to want to do the same thing.
Again, when I was 17, I wasn't thinking about those things.
Yeah.
So incredible. He's obviously got a great support team around him. Whatever that family's doing, let's keep him going because he is a definite star for the future.
Our second last men's heat is underway.
I'm always quite interested to see the tactics on here. They are tired, they are sore. But we saw in the previous heat, Trent doing his 30 cows and his 15 ring muscle ups in about 90 seconds, Matt.
Yeah, as you said earlier, it's a bit of an anticlimax when you hear the buzzer go and these athletes jump onto the bike. it doesn't look like they are sending it as hard as they really are. Jump onto your bike in your affiliate, give a 30-calorie max effort a crack, and see how long that takes you. These athletes out on the floor look cool, calm, composed, knocking out 30 and 15 unbroken ring muscle-ups, very likely in the same time as you on the bike.
Probably a lot less, let's be honest. Who's going to get off that bike first? All the hands going up like a beautifully choreographed music video. And look at Caden. He is irritatingly good.
Caden stayed first to the rings, wasting no time getting up there.
Look how high he's pulling on those rings, Matt. He's barely locking out. He's keeping his arms obviously a little bit fresher by pulling all the way to his hips.
And as we said in the last event with the snatches, young and old in the sport going head-to-head with each other. Alan Farless, right over there. I think he's been in the game longer than I've been alive.
I'm going to keep pushing for this nickname. Everyone talks about a dad bod. Alan is more of a father figure. Alan, father figure Farless, really getting after these ring muscle-ups and trying to discipline the young buck.
Skalkberger over there just in the white shirt alongside Alan.
I've really enjoyed watching Skalkberger this weekend. I know he had a couple of injury issues the last couple of seasons, so he's just taking it all in this year and just enjoying every workout, making a couple of mistakes but laughing about it instead of letting it slow him down.
We saw Caden Stain taking a short break with 5 reps remaining, so opting for that 10-5 option on the ring muscle-ups.
Oh,
and there he goes.
Let's see what these dumbbells do. This is really interesting because we've got those 45 kgs in each hand, 100-pound dumbbells in each hand, and obviously with age comes mature muscle, but he has ignored that rule the whole weekend. But here we go, talk about mature muscle. Here goes Skalkberger.
Skalkberger wasting no time picking up those dumbbells and just marching through his first 2 lengths of dumbbell walking lunges.
He is a prime.
And CJ Ward right at the bottom of your screen in the black.
Speaking about rump, the biff coming through. CJ Ward and Skalkberger going hammer and tongs at each other.
The Toy Bota just behind CJ Ward as well in the white shirt and green shorts next to Caden Stain.
Wow.
But Skalkberger is not going to slow down.
Wait for the smile.
3 minutes and 12 seconds unofficially. Skalkberger marches through this.
CJ Ward next over the line. Dutoy needs to do one more. Oh, experience.
And you can tell that he is a coach in a box. Just very gently putting down those dumbbells.
All 3 of those athletes putting it down, all box and coaches. Let's see what Al does. Oh, try a little shimmy. Oh,
one little shimmy for Alan Farless.
He was chasing Caden, looking to give him a bit of discipline, and Caden running away.
And that makes it 2 for Caden on the old versus new.
Al is not going to be happy about that.
Caden just edging him out on the snatch ladder earlier today by 1 rep and doing exactly the same thing. Alan getting 1 no rep right in the dying moments of that workout.
Alan known for his flamboyant personality and the way he gets the crowd going, so really good job there. Here we go, Malu. And we've got Scary Mary judging Malu there. He was never going to put those down. She will not allow him to.
Mary Jameson also just another one of those legends in the South African CrossFit community. Opting out of competition this year, but still lending a hand as a volunteer and judging athletes the entire weekend. That is what we love to see. Todd Page now.
Todd's moved really well the whole weekend. I've been really impressed with his general movement patterns. He's staying quite upright in those lunges, just a slight tilt to the torso, allowing him to keep nice and upright. Oh, and he gets the work done.
Through. Still a minute on the clock, and all these athletes seem to be done with this workout.
Oh my gosh, Matt, what are we going to see in the next couple of rounds?
Heat number 3 done and dusted for the men. And now we're going to do a little transition. Firstly, heading down to the floor. and we'll be back moving on to the ladies' top 10, throwing it down in one final workout.
Good afternoon, Natalie van Heerden here. I am live from the Renegade Games. I'm joined here by Skalk Burger, who has just taken event number 6, the heat win for heat number 3. Skalk, how are you feeling?
I'm blessed to eventually get a heat win, so I can bring this guy onto the floor. That's all I wanted for this whole weekend, so I'm super happy.
Fantastic. Griffin, you are looking so well, little guy. We know that he's had a couple of complications, but you're doing this for him. I saw that you had that fire in your eyes on that last section on the dumbbell walk. Did you do this for him?
That was the only reason. The only reason.
Congratulations on an epic showing this weekend. It's been fantastic watching you. We look forward to watching you as an individual again next year. Congratulations.
Scott Berger just really making light work of those dumbbells. So impressive. A big guy, moving well, and just gets the job done. So he really has set a time to beat. The next heat have definitely paid attention to that time and can definitely influence that final top 10 standing.
Yeah, so we're going to shift back over into the ladies now. And all of these heats have been reshuffled into the top 10 with the current standings after the weekend. So this is your ladies' start lineup over here. In lane number 1, Sunel Becker. Down to 10, Suel Nabesta, Liverne Engelbrecht, Gilmarie Reinicke, Gemma Rader, Christina Levitakis, Tana Buffet, Emma Holiday, Natalie Mika, and Jenna Goldie. Those are your top 10 women after 5 events.
Sure, it's been so impressive watching these athletes. I mean, you and I have been around a while, Matt, and I don't remember seeing a standard this high on the CrossFit scene, on the local CrossFit scene. The crowd really getting into it, and they cannot wait for these ladies to get onto the floor.
And do you know why? I'll tell you why. That is because between Gemma Rader and Christina Levitakis, there is 3 points separating them, Ty.
All to play for.
All to play. This feels like teams all over again. It is all out there. Anybody can take this home.
After that previous workout, that snatch workout really threw the cats amongst the pigeons. And in typical Dave Castro style, you've got how much do you want to risk it? This is pure CrossFit. Shifting large loads fast. That is literally the definition of intensity. And that's what we have here. Can you move that bike fast? Can you do muscle ups? Probably the biggest sort of changing of force. And then you've got those heavy dumbbells. You need to get them across the floor. It's simple. It's not easy.
Yeah, I think this is going to be an epic battle, as it has been all weekend. Which athlete is willing to hold on, willing to go hard, and willing to punch that one and only ticket from the African continent to this year's CrossFit Games?
Gemma Rader, she's been in the CrossFit scene locally in Cape Town for a long time. She's now overseas, plying her trade. But a big support system here in Johannesburg with her training buddies helping her. Evie Holly, she competed a couple of weeks ago in another region, and her training buddy and coach is here to help her through. Gil Marie, all to play for. She just missed out last year. Similar workout, all or nothing. Let's see if she's learned some lessons.
And once again, anything can happen. Any no reps can happen, and anybody can split those top 3 by just pulling something out the bag here.
A few years ago, if you had said 15 ring muscle ups, no one would be thinking going unbroken.
100%. But there's another woman to look out for right there, Lieve Engelbrecht. Getting into those ring muscle ups, I think this might be a workout that she's going to shine through on as well.
She loves a ring muscle up. Obviously, that bike, she might move it a bit slower, but she's so efficient on those rings. She does need 2 rises to get to the rings because she's a little bit height challenged, but that small package packs a lot of punch.
Again, just loving seeing all these comments coming through as we get ready for this final showdown in the women's division. Massive thank you to everybody for taking their time, jumping into the comments, shouting out the volunteers and the production crew, because without you guys and without the positive feedback, it would be very difficult to continue this on this kind of level.
A little bit emotional watching Selma Bester. She put her whole life on hold to do this competition. Her husband is currently in Australia, and she said she wants to do this. She's never gone individual. She took a big risk, obviously not knowing if she was going to do this or not. And here she is in the final heat in the semi-final. She barely qualified. She didn't know if she was going to get here. And she's just outperformed, PB'd every single workout this weekend. It's been incredible to watch.
It has been really, really amazing to watch her on the best of this whole weekend. First individual competition and sitting pretty in that top 5.
Not sure anymore, but like she is just so happy to be here. She's making friends with everyone. She's basically girl crushing on everyone in her heat. It's so fun to watch.
Game face is on.
So now Becca's been very impressive this weekend.
30 seconds for these athletes before they take on their final workout.
It's the most anxious 30 seconds every single time.
Even we going quiet in anticipation here tonight. And it's go time.
Okay, and we've seen in previous heats that off the bike first does not necessarily mean that you're going to win the heat. Nat Mika's been extremely impressive with. She's got such long arms and legs. And then you look at someone just next to her, like Laverne, pretty much the opposite. And both performing exceptionally well the whole weekend. And that's the beauty of CrossFit. There's always going to be something for everyone.
Yeah, Natalie Mika right there on your screen as well. Also, her first crack at individual in semi-finals and sitting top 10 throughout the entire weekend. So very similar to Selma Bester. 2 women coming in as rookies and really making a name for themselves.
It's been a bit of a battle of the blondes all weekend between those 2. They've been neck and neck, going toe-to-toe all weekend. But now let's turn our attention to those top 3 ladies. They know exactly what each one is doing.
And they know what needs to be done. Gemma Rader got a game face on right over there. You can just see a little bit of side eye coming out from Christina.
What do you think here, Matt? Do you keep track of that? Do you go a little bit quicker than you want to? Or do you just stick to your game plan and do what you've done in training?
I think this is one of those workouts where you're just going to have to play according to the people next to you and hang on.
Got a couple of ladies already on the rings. Tension is all on those top 3 ladies. But Tana Buffet has been incredible today. She's really made a push for that leader jersey.
Yeah, Tana getting off the bike first and straight into those ring muscle ups, wasting absolutely no time. She's going to take a short break right over there. Make sure that those rings aren't dangling out of control.
Look at Gemma's hips up to those rings. I think she got a fright. She went so high. The adrenaline is really pounding. And Christina also moving beautifully through those ring muscle ups. That's the difference. You can see
go.
Those ring muscle ups. You can really see when the athletes are a bit more efficient or not.
You see Laverne just losing control of those rings a little bit, starting to swing out of sync. And it looks like Gemma and Christina are going neck and neck. Gemma Rader with 15 unbroken reps.
It's like two heavyweights just going blow for blow. Who's going to fall first? And now we've seen those lunges just run out, Matt, near the end of that finish line. Let's see who can hold on.
And there's Christina picking up those dumbbells right behind her. They're in the same section. This is incredible.
Again, this is why this workout was designed like this. Why aren't we doing 4 laps with those dumbbells? No, we want 1 lap to decide who goes to the CrossFit Games. She's getting faster, Matt. Christina is catching up to Gemma.
Christina is getting faster.
Gemma is hanging on for dear life. This is her ticket to the games. Can she hang on? Hold on.
A little pause from Christina.
This is what you trained for. She'll have to do another one. She gets the job done, Matt.
And Gemma Rader over the line, just a section ahead of Christina Levitakis.
Interesting, 3:20, Matt. When you look at the previous heats, they are over a minute faster than the other previous ladies.
There we go, Gilmarie now, and Laverne Engelbrecht right behind her.
That is comfortably more than Laverne's body weight. And she is making those lunges look easy. Oh, here we go. She's made an error. She'll have to go back. Gilmarie picks those up. She's looking for that podium spot.
Still a couple of athletes fighting for a top 3 spot here.
Do you think Tana Buffet can get into ruin the party? Gilmarie. Wait for the camera.
You go, Laverne just having to go back a couple of steps.
Hold on. She's going to go back. She's going to try and do this last section. You can see the grip is gone, Matt. And Tana Buffet obviously had a little bit of an issue with the ring muscle ups because she's only just picked those up compared to the previous ladies. There's Emma Holiday, trains with Gemma.
And here comes Suelna just on the left-hand side of your screen. Taking a bit of a break there. You can just see the grimace on her face and Laverne's face. The weight of these dumbbells.
Let's see, yeah. She got that.
Is that another mistake from Laverne?
She got that section done. Wow. That was a massive set on those lunges.
Laverne going back.
Oh, she did make an error.
She put her foot over but did not stand up.
Oh, that's costly. She's had to do an extra 2 sections. And Suelna Bester, who she's done this workout together with Laverne a few times. They've got just over 20 seconds. And this is Emma Holiday with her signature pineapple bun. And she's over.
Emma Holiday gets it done. Sunel Becker still struggling to get through those ring muscle ups out there in lane number 1.
Oh, Laverne's going to have to go back.
Again. Just making that same mistake. And that brings all these athletes' workouts weekend, competition weekend, and semi-finals 2024 to a close.
Wow. Matt.
We have no idea what happened on the leaderboard.
She was wearing those pink pants, which means she was in the lead. So she needed someone someone needed to beat her and people needed to finish in between her and them. And she just said, I'm going to take it and I'm going to have my destiny in my own hands.
So Gemma was 3 points ahead of Christina coming into this workout. All Christina had to do was beat her in this event to make things very difficult up at the top. But Gemma...
I spoke to Gemma just after that snatch work and I said, please, no more drama after she tripped over that snatch bar on the last workout where Christina just pipped her. So she said she'll try.
Good afternoon. We are here at the Rebel Renegade Games. We have just finished up with day number 3, event number 6 for our ladies. And Gemma Rader has just finished this heat in first place. And with the time to beat in this workout as well, she did it and took the W for this event. How do you feel?
good. I think I was dreaming about this event since Wednesday last week. So, yeah, I'm glad it's turned out well.
I know you're feeling like you're just waiting for that official announcement. Like, you just got to be patient for it. They're going to just do all the calculations and stuff, but you must be super excited. You said ahead of the time that you were looking forward to making a charge to go back to the games. Do you feel like you've done enough?
I don't think I could have done more, to be honest. Like, I had plans and I pretty much executed the way I wanted to, some better. So yeah, I'm really happy with it. I'm so grateful for my friend Evie Hollis over here. She kind of kept me on the straight and narrow the whole weekend. I don't think I could have done it without her, to be honest. So it takes a team.
It's difficult to do by yourself. It definitely needs a team and a support structure. Do you have a lot of support? You've heard a lot of shouting and cheering for you this weekend?
Yeah, I was overwhelmed because obviously I haven't been in the country for a while. So it's still nice to know that people care.
You still have your South African accent. You're good, don't worry.
My boyfriend loves that about me, so that's got to stay.
But congratulations, awesome showing across the entire weekend. You can join the other athletes whilst we get ready for the guys. Congratulations again, Gemma, I beg your pardon. Make some noise for Gemma Raider.
Electric excitement, Ty.
Sure, I'm gonna need a strong drink after this, man. That's why I am not competing. Wow, Gemma on those rings. I remember a couple of years ago, she popped into my box. She was in Cape Town visiting her family and she was struggling with the ring muscle ups. She has worked so hard at those things because she was flying up onto the top of those rings.
And that's all it was right there. You can just see the difference of she got off the bike pretty much 5 seconds ahead of Christina, jumped up onto the rings, went unbroken. Both ladies went unbroken. She got to the dumbbells, still 5 seconds ahead, and just carried that momentum through to the finish.
Christina was reeling her in. She was reeling her in, and then there was the little stumble, and Gemma did not stop moving forward, and that was what got her the win there.
But what a race. That is how we want to finish a workout and an event of this caliber. Just down to the wire and really proving who is the fittest in Africa.
Matt, we've got the official standings of the event 5 on the men's leaderboard. It looks like it's Ruan's to lose.
Yeah, I think Ruan Potgieter is sitting pretty at the top of the leaderboard at the moment. Josh Kernard right behind. Keelan Henry has moved up into that 3rd place position. He was down sitting in 5th prior to the Snatch event. Darren Zernama also jumping up the leaderboard a little bit. Stefan Enzelen, Devin Ramsden just 1 point behind Stefan. Ruan Duvenacher also making a big leap after the Snatch event. Almost going for a touch and go double at 120, but not.
If I'm going to be honest, I went to him and I whispered, I bet you can't do it unbroken, touch and go. That's why he tried to do it, I think. And then you got Mark van Tonda, who made a massive jump today. He was really impressive today. I think he got 3 heat wins.
Yeah.
So you got Mark van Tonda, big jump into this heat. We got Darren Zernama, big jump into this heat. But Josh and Ruan have been sitting near the top the whole weekend. Josh has been incredibly consistent throughout the weekend. And Ruan is a home run hitter. We know that with his past. He can always win a workout.
Yeah.
But can he hold on?
And that was the thing. I mean, coming into the Snatch event previously, he was looking almost a little bit too chilled with the initial weight. Just taking his time, but he knew as a very seasoned athlete what he needed to do. There was no point in getting to that 120 and then starting to miss reps and then dropping big spots on that. So sacrificed a couple of spots, not going for a massive win, but still holding himself high at the top of the leaderboard there.
And I think that's been the difference with him over the last couple of years is you've got to understand you do not need to win every single workout. You need to be at the top. You need to be near the top. But you don't have to end yourself in every single workout. You've got to fight for those points in every single workout.
Captain consistency. Let's see if he can carry this through. One more event number 6. The final event for the men, the final event for the weekend and for the individuals of the 2024 Rebel Renegade Games. 4-time 30 calories on the echo bike, 15 ring muscle ups, 72 foot or 21 meters if you are following in South Africa, dumbbell walking lunges, and that is with 2 100-pound dumbbells, so 45 kilograms per arm. Time cap, 6 minutes.
When I saw this workout, I was like, how are they going to do that in 6 minutes? And these guys are doing times half that time.
Yeah.
Just shows you how ancient I am.
I mean, Gemma Rader just finishing off that top ladies heat with a time of 3 minutes and 20 seconds. That is almost half the cap. Absolutely unbelievable.
Do the maths. It makes no sense. But these athletes, and if you look, you think that you fit here, you go overseas, and you're not. They're doing it even faster over there. But again, if you had to give this to our athletes a couple of years ago, a lot wouldn't even finish. Most wouldn't finish.
Yeah. So that is just the constant evolution of the sport and the constant evolution of the athletes in this game. The level goes up and the adaptation just comes with it.
And the beauty of constantly varied, keep pushing the envelope. And that's why CrossFit is CrossFit. There's a lot of things that are coming out that people believe are similar, but it's not.
CrossFit will always be CrossFit and everything else will not be CrossFit.
Exactly. Got some gentlemen in the crowd very happy to be on the screen, showing off those guns. He's obviously been following the MAC program.
7.5 kg dumbbell curls for 100 reps a day.
Oof.
Easy game.
Hashtag toning. We've got about 8 minutes until the final will start. And
yeah, just a little update on the schedule there. As you could see, we split event number 6 into the first 3 heats for the women and men. We just saw the 4th heat of the women for event number 6, and now we go into the 4th and final heat for the men in event number 6. Straight after this, we'll go down to the floor for a podium. So hang out with us if you want to see what Tyron Hatch looks like. As soon as this men's event is finished, we'll come up to the booth, we'll close off, say goodbye, and then we'll join you on the floor for an epic prize giving to close off the 2024 Rebel Renegade Games.
Go get some popcorn. Get ready.
Nobody knows whether you go on that run or you stay in your warm bed. You're alone with your thoughts and your own heartbeat, and the sweat's dripping down your nose. To me, Go Ruck is the epitome of working really hard when nobody knows if you did it or not. Go Ruck is my go-to gear because it keeps me ready for anything unknown that could come up in a CrossFit competition. Go Ruck is the world's toughest gear.
In sports, strength isn't just about muscles. It also comes from motivation and determination. It's the community and team spirit that provide the extra motivation to excel. That's why, with Hustle Up, you can create programs for yourself or other athletes, exchange with the community, search, find, explore, and follow programs, measure and track your progress by entering scores and personal records, join events, and much more. Also available on the web. We share our achievements, our struggles, our victories between coaches, athletes, and owners. On Hustle Up, the community lifts everyone up. What are you waiting for? Join the community. Download the application now. Hustle Up, global solution.
Come back to life. The fire inside. The fever is breaking. The shadows are fading away as I sharpen the knife. Can't take me out. No, I ain't going down tonight. It's not over yet. Ain't gonna quit. No matter what. Never lay down, never give up. I am a fighter. I'm a fighter. I'm a survivor. Even if I fall, I'll be up again 'cause I'm a fighter. I am a try to catch me howling at the moon.
And here we go. Final heat, Matt.
The moment a lot of you have been sitting at home anxiously waiting for. Your top 10 men after 5 events taking to the floor right now.
Michael, Ruan, Stefan, Keelan, Ruan, Porchita, Josh, Darren, Devin, Callum, and Mwanda. These guys have been just incredible this weekend.
Absolutely insane, and really giving you a reason to believe that they are the top 10 athletes on the African continent.
Looking forward to watching these guys go. I think there's a lot of people with maybe little chips on their shoulders, knowing they're out of the sort of contention for that game spot, but they want to finish and have that sort of bragging right to say they were top 5 or top 6 if you end up 6. And that I think you're going to see a lot of in this workout.
And Ty, everybody wants to win a final.
Everyone wants to win a final. Ron Porchita, like we said earlier, it's his to lose.
Yeah. Sitting nice and pretty at the top of the leaderboard. Ron Porchita, he's got a lot of support from the local fans. The man has been doing this. This is his 4th attempt at making it to the games. And this may just be the year. The people want him to make it. He wants to make it.
Oh, can't even talk. I'm so nervous.
Just one event standing between Ron Porchita and a ticket to the CrossFit Games.
This is the cream of the crop with the judges on the field at the moment. They don't take no nonsense from anyone. All the shirts coming off. This is always what I want. We want the... Yes, Josh. There we go. That's what the fans came to see, Matt. Along with the performance.
So 3:20, a time coming out of this workout. Absolutely insane speed. We're kicking this off in the next 15 seconds.
I'm calling it. I think we're going to go sub 3.
I think it's very possible. Sub 3, it's a minute a station.
Sure.
And 30 calories on the Echo Bike shouldn't be a massive ask for these athletes to go sub 1 minute. Go time.
Every second counts. You see a lot of the guys lined up their pedals so they can just step on and start that fan immediately.
And that just shows where the experience of a lot of these athletes come in. I've seen it a couple of times, athletes jumping on the bike and starting to pedal backwards before forwards.
Yo.
A mistake that will never be made by these top 10 athletes in the final heat.
Got to get those hamstrings woken up.
Ron Potgieter really looking like he's hammering it right in the middle of the screen. Middle row.
He's got that technique on the bike. I saw that in the previous workout where he's just leaning forward. He's keeping his torso in that sort of leaned over position. Wow, he is done.
30 calories in 45 seconds.
Does not take a breath. He's had that look on his eyes all weekend. Just eyes forward, focused, just knowing what he has to do.
And those are just so sharp. Check out that turnover into the rings.
Yeah,
textbook.
He does love his gymnastics, and you can see why. Look at that form. Josh, maybe not as pretty of a mover, but he makes up for it with pure grit when he does his workout.
And Josh Kernard really just putting on an impressive show this weekend, sitting second on the men's leaderboard.
Now we got Keelan Henry up on the rings, joining him.
3 reps remaining for Ruan Potgieter.
Someone didn't tell him that you can break up these workouts. He went unbroken on the toes to bar workouts. He is now going unbroken on the rings. Let's see how that affects his grip going into these lunges. Keelan Henry won't let him go.
2 reps remaining for Keelan, but Ruan is here to make a point. He wants to go out with a bang.
Big breath in. He's got those long steps, so it'll help him with that. But he's also got that long torso, so that is a little bit more difficult to brace. But those steps, every step he's doing is about a 1 1/4 of Keelan's. But Keelan is lower to the ground, so he's able to get on and off the ground a lot quicker.
Devin Ramsden now joining the party over here on the bottom of your screen.
Another man with a big reach with those legs.
And Keelan just slowing down a bit. Ruan Potgieter is just charging ahead.
Josh makes a mistake too. Sorry, Matt.
Ruan knows what he needs to do. If Ruan passes this line without making a mistake,
it's over, Matt. It's over. And
Ruan called it right up at the top.
Ruan versus Ruan. I called it sub 3.
Ruan Potgieter knows what he has just done.
Don't drop them, please. Don't drop them. Don't drop them.
Dumbbells.
Oh, he dropped them. Can't believe it.
Ron Duvenaka securing a second place finish. Darren Zernhammer coming off the bike.
Big push on day 3 from Darren Zernhammer. Callum Diebel over the line. Great job by Callum. Knew I'd shout at him if he dropped those dumbbells. Past Devin on those lunges.
1 rep left with Devin Ramsden.
Oh.
And also an amazing finish for Devin. Mike Van Tonda just hanging up there in the top for this weekend.
Oh, Keelan. Little bit of a wiggle, wobble. Oh, he's dropped
And Keelan really just struggling now on the
He's
back
in the wall.
end.
He's run into the wall and he can't get out. Here comes Josh. He's got one more. Josh caps off an incredible weekend. I think that's enough to keep him in second place, Matt. We'll see how the scoreboard plays out.
And this right here very well might just affect Keelan Henry's podium position.
We'll have to see how it shakes out, but there were quite a few guys and even previous heats that passed him.
And Keelan gets it done.
Finishes his rep.
Flying out the start. But just unable to hold on to that pace. Stefan Enslen now. Stefan getting over the line inside that time cap.
Oh. Sorry, Rebel. Ron Porchita already starting with his victory lap. He's going to go help Moanda.
Moanda Elias now.
He's been exceptional this weekend. I think it's his first weekend with us and really been incredible all weekend with how he moves and the attitude while he's moving.
And the amount of support that this man has had through the YouTube comments for every single event has been nothing short of incredible.
And there he goes. Everyone sub 5 in that heat.
But it's all eyes on that man right there. Ruan Potgieter.
He's been close a few times, Matt, and he just didn't make the mistakes that have riddled his previous attempts this year.
Yeah, 3 attempts, 3 big cracks, all sitting in or very near to that top 5. Couple of podium finishes for Ruan, but he was not going to make the mistake this year. Ruan Potgieter came in today, sitting in first place, put on an absolutely incredible show, and finished off with a bang.
Big time.
Let's head down to the floor to chat to Ruan.
And we are live here from the Rebel Renegade Games, the official Africa semi-final event. I feel like I want to burst out in tears because this is my homie, this is my training partner, Ruan Potgieter. He has just dominated on this final event, number 6. Ruan, how are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm very excited. And if I talk too much, I might start to cry. So I'm very happy with how it went.
We all know, a lot of us know from behind the scenes how incredibly hard you have worked for it. You've been on the cusp for a couple of years going into the semi-final events. What did you do different so that you know you could take the win across the weekend?
Honestly, I didn't change much in training. It's just worked a lot on the mental game. That's really it. Training, if you do something right, don't change it. I just worked on getting my mind stronger and paid off this weekend.
We see that athletes like yourself need a fantastic support structure. You need a good coach. You need good programming. Clearly, it's paid off for you. Do you plan on following that for the remainder of the season going into the games?
Yeah, I'll follow my coach from Vivify You until the day I die. There is no one better. I don't mean it in a bad way to anybody else, but for me, what I've seen, what I'm able to do without Ricky Hazer and the Vivify You team would be nowhere.
Clearly, whatever you and your team have been doing has worked. This has been a phenomenal showing from this weekend across all of the events for you. You've really dominated. You did really well consistently. It's fantastic to watch you, and we're looking forward to your season commence because we know it's not over for you yet.
It's just getting started now.
Congratulations, Ruan Potgieter, on taking the win on event 6. Official results coming up.
Off.
And wow, sure. Next, we have the closing ceremony, a little bit of a podium presentation. Tomo, the event director, just thanking everyone for everything they've done.
All of our volunteers. We've got over
Yeah, that's
100
Tomo on your screen right now, competition director, the main man behind putting together the entire Rebel Renegade Games alongside Gavin and Tian. Just, yeah, an incredible crew. And wow, what a weekend. I actually can't believe it's coming to an end.
It has been quite a weekend, and Tomo, your team has been fantastic throughout everything. Really slick, organized. The small things, from cleaning the rowers, making sure there's batteries, all those kind of things, just stop issues happening on the day.
Yeah, the behind the scenes has really just been incredible throughout the entire weekend. I mean, volunteers, food, passes, areas, everywhere that you can or you can't go, every single detail has been covered. From the setup with the gym, CrossFit REF up there, running seminars throughout the weekend, bringing in amazing, icons, Ty Arnett, bringing in Lucas Hogberg, obviously Chad coming through and doing some level 1 kind of coaching sessions.
The Hearn brothers,
yeah,
SA Olympic lifting coaches, helping out, doing some seminars on there. So massive shout out to the Rebel team for putting this event together.
And then again, just to the media, huge shout out to them. South Africa often gets a lot of slack, very unnecessarily. Just have a look at what has gone into this event. I don't think so many people actually see kind of what happens and what goes on behind the scenes, but seriously incredible. BT, the media crew, just putting on a fantastic event.
Yeah, massive shout out to the media team. From small things like the transitions between the floor and up here in the booth, making sure all the volunteers were looked after, everyone got their meals, and made sure everyone was looked after the whole time.
Yeah. Massive thank you to all of you who've been sitting here watching us online as well the entire weekend, being with us, throwing in comments. We really appreciate it. It has brightened our day sitting in this room. If you came on board as a keyboard warrior, I hope I don't see you next year.
Keeps us honest, Matt.
To the sponsors for this event, Biogen for the results you want, fueling the athletes and bits and pieces throughout the entire weekend. GoRuck, the Hustle Up app for allowing everybody and spectators, volunteers booking in for those sessions that we mentioned. Northern Spirit, wow,
big shout out to Northern Spirits. I can't believe what they've really moved the game forward for all the semi-finals, and especially for us, lowly Africans. I think it costs more to import the stuff here than it actually costs to make a lot of the apparel. So massive shout to Northern Spirit. Whatever you guys are doing, hopefully it lasts.
Yeah, keep it up. It really did give every single athlete that experience that we just have never seen before. Potbelly for the recovery ice barrels, and then the big dogs, Rebel Elite Fitness.
Tomo told me he's slightly above average dog, so...
Yeah, thank you so much for joining us this weekend at the Rebel Renegade Games 2024. We've been stationed at Emerald Resort and Casino. It has been the most amazing weekend. I cannot believe it's come to an end, but just as you want to see, we want to go and jump out onto the floor as we crown the fittest in Africa, the fittest male, the fittest female, and punch 2 tickets to the 2024 CrossFit Games.
Let's wish them all the good luck with their training going forward and really go out there and represent us, guys. You've been incredible this weekend, and we really hope you can put on a show on the big scene for us.
For the last time, I'm Matt Holiday. This is Ty. Yeah, thanks, Ty. It's really been a pleasure. I know you've been super busy the entire weekend, so thanks for making some time right at the end. Tyron Hatch, Matt Holiday. We are out.
dancing till the sun comes up. I don't care what's in my cup. Tonight I'm doing what I want, what I want. I'm sorry I'm not heading home. I feel so good on my own. We'll take a pic and video on my phone. I wanna see you drop to the beat in the club. Don't wanna see you stop, move your feet, turn it up. I wanna see you drop, down it goes, take a shot. Don't wanna see you stop, move your feet, turn it up. I wanna see you drop to the beat in the club. Don't wanna see you stop, move your feet, turn it up. I wanna see you drop, down it goes, take a shot. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up.
We have been waiting for. Can we again please just put our hands together and make some noise for our 10 individual female and male athletes still on the floor? Thank you for a wonderful event and a weekend jam-packed full of action here out at the Renegade Games. We're going to get straight into it. We're going to start with our ladies. As we know, the Africa region only receives one spot to represent our continent at the CrossFit Games. So let's get into it. In third place, with 534 points, it was very close across the top three. With 534 points, Gilmarie Reineke. Back on the podium, second year in a row. Could you let her receive her medal? Put your hands together again for Gila. Getting into our top two positions, as I said, only the top spot will be games bound this year. In second position with 555 points, Christina Lividatakis. Effort box jump almost there. Make some noise for Christina Lividatakis, our second place female winner. Leading our first position with 561 points. Make some noise for Gemma Rader. These are your top three females out of the Africa region. Make some noise for Gilmarie Reineke, Christina Lividatakis, and our overall event winner, Gemma Rader. Gemma, before you walk away, we would just like to congratulate you. You are officially games bound. All right.
We're getting ready for our individual males. We have waited long enough for this moment. So remember, only that top spot earns their spot to go to the CrossFit Games 2024. Let's start with third place. With 483 points, he has jumped up across the leaderboard the whole weekend, and he's made it onto the podium. Put your hands together for Darren Zernoma. He missed the podium last year. He's on the podium this year. That is your third place winner, Darren Zernoma. In second place, with 498 points, he has just opened up his own affiliate. He was not even expecting to make it onto the podium. Put your hands together for Josh Kerner. I don't think we need to wonder who's our first place winner, but before we call him up onto the podium, we just want to mention that there are 600 points available across the weekend. He won 558 of those points. He did not finish a single event outside of the top 10, with his worst finish a 9th. He took 3 first place finishes, a 4th and a 3rd. Let's make some noise for our first place winner, Ruan Potgieter. Let's make some noise for your event winner, Ruan Potgieter. These are your top 3 male athletes. Ruan Potgieter, congratulations on your win. You are games bound. Top male, top female athletes for this weekend. Make for the last time some noise for our athletes who have finished out the weekend. Congratulations. Can we please call all of our amazing volunteers to come over here to the podium? We want to take a photo with all of our volunteers across the weekend. Everybody to the middle of the arena, please.
Nobody knows whether you go on that run or you stay in your warm bed. You're alone with your thoughts and your own heartbeat, and the sweat's dripping down your nose. To me, Go Ruck is the epitome of working really hard when nobody knows if you did it or not. Go Ruck is my go-to gear because it keeps me ready for anything unknown that could come up in a CrossFit competition. Go Ruck is the world's toughest gear.
In sports, strength isn't just about muscles. It also comes from motivation and determination. It's the community and team spirit that provide the extra motivation to excel. That's why, with Hustle Up, you can create programs for yourself or other athletes, exchange with the community, search, find, explore, and follow programs, measure and track your progress by entering scores and personal records, join events, and much more. Also available on the web, we share our achievements, our struggles, our victories between coaches, athletes, and owners. On Hustle Up, the community lifts everyone up. What are you waiting for? Join the community. Download the application now. Hustle Up, Global Solution.